Alright. Hey, Hobby Beans. Can we get a hi? Yeah! It's me and Milkshake. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? I hope we're doing good. Hello. Ooh, sort out the cushion on the chair. That's better. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? I hope everyone's doing well, and happy Sunday to you all. Howdy. Just organising this cup of coffee to make sure Milkshake doesn't attack it. And making sure Milkshake doesn't attack something. What does he immediately do? He knocks something off. Milkshake, where? How did you even do that? You little terror. Oh, how are we doing, everybody? Grimdark Studio getting on in the first. How are we, Grimdark? I hope you're doing well. Grande Robert, welcome on in. Loving the rock out. How are we? Welcome. Verity, enjoying your daily bean. Johan enjoying their daily bean. And we get a hiya from both Johan and Verity. How are you all doing? I hope we're all doing well. Hello. It is, of course, Sunday. We are going to be chilling, relaxing, and today we are going to be painting up some minis. Ooh. We're actually going to be painting some minis because I have primed up and finished building the first 6-person squad and the shield captain for my Custodes. So Wednesday in the week we had a few testers around what gold recipe to use. So now we're going to test that out and put that into practice on these models. So I'm very, very excited. Milkshake is here just hanging out because he's a little goblin. But yeah, how are we all doing? What are we all getting up to today? And I hope we're all doing well. At some point today, we'll have a chat about that. Now GW have released more images about who were the finalists for a Golden Demon and things like that. We're going to have a chat about some of those awesome minis. But yeah, that's what we're going to be getting up to. Doing beautiful. Just finishing up an AOS competition piece. Ooh, love that. And, what's that for? Is that the, we'll try what are you doing for your AOS competition piece? I'm intrigued. Hey, Marco, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hello. Oh, do you just want some attention? What's the final gold recipe then? What are we going for? So, I've gone with a dark undercoat, dark prime. I'm then going to use a kind of a combo brown. I'm going to then paint over this combo brown onto the models. I might dry brush it very heavily, and then we're going to heavily dry brush on the gold. After that, I'm just going to kind of play it by ear. I want kind of like the dark recesses, but I don't want them super duper dark. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on the brown just to give it a little bit more earthy tones for it. So that's what I think I'm going to go for. But I will use the Vallejo aged gold to metallic metal is the plan, I think. Rather than like the warmer Retributor armor. I feel I enjoyed that colour a little bit more. I just wasn't a big fan of how it transitioned completely to the black. So I want to put something as a mid-ground in there. So we're going to start off doing a lot of dry brushing, and then probably carry on doing a lot of dry brushing. The goal for the end of the day is I would love to have them all golded up. That would be the good point. It's for an event I'm going to. They're hosting a painting competition called the Golden Beard. As the host has an amazingly long beard, it's so fitting. I love that. It's like, behold the Golden Beard. Oh, hello. Yeah, nobody. I've seen some of the stuff coming out of Salute as well. I sadly couldn't make it this year, but I saw a lot of the stuff coming out of Salute, which looks really, really cool. A lot of people really done some fantastic and gorgeous models as well. So it's a competition time is strong, very, very strong. I've got to start figuring out, the timeliners are coming for me to the one competition I'm going to enter this year, which is going to be Fen Model Show. I'm not expecting anything. The caliber at Fen Model Show is absolutely mind blowing. I just want to take something there to make people smile. So very, very excited to do so. The incredibly generous Sith Panda, who is the recipient of this lovely cel-shaded squig, has very graciously let me borrow it back again for the competition, so I can put it back onto the competition. So I'm very excited after they've won it. So I'm very hyped. I'm doing well, all things considered. Could do with a nap, but I'm working extra today, so no can do. No, just think how good the post-work nap will be. It's going to be a good old time, right? It's going to be like a... It's like a... What are you working on today? You getting more armies painted up, or just 1 or 2 pieces? Or something a bit different? The mini's in the showcase, so sneak peek first. Ooh! Wait, it's in the showcase already? Or you're going to put it in the showcase? I'm confused. But if you're working on it, wait a minute. Just putting the last few bits on the Phantom Titan to print. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. It's going to be a big old print. Big old print for that one. I have I've got a job later on today to where's all the bits for it? I have recently printed off for somebody a shield. There's lots of supports on this. I haven't taken the supports off yet. So that's like the back of it. FDM. This is part 1 of 18. Give you an idea of how big this thing is going to be. So I've just recently printed. So that's the biggest thing that I've printed, which is going to be really fun. Bearing in mind, I do have a 6-foot Tech Priest axe. The shield is rather large. So that's probably the biggest thing I've ever printed for it. So, but I've just sorted this commission for somebody. I just need to spend some time with the old heat gun, removing the supports just to get them all like spot on for their cosplay. So, so I'm very excited for Scrot coming on in with the dad jokes straight off the bat. Like, bring me the dad jokes. Like, bring me Peter Pan. I'm sheriffing people around from the airport to a hotel, and they arrive on different flights. So, that's fair. I'm on a break now, but I need to be ready on call until I leave for the next arrival in an hour. That's fair. That is fair. It is, yeah, that's fair. An important job. A long job, but an important job. Very much so. Also, I got more busting paint motivation for you in the showcase today for Verity. Hell yes. Yeah, we were going to do this because we've both been off on annual leave this week, so we were going to spend some time just chilling and painting this week. But I'll be perfectly honest with you, both of us have just been exhausted. You know when you have that week off and you just kind of realise how much life has caught up with you a little bit? So I think pretty much every day we've had a lie-in. Normally if I like oversleep through plans, I beat myself up quite a bit. I get quite annoyed at myself because I'm like, I had plans and things like that. But I've tried to be a bit better. I say bit marginally this week. I think I've been better in terms of being a bit like, you know what, we slept in. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. But it's been nice to kind of recover a little bit. Although I'm back at work tomorrow and I feel like I've not had a single day off, which is so bizarre. I feel like at the start of the week I was so relaxed, and then now towards the end of the week I'm like, I don't know what happened. So fingers crossed today with a little bit of painting. I'll be alright. Let's hope. But we were going to spend an evening just sat chilling and painting together. Verity was going to work on her bust. But yeah, I think we just spent time just chilling playing video games, which was just great. Hey newbie, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you are doing well. How are you doing? How's the move going? How's the packing? How are we all diddly doing? Thank you for the 3-stream streak. No, I've seen it already. You need to direct me to what demon you've made a deal with. That's true. Verity did plan her paint scheme. She'd be very good at planning a paint scheme, so it's just ready now. I feel like I need to print off a bust so I can work on one at the same time. But I might try and work on the giant witch song milkshake that we are printing up. That we were working on a while back, where we did. Cause it's kind of bust-esque because the chest like piece on it is massive. The chest and head. But that's also not on my list, so I have to be careful that I'm making sure I'm working stuff on my list. I mean, I can go off my list. It's my list, but you know, as you do. But yes, but the dad jokes did get through, so I'm going to get some dad jokes going. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? What dad jokes have we got? I started pronouncing IKEA furniture names with an English accent, and there he was in front of me. Oh, that's I hadn't even thought about how weirdly we probably call things that probably aren't the correct name from IKEA. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's brilliant. I have the coming week off so I can get some packing done and some viewings, but I pulled a muscle in my back yesterday, so no packing. But oh, bless you, newbie. Please rest. Yeah, please do so. And when's the actual move date, or when you're hoping to be up there? I suppose it's all dependent on you finding somewhere, I guess. But it sounds good though that you've got some viewings. Is that viewings of your current place or viewings of the new place? Little Sleepy Shake'ems right here. He's just like, meh. He hasn't been in here in a little while because Wednesday we had the 3D printer going. And I was doing lots of building, and I always find that when he's around like the Tamiya glue smell, his nose gets a bit sensitive, so I don't ever want to do that. for him. So he hasn't been in, and then he hasn't been in much. It's been a bit messy in here. I've been doing a bit of reorganising and that. So when Verity was streaming yesterday for her birthday stream, and on Thursday when she was streaming, he wasn't allowed in here. So he's probably just enjoying being on his little perch now. He's like, yes, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. Oh. It's actually pronounced EK. I already found that out a while ago. Well, it's in IKEA, it's IKEA. IKEA. Welcome to IKEA. Hey, frogs, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. As for how to paint it, I signed up for Mark Maskland's Patreon, and I've just been binging his content. It's a gold mine of bust painting. Ooh, that's good to know. Ooh. Ooh. No, little buddy. He's just making the cutest little meow, 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 meow noises, bless him. So he's just like, oh, little guy. Anyway, the dad jokes for Scrot. So, what do we got here? So, why was the history book so nosy? It was full of pages from the past. That is a terrible dad joke. Terrible. Terrible. I got really frustrated the other day when my post was removed. It was outrageous. My fence has now fallen over. So bad. Oh, I'd never forget what my granddad said to me just before he croaked. He said, "Hey kid, you want to hear my frog impression?" Oh, good lord. I got hired at a parsley farm recently, although actually it turns out there was a real big problem because they were garnishing my wages. It's terrible. It's terrible jokes. Was that recently? I was bragging that I survived fall without a parachute. And they were like, outrageous, you're lying. I went, well, I did spring, summer, and winter. Fall wouldn't have been an issue, right? This is terrible. I entered a lottery to win an entire shopping centre, but I failed. I guess you just can't win them all. There we go, there we go. It's terrible, terrible set of jokes today, but there we have it, there we have it. Oh. Now, where are we at? Hateful place to go, by the way. I loathe it so much. What for IKEA? I find like it's one of those ones where it depends on when I go. Sometimes when you go and it's just too busy, I'm like, I'm out, I'm done. Other times I can go and I can be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get loads of cool stuff and I'm gonna redecorate everything and tidy everything up. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I got some little petties for you. Yeah, I'm giving you some pets. Yeah, little guy. He's been hyper zoomy lately, which has been incredibly cute. The letting law will be changed on 1st of May, so if I can have my notice in for my current place by the 24th of April, it's a month's notice. After that, it's 2 months. I'm hoping to view some places for me to move into. Oh, that's fair then. So it's kind of like, ooh, if I can figure it out sooner, the better. Yeah, that's fair. Frogs are doing alright considering someone decided to pop out a week early on Friday. Wait, what? No, wait. I thought you. I didn't even realize it was so soon. I thought congratulations. Are you and Frog spawn well? I feel like what? I thought you were still a little while off. That's wild. That is wild. How are you doing? How are you coping with things? Congratulations. I was like, what? That's a surprise. I suppose it's a surprise for you as well. Oh, but like, yeah, she's already enjoying the dad jokes. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, but yeah, I hope you are all doing well and all well and healthy is the important part here for it. Yeah, definitely. I imagine when you Were you prepared? Is Shrimp gone fully panic mode yet? So how is everyone holding it together? I was hoping I was getting your birthday buddy, so I was kind of mad she was early. For some reason I thought I had in my head that it wasn't that you weren't due till like end of May, June. For some reason, I have completely got the wrong idea in my head. That is wild. Well, congratulations to the latest member of the Frog fam. Congrats to you. Thank you so much. She's doing very well. So me and Shrimp are brilliant, absolutely fantastic. Wait, if you're Frog and Shrimp is Shrimp, what animal are we going with for the baby right here? That's what we gotta know, right? So what we got? I'm trying to think what it would be. I mean, I was thinking tadpole. Tadpole would be the one, right? Tadpole, frog spawn. How are we doing, Battle Squig? How are we? Is she a green shrimp or a pink frog? That works. That works. Yeah, we gotta think now. Or it's gonna be something completely wild. I was prepared, and Shrimp has been very calm and collected, and a very pink shrimp. Aww. Oh, that's so adorable. Shrug. I love it. I love it. Well, let's get some fanfare on the go. Congratulations on the birth of Shrug.
Hot damn!
Yeah, boy!
They're the only sounds I've got. I haven't got any more fun sounds, unfortunately. There we have it. Oh, a little sleepy boy. Hello. Right. Should we switch over and do some painting? Well, I'm just going to be... Also, I love the idea that it's Shrog. That is hilarious. Oh, I'm feeling my camera's a little bit on the dirty side. Hold on a second, I'm just going to clean this. That's a better. Oh, well, congrats to you both. I'm glad. Well, you both, all three of you. I'm glad you're all doing well. There we go. We got shrug. Oh. Oh, I love it. Is that one of the stickers? It is one of the stickers. It is one of the stickers right here. This is one of the milkshake stickers for it. So everyone's stickers have all been posted out now. By the way, everyone's prizes have all been posted out now from Miniature Mind. It took us a little while because we were waiting on a few little straggler bits to come through. But I can show you the full set of stickers if you like. Hold on. I'll go show you the new set. Because we got more. I'm back. So I can show you the stickers we got. So the mine stickers and everything have all gone out. But we do have, yes, the mine stickers and everything have gone out. I'll sort the camera out a little bit. But we do have more stickers that I need to sort out the redemption for them. So we have the milkshake sticker. Obviously, that was just there. These are very large. I feel like we probably won't order them this big again. They came out a lot bigger than we expected. There is the excited hobby emote. There is the love emote. And the stressed emote. So we have all of these that are going to be available, which is really, really fun. Yes. And then, of course, we have the limited edition Mind stickers that have all gone out as well. The miniatures for Mind. It's your three forms: excited, loved, and stressed. That's very true. This is me on a daily basis. I go through these motions. Just like, nah. And also, Verity did an amazing job of designing every single one of these. So she's done a phenomenal job of it. It's brilliant. So, and that's why we've slowly been updating the emotes as well. So they all make a bit more sense. That's it. That's the one. Thank you for the biddies. That is definitely me. I'm just like, ah! That's it. That's me on a daily basis. Is I either go from hyper excited to hyper stressed to, you know what, I love this. That's it. There's no in between. Oh. But yes. So yeah, so I need to work out. I wonder if I can do it while I'm live. Where's the thing? No, that's not what I'm after. Let's get this sorted. Helps if I can spell. Let me get these updated before I forget. And whoop, we're just knocking things over. And I should have sorted this before stream, but I did not. Because I'm not that prepared. That's basically it. Do. And let me just pop something on here. Is it gonna work? Bear with me, trying to get something sorted here. Oh, of course, this is not going to work. Oh no. Solitaire bringing in the dancing crab. I love that. How are we doing, Solitaire? I hope you're doing well today. And why is this not working? Sorry, I was trying to sort something in the background and I made a silly choice to try and do it now. I should have waited. I should have waited till I was on a break. Darn it. Well, when do I ever wait for things to be that easy, eh? Oh, little sleepy shakums. But what is everyone else getting up to today as well? While I sort this stuff out, what are we all getting up to? Do. Let's get this sorted quickly on here. Yeah, what's everyone got planned in for today? I feel like gonna build some assault terminators. Ooh, hell yes. I've not built any assault terminators since the do you remember the old Blood Angel assault terminator kit? That was the last assault terminator kit I ever built. Which was an awesome kit. And it's so strange that it doesn't exist anymore. Because I always found like it was obviously as a Blood Angel player it was the right move to buy, right? But it was also I just thought it was a great kit, all the weapon options, everything in it. Same with the old Blood Angels tactical kit. That was really, really good. So there we go. Cool, right. I have updated the sticker. So there is now a channel point redemption on there that you can spend your channel points on to get a sticker, random sticker posted out to you. That was it on there. So that is now available for there. You just have to DM me on Discord where you want them posted to. So you feel free to redeem and have a bit of fun. Have a bit of fun on that one. So yes, Solitaire redeeming to give pets. Yeah, blah blah. These are from Solitaire. Solitaire giving you some love right here. There he is. There he is. Yeah. Love it. I was planning on doing some more packing. I only have 40 plus days to move in that time scale I'm hoping for, but not with my bad pack. Probably some gaming and maybe build the mini Lego set I got while in Disney. Now that's fair, yeah. Taking your rest day is incredibly important. As somebody who, when we moved into this place, we moved in a week. I definitely did myself some damage in moving that one. Like, it was very much a case of we put the application, we found out, basically the landlord was, so it was a whole complicated situation, but effectively, the landlord, basically said that they kind of wanted us out of their place, like on the Wednesday. We applied to view places on the Thursday. We viewed this place on the on the Friday, and I put my application in that Friday for it. We then moved in a week later. We went hard on moving because we were just like, oh, you know, it was a weird old situation. So yeah, trust me, you end up doing yourself some damage, and you don't want to do that. Do not want to do that. You look after yourself. We're rather fond of you here, newbie. You better look after yourself. Anyway, on to the Custodes. So here is where we're at for the Custodes. We've got for it. So this is the one with the really cool new banner that is available, and this has had a bit of a kit bash to it. So I wanted her holding the helmet. So I thought it'd be really cool because you can have her. Normally, she holds this arm, this dagger, this Misericordia one here. But I was like, you know what? I feel like I wanted her to hold the helmet. I feel like she looks like she's in more of an interesting pose. So I basically had to chop the hand off. I then lost the hand, so I had to replace the hand with a random Astartes open hand that I found, to then have it specifically holding the helmet. And then it took me a long time to pick which head to use, because most of the hair options you get for the bare heads in here are either bold or they all blow that way, which kind of didn't really like that. Like, didn't really make any sense that the plume was going one way and her hair was going another. So it was a tricky thing. But the sculpts are really nice. I'll level with you though. This hasn't been the most enjoyable kit to build. Like I have felt these kits are not my favourites to build, which is a real shame as someone who loves the Custodes kits. I felt like these were incredibly fiddly, almost unnecessarily so, and I wasn't a big fan of things like a lot of like thin connections, which I'm sure will be fine. So like there's a thin connection here, there's a really thin connection for like the plume to this. Like I get a bit nervous that when there's so many thin connections, that a lot of them are going to kind of break for it. So I've got them done. You know, it wasn't like unenjoyable, but it wasn't like a nice, like it wasn't like, oh, this is a nice chilled relaxing build. This was very much a case of building this kit was a lot of like frustration because stuff was breaking or you had to hold stuff together for a very long time. You know, it's kind of one of those. The actual bodies, and the capes and the feet and everything all go together brilliantly. As soon as you start getting to like the the hands onto the spears and various things, that's when it gets a little bit annoying. For it, like the amount of times, like for these ones, for example, I glued the hands on the wrong way round. Like so many times that the thumbs looked like and they're in the wrong place. I don't know how much I was reading the instructions, it just wasn't overly clear. But yeah, it was a weird one. I lifted a box awkwardly, that was heavier than I realised. Oh no! Oh no, oh bless you. Yeah, please rest, newbie. Please make sure you're resting up then. Hey, Glitchy Gia, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Let's get this over here. Right, so now it's time to start putting on the... Who's going to be our guinea pig? I feel like this one looks like a fairly solid guinea pig. One. This will be the first time as well, outside of Trajan Valoris, that I have painted a Custodes without a helmet, which is going to be interesting. I'm doing well, trying to remember whose community I got to you through. Ooh, I think it might have been a cozy raid fairly recently. It might have been cozy witch, I think. I feel that was it. And the only reason why my brain is remembering that, because I remember you were incredibly complimentary of Milkshake's collar, which was he's got that lovely light blue collar on. You can't see it now because he's just over here. How are you doing though? I hope you're doing well today. Because I remember Milkshake got a lot of love, so it was like, yeah. Oh, he got a lot of love that raid. Everyone was like, Kitty! Oh. I did box up my resin printer yesterday. Thankfully, I kept the original box. I'm kind of like that with all my stuff. I always try and keep the original boxes for kind of everything. I'm like, I don't need to get rid of it. I'll just keep the original box. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Rightio. So, it is time now to try and see how we do with this. So, the question is do I dry brush on... So, we're going for this kind of gold effect. But what I wasn't a fan of with this was how the transition to the dark underneath was a bit too harsh. So my plan is to do a little bit of what we did in the shield, which is to put the brown over the model first and then dry brush on over the gold. But so the question is, do I dry brush on the brown or paint on the brown? I think if I dry brush on the brown, I'll get like a two-tones undercoat to it, but I don't know if I necessarily need that. I'll have to have a think. Where are we at? Yeah, the day's going alright. It's still only 9:30 AM for me, so I'm just doing some organising. That's fair. That is fair. Was that general life organising or cozy hobby fun organising? I'm hoping it's the latter. That's normally much more fun. Can I get a shrug? Congratulations, Shrimps. How are we doing? I hope you're doing well. Frogs gave us a good news. How are you? I hope you're doing good. How are we? How are we? Hey, Fricka. How are we? I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? I hope you're doing fantastic. And yeah, I'm just trying to debate about, do I dry brush this on? Was there still some paint on there? Apparently there's still some paint on the end of this brush, which I don't know what it is. I think it's flecks of metallic. There's a random flecks of metallic still on the end of this. Jugo! How are we doing? I hope you're doing good. I made a dumb mistake, which I finally fixed my 3D printer. I had all the PLA settings, even though it didn't look like a filament roll label. It was ABS, not PLA. Oh, yeah, that would definitely do it. That would definitely do it. The heat temperatures of those are quite different. I'm glad you managed to get it sorted, though. I'm glad you got it sorted. What's the first thing you've been printing? Oh, bless you, Shrimpers. I am tired of me. That's fair. That's alright. That's only going to continue for like the next 18 to 20 years. So you're fine. You got this. You got this, Shrimp. Like you got this. Or how you feel it though? Are you apart from tired? Is it tired from a place of happiness, or are you just tired? I'm hoping it's tired from a place of happiness. Is the reality set in that you're now responsible for a tiny shrug? You're like, oh, I'm responsible for this thing. I'm doing good. I'm trying to clean up my desk. You know, that is a constant thing. I feel like people don't talk about that enough. That is a constant thing that you have to do, isn't it? Like, every time I clear the desk, I start a new project and the desk just gets completely destroyed again. And I'm like, what has happened? One of these days it will be sorted. But yeah, it always seems to go horribly wrong. Like, I try my best, but no. Right, I'm going to try dry brushing on some of the brown to see how that looks. You know what? Nah, I'm not even going to bother. I don't even think it's going to come out right. I'm just going to paint on the brown. I feel that's the easy way to go with this. I think I'm trying to speed something up unnecessarily that doesn't actually need speeding up. And I'm just going to end up making mistakes. So yes. Video game organizing most. Ooh, that's cool. I've got most of my games loaded into a single client face, and the goal is to add it to my backlog. So, oh, that's cool. I love good video game organization. We have in our front room all of our consoles that we own, kind of all on display. From going right back from the Super Nintendo up to the latest consoles. And it's really satisfying having it. And then, like, on the shelf, like, I'm sad I don't have enough bookshelf to put all my old games. Like, I've got some on there, but, like, all the PS1 games aren't on there. Most of my, like, N64 games aren't on there. I love organization of video games. I feel it always looks so satisfying on the shelf. I wish I could paint miniatures, but my tremor disorder would make that difficult. You know what? I have to admit, you're not alone in that respect. There's quite a few people. There's a few members of the community as well who also have tremors for it. And depending on obviously the severity of the tremor, but I think there are definitely new things coming in to make it easier, which is quite good. So, like, one of the things a lot of people have been using a lot of is you get these like thick paint markers. So like the paint is contained in the brush, so you don't have to worry about mixing paints and things. And then you push down the end of it, and then you've got like a thick brush at the end that you can kind of paint on like a one coat paint with. And I feel like a fair few people with tremors have found that because these are weightier, they're much better to hold, and that you don't tend to notice it as much. And there's even people doing, where you get the pens for people with severe tremors, where it kind of has a gyroscope inside. I've even seen that people have been trying to put that technology into paintbrushes as well. So I feel like there's good stuff coming. There's good stuff coming down the line for it, which I think is great. They're definitely trying to make it a lot more accessible, which I think is super wholesome. Like, let's get everyone painting up cool minis, right? Or, besides tired, I'm very happy. Folks did very well in the hospital, and we're setting a link into our temporary flat with our new life manager, aka the child. Oh, that's fair. That is fair. I was going to say, if you sorted out somewhere to go, but I'm guessing that's just kind of worked out really well. Because I know you were looking for a new flat. Sounds good if they put you in some temporary accommodation for now. I did the thing. I stayed up yesterday to finish my latest model. I'm hoping the gang will like it. Oh, hells to the yes. Well, it is Sunday. It is the Sunday Showcase Day. So if you have got anything that you want to show off, !Sunday in the chat, and you can pop obviously whether it's minis or any just general hobby, craft, whatever you've been doing. As long as it's something you finished off, today is the day to share it. It's going to be good fun. We do that every single Sunday, and we're all about positivity here. So it's all about spreading the love and seeing what fun hobby projects everyone's been getting up to. I've got a PS2 emulator and Steambot Chronicles on the Steam Deck. Nice. That's got to be sorted game-wise. That's fair. I saw, speaking of Steam Decks, I saw the like somebody had like announced like a rumors that they were bringing out like a Steam Deck 2 like in the next like couple of months, and then I remember I saw like Valve just went, yeah, we're not. Like they didn't even like, they were like, nah, we're definitely not. We're not gonna do it till there's a bigger generational leap. I was just like, oh. Like, so it was like somebody like kind of like really pushing this, like that they'd seen it, they'd used it handheld and stuff for like clout, and then just like they comment on it going, yeah, no, we don't know who this person is, they haven't seen anything. Either the greatest double bluff ever, but I feel like they're normally pretty good at that stuff. I mean, they wouldn't release a Steam Deck 2 now when they are still waiting on the Steam machine. You know, with all the issues with RAM and everything in the world. They wouldn't. I doubt they would put something new into place quite yet. I get the shakes at times. I use holders. My hands are usually laying on the table as I paint, so I have no problems fixing mistakes that get made. And trust me, they happen. Oh, they happen even without shakes. They happen. They happen all the time. That's what it's all about, it. So it's just like you're just learning, tweaking, changing, updating. It's just the way it is. But I think that's one thing that's good about these red grass paint handles that I've seen a few people use, is because they come with a little magnetic disc that you can stick to your playmat. They can be held in place, like right, and they're quite, so you don't have to worry about holding it, which is really cool. Where are we at here? I know when I went to get my own place, I want to get a resin printer to make my own minis. You know what? As somebody who has, to my right, I have a whole 3D printing setup for FDM and resin. It is a great thing to have. Like, I find that there's so many amazing artists out there who produce such cool products for STLs. I mean, that's why we have our web store. We work with as many amazing independent artists as we can to try and bring their 3D prints to life. You know, they design these awesome things, and then you know we purchase a license from them to be able to print them on demand for people. So it's always it's great. There's so much cool stuff out there. I wish I was better at designing myself. I have got 2 designs on the go at the minute, but they're much more for, they're not like miniatures, they're much more for like utility and kind of usefulness. So I'm kind of excited to see when we roll those out if they're going to be ever. I'm still the problem. My problem is I'm too much of a perfectionist to keep testing and testing and testing and testing. And so I'm just sort of like, oh, I gotta keep trialing and testing here. It's always the bit that like throws me. I'm just like, I'll like print something and be like, yeah, cool, this does the job, and then I'll like show it to friends and stuff, and they're like, oh, this is brilliant, this is great. And I'm like, yeah, but is it? No, it's not. I'm going to go back to the drawing board and I'm going to revisit this entire thing. Which is always one of those things. Oh. But yeah, Shrug was born at 7:23 a.m. after 10 hours of contractions, and then we got an email about a temporary flat a few hours later. That's good then. That's alright then. At least it's hopefully not been too... I imagine Shada and the fam have all like rallied around you to help you get moved and settled in very quickly. Honestly, I'm so happy for you both. I know it's probably a bit of a surprise that arrived a week early, but I bet you're both over the moon. And did you get much time off before you're back at work, Shrimp? You can't buy a Steam Deck right now because of RAM prices. Wait, are they officially all sold out, the Steam Decks, right now? Wait, no way. We'll have a look now. Because I know that they were limiting them for a while for it. Because they were like, people were worried about the Steam Decks. They were worried about the RAM and stuff. I didn't realize they completely sold out them all. That's wild. I'll have a look. Steam Deck. Oh yeah, they're all out of stock. Yeah, whoa, that's wild. No way, that's weird. That's crazy how they've all gone out of stock so quick. Hey, Bad Monkey, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. These are the same ones on the battle group box myself. I built up the shield captain, so she's here looking awesome. And then I built up the first squad of the Guardian Sodality. I haven't built the the Custodian Sodality. I've not built the Sentinels yet. I was wanting to get the gold recipe down first. What are you doing with yours? Are you doing standard gold? Are you doing something a little different? Yeah, they're pretty reasonable on the second-hand market, I think. The thing with this on the second-hand market is that most places you buy it from, you're probably still going to get the same level of warranty that you would through Steam anyway. But that's why a lot of the time the second-hand ones are probably not far off the price you'd pay on Steam. So it's always an interesting one. But there's a lot on the second-hand market after they did they released the OLED version. A lot of people upgraded to the OLED instead of the LCD. So then there's a lot of LCD ones on the market. So if you're not that fussed on the screen, it's always a good shout. I know this music. Wait, is it Star Trek Voyager? I feel like I'm slightly behind in chat. Wish I could have bought the resin printer with me, but safety first. No, that's fair. That's completely fair. Especially if you're in the temporary accommodation. Hopefully, when you get more space in your permanent location, you'll be able to have it separately. And if not, well, yeah, it's one of those things, and it's just that you can get some really cool enclosures and stuff for it. But yeah, if you're in a smaller place at the moment, wouldn't risk it. I used to have a regular FDM printer, and I miss it. You know what? I have been using my FDM printer way more than my resin printer recently, which is kind of a surprise. I feel like most of the commissions I get through from the web store are for things like cosplay props, or helmets, accessories, things like that, LARPing stuff. I get a lot of that, so most of that just goes through the FDM printer, which is really useful. My ball resin printer has had a couple of bits of use for it, but I find 90% of the time I divert to my FDM where I can, unless it's for a miniature. For it, I do love it. I've got the Bamboo Lab P1S, and then I've got 3 resin printers, but the main workhorse is the Elegoo Saturn Ultra 4, which is a great one. Really, really great printer. I love printing and designing so much. Fricky, your designs are always so awesome. I'm a serial lurker, and I love lurking away and watching you just design your stuff. Like your brush lickers and your cute animals and everything are all fantastic. Like it's so impressive because it's just a skill I don't have, nor do I have the time in my diary to be able to try and get better at it. So I live vicariously through you and others who are amazing at doing it. It's just so cool to see. I discovered earlier tonight that the Puppets Wall made orc bodyguards. They're orc Custodes. Oh, I love that. That's a great idea. I'm not artistic enough to sculpt models, but I'm quite good at designing 3D printable functional models. You know, that's a separate skill in itself. Like, I very much have, like, both variants of those I tend to struggle with. I think it's just one of those, and more annoyingly, I get annoyed at myself because I was lucky enough in school that we had a CAD CAM suite, so like I could have actually learned like CAD and done something, but I didn't. I took my other I took food technology instead, and because I love food, and my original life plan was to be a chef, so which I did for well over a decade. And I don't regret that at all, but there is a little, sometimes I do think, oh man, if I'd have, knowing how big 3D printers are in use today, if only I'd have taken the CAD design, would I be any better at it now than I am? Probably. Would I have probably also forgotten all of it? Mostly, yes. My one thing I always quite impressed with my boss is that he's really good at CAD design. It's not what we do as our job in any way, but he had a history of doing it. And the amount of times that he's like broken something at home, and he's just coming the next day and just going, "Can I commission you to print this for me? I've designed this fixable part for my printer, for like my print or for this or whatever." And he's like, could you mind? And he's like, yeah, of course, no worries. And he's just like made a flawless design like overnight like that. It's incredibly impressive. That's the great thing about 0 hour contract. I don't work unless I want to, which also means I don't get paid. True, that is very true. But it's good that you can take some time off and be there for frogs and trogs. We've had trouble ordering laptops at work as they have a hold on them all due to the availability of parts. You know what? Again, another friend I work with who runs his own kind of IT support business. He's been in the same boat of saying like, well, a lot of people wanting laptops and everything's now so much more RAM intensive. For it, he's just sort of struggling to get a hold of them to supply people with, which is quite tricky. It's just sort of like the RAM shortage. It is not fun. Yeah, it's impacting everybody, really. It's blocked on here. Hello, Milkshake. You decided to use the... oh, bless you. Milkshake has decided to use the old, very broken Chaos Land Raider that is on the windowsill as a scratchy post. Luckily, it's very broken, and it's a repair job anyway. So, it's not too bad. I'm sorry. He's just now very upset. He's like, meh. Luckily, flat came with furniture, with a few furniture bits in it, bed, drawers, kitchen appliances, just had to get my dad to bring the cot from Leeds. That's fair. That's alright. At least it was a good starting point. I suppose you'll be able to get the rest of your stuff from your other flat when you can. I haven't decided on paint yet. I'm doing head swaps with Marines from the Renegade Marine box. Ooh, wait, the Renegade Marine box. Renegade. As in... Renegade Marine... Why is that not clicking to what set that is? As in, not like Chaos Space Marines. Renegade? Why am I not remembering this? Renegade Marines... Is that a kit? I feel like my brain is not clicking Renegade Marines. Milkshake, that's my coffee. You can't have that. I mean, you could, but you'd be zooming off the wall. For some reason, the Renegade kit, my brain is going, Renegade? I don't know why it's not connected. Is it just like Traitors, or is it was it a specific kit named like the Renegade kit? Do. Do. Oh, the Red Corsairs box. That's the one. Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was called. That was it. I mostly just want a retro handheld like a Retroid Pocket 6. You know what? I've been looking more and more at these retro handhelds for a while, and I know there's like a load of different ones out there. But the one that has kind of intrigued me is the one that uses like an old 3DS chassis. I think is it the what's it called? Why is my brain not remembering what they were called? Is it the Thor, the AVN or the AGX Thor or something? I feel that looks like a really good one. Which looks really fun because it's like pocket sized, but you can play like lots of different variety of games on it. I have been very tempted, but I've been playing a lot more on my Switch recently, which has been ever since they brought out Fire Red. I've been enjoying playing on that, which has been very cool. Yes, the AYN Thor, that's the one. That's it. It is tempting. It is very tempting. Hello, Bubby. You being a little attention seeker. I haven't got any snacks in here for you. I got mine from CX for $320, the 500GB version. I did trade some stuff in for it. That's not bad though. Yeah, I feel like I've got what do you call it? Where's my brain at? I've got. We went to a convention a while back and we won a Xbox Series S. So I feel like I would kind of be tempted to trade that in at CEX for something, just because I don't have Game Pass anymore. So I just don't. It basically just sits there as an unused brick. So because it's barely been used, I might try and trade that in. CEX is pretty good for trading and stuff, especially if you want store credit, which isn't too bad. Just getting these bits covered on here. Oh, for sure. When we get a bigger place, the printer is gonna be mad. It's gonna be super useful as well. You can print some useful things. I want the Millennial Rattle STL for the Shrog. Ooh, I'll find out. Oh, that's cute. I'll see if I can find one. I had a basic Ender 3, so when I get the money, I want to upgrade it to one that has multicolor. You know what? I really like my my Bamboo P1S. I was torn between, because I've had zero problems with Elegoo. I love Elegoo. We're Elegoo affiliates, so if anyone ever wants to grab themselves an Elegoo printer, helps us out. It gets no extra cost. We get a little kickback for it, which is always good. And that's why I use all my resin ones. But I've never used their FDM ones, just because when I bought the Bamboo Lab P1S, it was a impulse buy because it was a very good Black Friday deal, and I was like, let's go. And I've got the AMS and the multicolor for it. But now, as I've got more and more into my researching about printers, I kind of feel like there's a couple of different ones I want to look at. But I'm definitely no rush to upgrade any of my printers at the moment. They are all completely fine. There's nothing wrong with them. Do you guys see that? Milkshake was waving at the camera at you lot. Oh, that was him symbolizing, hey, why is no one redeemed give pets? Why don't you want me to get petted, chat? That's what Milkshake's saying right there. That was so cute. The Ender 3s, though, are still pretty good. They're like... Oh, Milkshake. Oh, it's so cute. Oh god, there's so many give pets now happening. Hold on, let me clean off my paintbrush. Hold on, let's pull this window shut. And then should we get you on the big camera just for a minute while we pet you? Hello? Oh, there he is. Do. Whoa, there he is, this little guy. Look at this handsome little guy. He's so handsome. Yeah. He's just like, oh, I could rub my face against something. No, we love him so much. We love this little guy. So for anyone who doesn't know the tale of Milkshake, if anyone is new, so Milkshake, he is 14 years old. At the start of 2016, no, was it 2016? Sorry, start of 2020. Just literally a week after lockdown happened, we had just moved into our old house for it. And then this little guy wandered into the back garden and was just like, meow, meow, meow. And of course, everyone at that point was like, cats have COVID and everything is bad. But I didn't care. He was a fuzzy little guy and I wanted to fuss him. So we gave him a little tub of scrambled eggs, and he was fairly friendly. He was a little on the feral side, but he was pretty friendly. And then he scurried off, and the next day he came back with 3 other cats. So we joked that Milkshake brought all the cats to the yard. And then we found out that out of the 4 cats that were there, 3 of them had owners in the row of terrace houses. And then we found out that this little guy, his owner used to live in the house next door to where we were living, and then she moved and just left him. It was just heartbreaking. So everyone had all been kind of looking after him little by little. He became really friendly to us, and we managed to sneak some worming tablets into his food. And at one point when he was eating food, I managed to get a few drops of flea stuff on the back of his neck. And at that point, he then started coming into the house. But he would never stay overnight. He would never stay overnight at all. And then one day he basically just settled in on the armchair and fell asleep. So I slept downstairs for about a week. He did this. He would just come in kind of late into the evening. We'd shut the door because we didn't have a cat flap or anything. We'd just shut the door, and then he would just settle down, and he'd be very friendly. He'd just sleep, and then in the morning he'd wake up. He'd paw at the door. We'd let him out, and he'd go out, and then he'd come back again in the evening. So we did that for about a week, and I slept on the sofa the whole time because I didn't want him to be freaked out. At that point, yeah, he then just stuck around, and now here we are. Many years later. 6 years later, and he's a friendly little guy. He's currently on meds for his osteoarthritis, but he's doing fantastic, and he's a loud boy. And the name Milkshake stuck. So there you go. For anyone who didn't know the tale of Milkshake, that was the tale of Milkshake. Well, then, buddy. Yeah. He's got such an adorable personality, but he's also spicy, which is so much fun. Yeah. So there you go. That was the tale of Milkshake for those who were not aware of it. There we go. Put the camera back on him. There he is. Right, I'm gonna catch back up with chat. Right here. Where are we at? I just thought if I get my Lego built, I can pop it in the showcase. Hell yes, you can. Damn right you can. Yeah. Meow, meow. Now I have a choice: 5 Terminator Marines or 5 Infernus Marines. Which should I do next? Ooh, I feel like the Terminators are great fun, but they're a big old project. So the Inferno Marines could be kind of fun. What have you just done? I suppose if you've just done a bunch of Marines, mix it up a little bit. Switch over to the Terminators. But then on the other side of it, it's just like, which one do you want to go with? Well, hey! Sophis! Thank you so much for the 40 months sub. Wow, has that been 40 months? That's crazy. Thank you so much, Sophis. How the devil are you, my friend? I hope you are well. How are we? I hope you are good. Also, I'm not ignoring your Discord message. I'm just having a week off on leave. So I will pick it up when I'm back in the office. I'm back in this week. So don't worry. I'll send you a message very shortly. For the next couple of days. Or was it I forgot to mention I got the Hoopat VAT for my printer. It is a breeze to change a FEP worth every penny. You know what? I've been really on the fence about getting one because I don't have to I'm quite good with my change in my FEP. I've got like a little process. I'm kind of, when I run out of FEP sheets for my current VAT, I think I might then look at the Hoopat. And I bought a pack of 10, so I've got like a little while to go. But then I think I'm going to look at the Hoopat. I'm very tempted by it. I'm very tempted. Shrew said, no, I think I could probably make a rhino out of plywood. Oh my god, you could make it like a really fun cot. That'd be really fun. I was trying to earn up some money for my birthday to get one, but that's been no avail so far. The printers are all the upside is the longer you wait to decide if you were going to get like a printer or like or anything like that. They are getting cheaper and cheaper as we go on. It's and they're getting much better quality of life stuff, which is the kind of good bit. Any AOS project or spearhead you want to do this year? Ooh, good question. I'm just trying to think. I've got my my Skaven, which I kind of want to finish off. So I've only got one guy, this guy, and the guy in charge painted up at the moment. I want to kind of get these sorted, but I'm kind of like the AOS project. I would probably say is finishing off everything from Darkwater, just so I can sit up and play the game. And, we finished off this guy last week, so I'd like to get the rest of the stuff from Darkwater done. I've got a lot of AOS, and I love AOS. I love playing Spearhead, but I find at the minute I'm just whatsoever. Like I got a Spearhead. I enjoy the Spearhead I use. I've got no interest in purchasing anything else at the moment. Saying that, I did treat myself a little while ago to an Underworld's warband. I picked up the new Ossiarchs one a little while back because I was kind of like, I wanted a short game that I could play where I don't have to carry loads of stuff to a friend's house. So I was like, I will try Underworlds for it, as most of my friends all have Underworld's warbands. So I'm looking at trying that. That's probably one of the AOS projects. How about yourself? I'll tell you how long ago I bought my printer. The basic Ender 3, and it was $300. Wow. Yeah, fair. Ooh, I didn't even... Shrimp has redeemed Feed My Cardboard Crack Addiction. Okay, Shrimp. Right, what packs have I got? I've only got 3 Universes Beyond packs. So, for anyone who is not aware, I do daily pack openings of Magic the Gathering over on my social media. So, exclamation mark socials. Let's do that in. So if you want to check it out, I do it on YouTube things. We've just done day 101. So we've done 101 days, which also means we are... today is day 102. We are 102 days through 2026, which is terrifying. So I love Magic the Gathering. Absolutely adore it. So we've been doing daily pack openings. If you're a fan of Magic, check that out. It's really good fun. But so today, the only ones I have in the room with me, Shrimp, are Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Assassin's Creed, or Spider-Man. All of the other sets are currently not in the room. So I'll let you choose, Shrimp. Which one of these would you like me to crack open? Do. No worries, Rody. Enjoy the outside world. We'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, let me know which one you want, Shrimples. Yeah, I've only got Universes Beyond packs on me at the moment. I've got a load of in-universe stuff just in the other room. I miss my kid. Oh, bless. You know what? It is... yeah. I'm not even thinking about... yeah, I can't even think about that. I'm just going to be like, no. Sophist, I hope you are doing good, my friend. Oh, well, thanks, no worries. I think it's just easier to have all 3 in the same chat. That's fair. No, that is fair. I was trying to say what to get. Oh, a handheld. No room for a printer. No, I'm with you now, yeah. The AVN Thor is the one I'm most tempted by. I have to admit. I'm tempted to try and use the Custodes jump packs on my Skyclaws. Do it. They are very cool. I'm looking forward to the new Cities wave. Honestly, I should honestly try again to see if I can replace the shields with the riflemen used with brick walls, with little bricks. Just chop up some little sprues, right? Just loads of little bits of sprue, right? And just make loads of little bricks out of it. Just layer them up. That's the way to do it. Or actually, one thing, if you haven't seen them, I don't know if I've got one laying around, you can get texture rollers. So you could always grab the shield, so leave the shield as is, file it down, but then use a bit of green stuff or like clay and do a texture roller of bricks and then layer that on the front of the shield. So it's still going to be a shield, but from the front it would look like it's bricks. Could be an easier way of doing it. Shrimp has asked for Creed. Assassin's Creed. Let's get it going. Also as well, yeah, the cog forts look amazing, right? Don't the cog forts look awesome? For, where's my brain at? For, Cities of Sigmar, they look so cool. I want to get one, but mix it up for, like, Skaven. That's what I want to do. Therefore, hey Mecca, welcome on in. How are you doing? Right, we are cracking a pack because Shrimp has redeemed Feed My Cardboard Crack Addiction. So we have the Assassin's Creed Beyond booster released. Cool, when was this released? 3 years ago? 3 years ago, I think. These were special 7-card packs, which didn't go down very well, people. There's no common cards in here. It's just uncommon, rares, and mythics. All based around, of course, Assassin's Creed. Interestingly enough, when I have never really had any interest in Assassin's Creed whatsoever. Like, I played the first game, wasn't really my cup of tea. I played Black Flag again for like half an hour, wasn't my cup of tea. Just kind of one of those things, right? But after playing, opening this set and seeing a bit more about it, I then bought the Ezio trilogy and have blasted through it, and I've kind of really enjoyed it. So it's gone. I think they were hoping people who played Assassin's Creed would get into Magic the Gathering, and I've now, who's someone who's into Magic the Gathering, has now played Assassin's Creed, which is really funny. So yes, but anyway, the big things we're looking for from here are the Sword of Feast and Famine. Is probably one of the the Sword of Feast of Famine is probably one of the best cards. Alternatively, I would like to pull the man himself, Ezio Auditore del Firenze, because I want to build him as a commander. He'd be really fun to build. So yeah, let's dive on in. Let's see what we've got. So we're kicking off with Escape Detection. So, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. So free running was kind of like sneak or ninjutsu, but just for assassins. We have Adewale, Breaker of Chains. So this is from Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which is very, very cool. I do love the artwork on these. We have the Towering Viewpoint. I love the fact that they captured him, like, you know, kind of mid-swan dive. The Leap of Faith. The Leap of Faith is a sacred rite of the assassins. It strengthens their resolve and purges fear from their hearts. We have a lovely full art land. These lands are so nice. They are such a nice set of lands. Like, really, really cool. Oh, that is a great pull. Excalibur, the Sword of Eden. That is a fantastic pull. That is a pretty decent card, actually. It's a really cool card. Plus, it has a good amount of value to it. Not, you know, it has. I think the Assassin's Creed. The Excalibur Sword of Eden is probably in the top 10 pulls you can pull out of this, in terms of price outside of the other bits. Might even be top 5. That is a great pull. You guys have been picking great packs for me. Super Weasel picked on Wednesday for me to open the Lauren pack, and we pulled the special guest Bitter Blossom, which was great. Now we've got Excalibur. Hell yes. I'm having better draws on here than I am on my daily packs. Next up we have the Origins of the Hidden Ones. So going back to Assassin's Creed Origins there. So a Saga card. And nice foiling. And then we have Shay Cormac as our, I think this was called, I want to say it's like Future Sight Frame or something. Not Future Sight Frame. It's like, what were the frame borders on this called? I'm trying to remember. They had a special frame name for this, and I can't remember, where it kind of shows them in the it's a foil as well. It shows them like in the kind of like, you know, with the Animus stuff kind of around it. So Shay Cormac there, which I think Shay Cormac is from, I think, is that Black Flag? I think, ooh. Oh, and then we just have an advert card. They're not even a token. There we go. Oh. But yeah, that is a fantastic pull. Shrimp, your luck is on today. Buy a lottery ticket. That's all you need. You picked a good pack. You should go get a lottery ticket. That's awesome. Cracking pulls. Thank you so much. There you go. My cardboard crack addiction has been fed. For now. Let's go. I do love my my TCG stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, Shay Cormac from Assassin's Creed Rogue. I honestly have I have very minimal knowledge. I've only played the Ezio games, and that's only fairly recently. I've had a type of a brick off on a maze on a year ago, so it occurred to me, what if we use mortar between the bricks? Oh, good lord. Zestful, okay, how are we doing? Hear me out. A Death Rattle Cogfort conversion. Ooh, that would be very cool. I feel that'd be cool. I like the idea of an Ossiarch one as well, like all of the bones and everything, like I'm paying the bone tithe. Would be very, very cool. I feel like that would be sweet. Would you make it into a giant rat or like a mecha rat? I feel like I would either have it completely covered in rats, like as in like it's almost like bursting from it, or it would be like, I'm trying to think how I would do it. I'd either have one stupid rat like controlling the whole thing. I feel like I would either make it very memey or very like almost rat disgusting-y if I was to do the Cogfort. It'd be very cool. Assassin's Creed 2 was the goated. I loved that game. I'm only fairly like new jumping into playing them. I really like the Assassin's Creed games, but I am a list ticker. See, that's the thing. I do like a good, you know. Recently I've got more and more into kind of platinuming games and trying to get them like where I want them to be. You know, I'm trying to be like, right, I will platinum this. I will focus on this. I've got a lot more into doing that. Probably not for it's probably not for the best that I've been a bit more into it, but and I am loving the fact that the Assassin's Creed games do scratch that itch for me. I feel like the one I'm really tempted, because I love like that sort of style, like mythological sort of history to a degree. So I'm very tempted to play the Valhalla Origins or Odyssey, and the Mirage looks really cool as well. I like the idea of Mirage. Oh man, don't make me look at these. I might get sucked in again. It looks intensely. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. I've only ever played Black Flag. I've heard it's supposed to be one of the best ones. I played it for like half an hour when it was a free game with gold years ago, and I was like, it's alright. But I've never been that into pirates growing up. I was much more like superheroes or mythological creatures. So I guess that's why kind of pirates to me are like, alright. Black Flag and Rogue are both had really sucky parts though, having to slowly waddle and follow a target without being spotted. I feel like, yeah, I think probably one of the things about in video games that I never particularly enjoy is either I don't mind fetch quests, happy to do as many fetch quests as you send at me. Don't make me do an escort quest where the person's really slow. Or don't make me do, I don't mind stealth quests, but don't make the stealth quest like painfully like slow, if that makes sense. I like magic, but I just get mollywopped when I play. You know what? I've been going to my regular Commander night now pretty much every week for the last for a while now. It's been great, and I the last couple of weeks I have been absolutely really lucky. I've been slapping with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle precon, which is so good, and I'm like, whoa, this is actually popping off pretty well. I'm like, whoa, whoa. I'm like, whoa. Which has been very like, oh no. Like, oh, I've got very, the power of more modern precons that are coming out are really, really good. But I feel like I've been really enjoying the Turtles deck. Which has been fun. But so much so that last week, or this week, I played a couple of games with the Turtles deck and then got my own Commander deck out that I built from scratch and was like, wow, this is terrible. Hey Rusty, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Lovely to see you. This weekend I picked up a watch of each of the new the Gundam TCG, but I picked them up as Japanese prints. It's funny because Japanese card boxes are like a third or less of the cost of the English prints. You know what? It's the same for Magic the Gathering. A lot of the Magic packs you can pick up. Like I've got a set here of Commander Masters in Japanese that I picked up when we were over in Japan. And like the price of this is like so much cheaper. There's some really nice cards in this. And like I just and then you randomly your bonus one was you got a random English card as like off a bonus sheet. So it's like the opposite of what we get here. There's some great cards in here. It's a fairy there. I do like the Japanese ones. Like the kanji always looks great. But interestingly, when we were over there, it's wild that it's the other way round. Where like a lot of the English cards were dirt cheap as singles because they weren't interested in buying them. They only wanted, of course, the Japanese prints. Obviously, why would they not want it in their language? So as a result, a lot of the English printings were really cheap, which was great. And I'm talking like pick up a Birds of Paradise for like £2, cheap, like pretty cheap. But the Gundam TCG has slightly been tempting me. Not as much, though, as the Gundam Assemble, though. I think I'll pick that up. This was the one I got from UK Games Expo last year. It was the free one they gave out. It's on my list to paint up at some point soon. But the Gundam Assemble one is really intriguing me as a tabletop game. That's later this year that releases, isn't it? I think. Which looks very tempting. I'm going to get a cog fort, make it a normal tower from Old World with no legs, just because I like that. Oh my god, it's a share bag of Doritos. We could do it as Doritos for the Doratos. I'm liking how this plan's coming together. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm like, oh, lots of plans now. Lots and lots of plans. Rightio, should we get the gold on this one done before I paint on the brown for any of the others? This is the tester model. This is this Custodes sacrifice will be well noted. I don't particularly like the more open world Assassin's Creed games. I mean, Valhalla and Odyssey are cool and all, but I feel like it's more like a Greek and Viking RPG than Assassin's Creed games. Ah, fair enough. So I've heard that, though. I've heard that's a bit different. Now, man, I'm here. Oh, God, now, man, I'm so behind in chat. How are we doing, now, man? Give me 1 second. I'll get stuff sorted in a moment. How are we? I hope you're doing good. Let me catch up with chat very quickly. Where are we at? My favourites are Black Flag and then Origins onwards. Origins is the one that really intrigues me. Valhalla is currently on Humble Bundle choice. Ooh, okay. Black Flag was the last good Assassin's Creed game, and I will not be taking questions at this time. The fact that the newer games went down an RPG route, yeah, I feel that's kind of it. Like, although I do find sometimes with RPG games is I don't have the time for a big RPG. Like, I've just done a full Mass Effect 1 to 3 replay through. And that's probably taken me 3-4 months of like a couple of hours every couple of evenings a week, which has been great. It's probably taken me about 180 hours plus in total. It's a phenomenal game. And I love playing through it. But I was just kind of a bit like, oh, yeah, it's kind of a long way I need to go now. Like, I don't have time to go that in-depth into a game. But saying that, I have to start playing WoW again, so I'm kind of, I mean, you can't ask for a much bigger game than that, really. If I was to get into Magic Commander, the Spider-Man mechanics really tempted me for a minute. You know what? If you were to play Spider-Man, if you were tempted by the Spider-Man mechanics, like the web slinging and the various things, Spider-Man as a set is currently dirt cheap because it did not sell well. It sold well to retailers, but it didn't sell well on the consumer side of it. So you can pick up a whole Play Booster box of Spider-Man for probably less than 80 quid. And bearing in mind the RRP for one of those is about 150. So you're looking at almost half price. A lot of people are just trying to shift the stock at the moment because it hasn't sold great. As a set itself, I think it was not a great set in terms of if you want to play it in where's the word? One of the things that people had with Spider-Man was that when it was released, before it was released, there was only about a dozen common cards that were legendary creatures. After Spider-Man, I think it was about 90. There was a lot of people weren't a big fan of they just flooded it with lots of the same character 2-3 times over but different variants. But there's actually some really good cards in it. Like the Anti-Venom's a really cool card. All of Spider-Gwen, really good. If you went down the Venom one, there's really cool sets for those. And I think if you're a big fan of Spider-Man, you're going to love the set, right? It's all about what your IP is. I love the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles set because it's fantastic, but a lot of people don't like the set. Whereas it's that's fine. More for me to purchase. But Spider-Man, I would say, if you attempt to do it, Spider-Man at the minute is cheap. So it'd be worth picking up. For it, and there's not much value in the set in terms of monetary value, but if you're buying it to collect and play, that's irrelevant anyway. I want to make a crab tribal deck. Do it. Kindred crabs. Doing alright, just taking a look at my single solo auxilia model I bought from eBay. Looking to start my solo auxilia Brood Brothers. Ooh, that's going to be very cool. It has been a long week, but I'm settled now. That's alright, I'm glad you're all settled in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a short BRB because we are going to pull a guest in and we're going to be chatting away as we paint models. So we're going to take a short BRB. I'm going to grab myself a fresh cup of coffee now. We normally take a break at 4, so we're just going to take it earlier now. And then when we get back, we're going to put the gold on this model and we're going to be chatting with our guest. So yeah, we will see you in a few moments and don't go nowhere. Alright. We are back, everybody. I'm gonna say we are back. We are back, Rooney. It's me. It's the one, the only. No. Oh, wait, hold on. Natman, I messed up on his camera view. Bear with me. There we go. There he is. Let me just get his... Wow, it's been that long since I have... the miniatures for mine stuff was still on here. So let me just get this audio up and going, because I'm pretty sure I've got the wrong audio pulling through. So I don't think anyone can hear Natman right now. Where is my thing gone? Okay, Natman, give us a hello.
Hello.
Okay, hopefully everyone can hear. I'm hoping so.
Can you all hear my lovely Janner tones?
Can we hear the lovely Natman? Give us a thumbs up in the chat if you can. All right.
Great lovers.
More concerned that nobody said anything. I'm like, wait, can no one hear him? Oh, this is where like chat's broken. There we go. Newbie, here to save the day. We can hear your lovely tones. There we can. Oh, let me just move some bits around. It's been a while since I've had this screen on the go, so I've just realised it's a lot of stuff's slightly out of place. But yeah, we are joined by the wonderful, the fantastical Natman. My friend, how have you been? I've heard you had a really rough day.
It's been an interesting one, yes, yeah. Some stuff to deal with at work, and on my way home, I left early, or I got somebody to come and take over from me early so I could make sure I was here in time for the usual kickoff. And one of the spokes went on my bike. Happened to be the spoke with the sensor for the battery because it's an e-bike. So of all the spokes to go, it was that one. So
oh, no.
It has been an interesting trip home, and I've got kind of a manic energy going now. But otherwise, good. I've just had a week off work, so I've been nice and refreshed. It shows because I'm on my 12th miniature of the week. So you can tell I got some time off work.
Wow, fair play though. You're smashing through it.
Yes, well, I kind of need to because I pledged 50 models for the million miniature campaign.
Oh,
Miniatures.
I did 100 and I've not submitted anything yet. I probably should get on that. Yes, my bad.
I think I can make it. If I get this unit done, that's 20 zombies, 8 Skitari, 6 Ursarax, it'll be 6 Thalax. If I then get my 10 servitors and their tech priest done, that's my 50 models.
Oh, nice.
And they should be relatively simple because they're mostly skin tone, which in this army I've been dry brushing.
That's okay then. Yeah, I think for a lot of mine, I did a lot of Legions Imperialis stuff at the start of the year. So I feel that's got a bulk of the bases, because each base counts as a model. So, which is fine. So it means I can blast through probably a bunch of those. But then February slowed me down because we just did the squig.
Yes.
So I've got to kind of ramp it up a little bit this month. So, but
and,
yeah,
we had a WoW expansion that kind of slows me down a bit.
Oh, that's true. You know what? I haven't bought the new one yet. I've been playing WoW. I've started a new character because I've been playing it on the handheld using the controller.
Yes.
So handheld mode. So I've been trying to. I was like, right. I loaded up my paladin, who's like max level, and went, oh, I can't figure this out. Okay, I need to dial this down a bit. So I went into my I started just a simple DPS mage character, and was like, right, okay, let me have a crack at doing this first, and see if I can get used to the handheld, which is quite simple. I feel like it would be more complicated if I was trying to tank or anything or heal. Heal, it might be alright, but. So,
yeah, see, I play a mage, largely because I've gotten too used to being able to just portal and teleport around wherever I need to be.
That's fair.
I'm a bit lazy. Yeah, good fun, but I'm finding with the latest update, I am a lot squishier than I used to be.
You know, I was thinking that. I was like, I had a mage, and then I was like, blimey, I'm quite squishy. I don't remember being this squishy. But, yeah, I just thought it was maybe me because I was so used to playing a paladin, like a Tauren tank.
Yeah, the things, the mechanics you used to have for keeping your mage alive, not all of them are around anymore.
Ah.
I'm still ticked off because I play an arcane mage and they've removed slow. and like slow was a big part of my keep you alive thing. You know, it was like hit
Yeah.
with that, move in.
Yeah. That's an interesting one. That is. Mm. But let's catch up with chat about it. Right? Let's catch up here and see what we missed while we were getting ready for to bring you on. So we've got Assassin's Creed Valhalla was just great fun because you just raided loads of Saxon monasteries and 90% of the time. Bad Monkey said, what I liked about it was the slinging mechanic because I always like reusing coming into play stuff. The flicker for web slinging was very good, and you could team it up very well with a couple of the other effects like sneak in TMNT as well, which is kind of cool, or ninjutsu. I mean, it does make sense through the Saxon time periods. That's true. That makes a lot of sense. During the early days before Danelaw raiding monasteries, it was a big part of raiding, so it wouldn't make sense. I love the way that everyone's living the chat about history here from the Assassin's Creed games. Rusty has encountered a problem. The squatting legs for the heavy weapons team don't have a flat top for the torso. I mean, I could just chuck some bits from the kits that actually fit on some solo auxiliary models. Oh, you're trying to do Brood Brothers, aren't you? So a genuine question: if you were playing a guard army and the mortar squad was standing up rather than squatting down, would that bother you as long as you could tell what they were? Nah, it wouldn't bother me.
I put some barricades in front of them, make it look like they're taking.
Good shout.
That's exactly what I did with my Brood Brothers because I made mine from the normal Gene Stealer cultists, and they just had missile launchers up on their shoulders, but they were stood up because they were made from the normal Gene Stealer cultists. And I got some of the little plastic crates that come with some of the scenery kits and just built up barricades in front of them instead.
That's a good shout. Yeah, no, it wouldn't bother me. It definitely wouldn't bother me either way. I feel like the only time that is when people model for advantage, if that makes sense. Like people intentionally shrink down their models so they're harder to see, or they pose them in a way which is, kind of like to an advantage in one way or the other. But 90% of the time, if you're posing for advantage, there's a disadvantage there, right?
And to be fair, with the new edition on the way, we don't even know if that's going to be a thing.
Yeah, it's true.
We've seen editions before now where literally all that matters is the base.
Yeah.
We've seen editions where the base doesn't matter at all. We've seen editions where vehicles have to be facing a specific direction to be able to do anything. We've seen others where you could have them facing backwards and it would make the slightest bit of difference.
That's it, is it?
Modeling for advantage might not even be a thing.
Yeah, you'll be fine. But cool idea about the barricades, though. I love that idea. I mean, because it kind of ties into what we were briefly just chatting about then as well, isn't it? Like barricades and kind of, modelling in general and that. Why has there been no Armies on Parade announcement yet?
Yep, I am concerned.
Yeah. Has anyone else noticed this? Natman brought it to my attention. I hadn't really noticed. But there hasn't been a Armies on Parade announcement yet this year.
Yeah. And this time last year, they were making a big deal out of it. I know some things went wrong last year, and perhaps they're keeping it closer to their chest to make an announcement closer to prevent that from happening. I would completely understand that, but I do really hope it's still happening because that was my Oscars. I entered it every year. I knew damn well I wasn't going to win a bleeding thing. Locally, yeah, I do fairly well, but internationally, no, absolutely not. But I like watching it.
Yeah. It's always a good thing to watch. Ah, okay, that's interesting. Battlespeaker said, yeah, that's true because the million models thing that ends next month. So maybe at the end of that they'll go, now you've painted a million models, put them on a board.
Do you know what? Actually, now that I think about it, this has just occurred. When Leviathan came out, they did a specific category for Leviathan where people painted up the contents of the box.
Oh, of course.
If they're waiting until the new box comes out to do that as a category, that wouldn't surprise me.
That's quite late though, if they're saying June. June's when we're expecting it. That's going to be quite late.
June, July, August, September, October. It's usually November-ish that they do it. That's false.
True. So, I mean, we all know it's coming, don't we, anyway, so people can work on it, but... Yeah.
I mean, my entry is literally already done. It's the Chaos Androids. They've been done for 6 months.
You're like, oh, bring it on.
4 months.
I feel like yeah, I've not. I'd like to do something with these Custodes. Would be my plan. Because I love me Custodes. I would like to do something with them.
If it's still run next year, my Mechanic and Vampires will be next year's project, but I'm intending this to be a big army.
Yeah.
This
you want it to be a big playable heresy army, don't you?
Yeah. For the first, I cannot remember the last time I did this. I went back and undid some stuff on a conversion that hadn't been painted yet to change the weapons on it, because actually, for the first time in a long time, the weapon loadout made a difference.
Ah.
Because previously they've just been display pieces. I don't care if it's last cannons or heavy bolters or whatever. It's whatever I happen to have enough of to do the conversions, because they're just going to the cabinet. For me to sit, and I do, honestly, I sit here spending like 15, 20 minutes just looking at my collection. I get my money's worth out of that.
That's fair.
The Horus Heresy army, yeah, I actually want to play this. And looking at the rules, it kind of looks like the Warhammer I remember.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, that's a fair point. I'm finding that with looking at these the rules for these Custodes. Is like they're very standardly built, but I am looking at it now to go, oh wait, hold on a minute, I've got to pick which weapon loadout actually makes a bit more of a difference. This sort of happens. So
you know, you have the customization there that I feel that 40k hasn't had in a long while. It may be getting that back. You know, we've just seen character rules, which are fantastic, but it's too late in the edition for me to now be investing in that just to play my custom characters.
Yeah.
Whereas, yeah, Horus Heresy feels like I've got that freedom to do that.
I think it's interesting what you say about the custom character rules as well, because the this is the first time, it seems to be the first time between an edition where they've made these rules and they may actually be viable. Like most of the time when they do, they go at the end of an edition, they go, hey, look, build all your custom rules, have a bit of fun, right? Have a laugh. Here's how to build custom characters. And now that's kind of gone, well, actually, all your codexes and all your rulebooks are still valid until a new codex comes out. So it's like, wait, what? Huh? I can run my custom stuff? That's going to be really fun.
To be fair, way back, and I'm talking way back, I think it was the 3rd edition, there was a White Dwarf article that was released that had rules for making your own vehicles, and you bought your chassis type, you bought your movement type, the size of the vehicle, then you bought hard points and bought the weapons for it, and had points costs for everything. And that was a good year and a bit before a change in edition.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Bad Monkey said, I saw a short the other day that talked about how the upcoming edition will benefit shooting for Titans. Much evil laughter followed. There is a lot of rumours that we will see the first plastic Titan this edition. I would be surprised if they do it for 40k and not for Horus Heresy. It would be very odd.
I'm going to take a Titan in this hand. I'm going to take a different Titan in this hand. I'm going to do this.
Yeah, I'm kind of a bit on the fence with plastic Titans, because I feel like, don't get me wrong, I think it would be. I think buying a Titan is such a hobby goal. Yeah. I think if they turn around and like went, oh, by the way, you can get them in plastic now, and you don't get the cool certificate to say you're a member of the Titans or various things or whatever. Like, I think they're going to have to approach it the right way to not invalidate the Titan Owners Club, if that makes sense. Like, I feel that they're going to have to be very careful about how they approach it. I am very hyped if they do one. Don't get me wrong, very hyped. But I'm still a bit on the fence of like, don't really know what to expect from this.
I get where you're coming from, but I'm not a fan of anything being locked behind a wealth barrier. And
true.
The Titan Owners Club is tied behind a wealth barrier, and I'm not a fan of that.
No, that's fair. That's a fair point.
Warhammer already has a massive pay-to-win curve. Let's be honest, it does, because that's the nature of it. You know, we all know that getting into the hobby. If you don't go into this knowing that you're going to pay more money for the better units, you haven't been paying attention.
True.
You know?
I definitely think, yeah, there is always an element of like, if you want to be up to date with the current meta, you have to drop that kind of money side of it. I think a lot of it is more self fulfilling than people realize. I think knowing after chatting and working alongside people who play at that competitive level, realizing how much they recycle their armies was not something I'd ever really thought about. Like, they very much go down the route of, oh, okay, yeah, cool. So, okay, this has been my army. I've got this whole thing. This is now not the meta thanks to the new points update. I'm going to sell this army and buy the new army. Is weird, like how much that how they do that. But I do agree. Yeah, there's definitely like a financial element to it. I think if they start with, I mean, waiting for the plastic Knight Porphyron. That'll be the red flag to me. The red flag. That'll be the flag to know that okay, they're doing Plastic Titans next, because the Knight Porphyron is not far off the size of a Warhound. So, and it was actually quite interesting. I've been reading the Drop Site Massacre book by John French, and they actually talk about how big a Warhound Titan is, which I don't think is as big as we thought it was, because they describe that the smallest Scout Titan, which I think is a Warhound,
Yes.
So they is 5 times the height of the average human.
That feels about the size of a knight then.
Yeah, because they talked about basically there's this bit where Malagos the Twisted is walking around. It's a really cool scene. He's basically walking around like the Istvan kind of like defense that the traitors are getting ready, and he goes and he meets with the people of the Legio Mortis, and he says to them, and he goes, as he's admiring all of the Titans, basically the guy, the princeps in charge of all the Titans, is basically saying, we've got to start this war soon because the Titan spirits are getting restless. And as he looks down, he sees the small. The quote itself is, he sees he looks down and sees the smallest Scout Titan, which stands roughly 5 times the height of an average human, which does feel more like an Imperial Knight. But it's interesting that they went for that description. I suppose the average human at that point is still like 6 foot tall, isn't it? Because they're all gene-sired. They're all gene...
Yeah.
You know. So, which is interesting. Hey, Super Weasel, how are you doing? Well, hello there, Mr. Hobby and Mr. Netman. Well, hello there. How are we doing? That's true. That is still 30 feet tall. Yeah, that's fair. Battle Squeaker reckons the plastic Warhounders cometh. Ooh. And Bad Monkey said, I still have to start building the resin Warhound I picked up like a year and change ago. It's mildly intimidating. You know what, I can't, if they do release a plastic Warhound, that instruction manual is gonna be ginormous. It's gonna be huge, right? It's gonna be massive.
I've built a Warhound site, and I used to have one of the resin ones. Like, the feet of 30 components. There's like 9 components per toe.
That's wild.
That's not an exaggeration.
That's loads. Yeah. Well, we always said if we ever hit on the channel, if we ever hit like Twitch partner or anything, I would pick up a Titan and we'd sit and build it in one stream. It would be a long stream, but I'd do it.
Yes, it would.
So who knows? Maybe we'll get there one day. But how are you doing, though, Super Weasel, my friend? Are you doing well? I could not find the Phantom on the website the other day. Oh.
It's gone.
Is it gone?
It's gone. Yeah. It's actually been gone a little while. I didn't realise how long it had been gone. I only realised a few weeks ago myself. And then when I looked into it, apparently it's been gone a while.
Do you think that's because sometimes with Forge World they take it off if it's a mold issue, if they need to redo a mold? Do you think this, or is it it's retired off?
I think it's probably been retired off, to be absolutely honest with you.
Wow.
I think that the Horus Heresy is a big part of where Knights and Titans specifically come into play, is more in Horus Heresy games, and the Eldar don't exist in that setting.
That is very true. That is very true. That's one thing to consider, actually, there.
Because, I mean, the rules for Titans are literally in army books.
Yeah.
I believe the Mechanicum book has the rules for the Warlord Titan in it. It's not a separate thing. It's part of the Liber. They've been much more mainstreamed in that setting. And yeah, Eldar don't exist within it. I would be very surprised if they're getting the sales out of the Phantom
Yeah.
warm it around.
That's true. That's fair. Ooh, Super Weasel said interestingly there. If there would be one Titan, that'd be plastic first. In my opinion, it would be the Eldar one. I suppose, yeah, they've already proven the build for it because it is just a really big Wraith Knight. So that would make sense. Be cool if they do that. I feel like for me, yeah, it's the first thing that we're going to see is the sign that they're doing Titans in plastic will be a plastic Knight Porphyron. That. I still think that's our first sign because that's the biggest Knight that's not in plastic.
I don't think they'll be a massively different price than they are in resin.
No, I don't think so either. I think it will be slightly cheaper, but not what people expect. I think you'll still be talking best part of 500 quid. I think it will be because what's a Warhound at the moment? Because I think let's have a look. Warhound, Warhammer. So a Titan. Forces the Emperor. No, it's not one. Unit type. Titan. Where is Titan? Oh, Titan isn't a unit type? Oh, I thought it was. Okay. Wait, where does it fall under? Woo!
Aren't they their own?
Weasel! Thank you so much for the 59-month sub. Thank you for using your Prime here. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Where? How? I hope you're well, my friend. Thank you so much. Forces of the Cult Mechanicum. Titan Legions. There we go. They're under the Mechanicum.
Yeah.
Right, so a Warhound, which is the small...
£453 without weapons.
Without weapons. And each weapon is 56.50.
Yeah.
So that's what? That's what? £113 on top of these. So you're talking 563... Sorry, yeah, 66.50. I reckon if they did a plastic Warhound... I think they would do it. What do you reckon? 500.
I reckon 4.
I had 350 to 450 in my brain. I think it would be a sizable step up from what we see now for Knights. And I think, yeah, it would be one of those things where it'll become a non... Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those, like... But I'm with you, I don't think... I think it will be cheaper, but it's not going to be much. I reckon... I'm trying to think of an example of something. What was the old price of the old Knight?
I'm just going to point something out. The Warhound body is available. The Warhound plasma blast gun is available. The Vulcan Mega Bolter isn't.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay, there are other weapons. Okay, there's the turbo... Okay, I didn't realise there were other weapons. When I bought it, there was just the 2. I'm just like, who the hell is buying one-armed Titans?
Yeah. I'm trying to have a look here. What was the original price of the resin Cerastus Knight? That's what I'm trying to work out.
I do not know. To be fair, it's been a while now. Inflation probably could pay it.
Yeah. Because that's what I was trying to work out. Because that would be the best way to look at the two different prices, right? Is you go, what was the Knight?
Okay.
So... It is 5 years. 5 years next month, Super Weasel. That's wild. Good lordy. 5 years. That's nuts. How do you guys put up with me rambling and not painting models for 5 years? That's wild. We hit our 6 years this year, don't we? It's our 6 years of streaming in July and our 6-year affiliate in October, which is mad. I think to celebrate, I'm going to crack open a cold Milky's and enjoy myself. These are my new addiction. These are so good, and there's so many nice flavors. It is it sounds really odd. It is a fizzy milk and yogurt drink, which does not sound appealing.
I'm not going to lie to you, that sounds horrendous.
But it's really nice. It's really, really nice. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, I don't know. I'll give it a whirl, right? See how it is. And I tried it, and my first mouthful, I was like, I am unsure if this is for me. I had a second mouthful, and I was like, oh, no, this is good. This is a good time. Mm.
Fizzy milk sounds like something that should result in paid time off, you know?
Yeah, it's weird. It's I love that. I'm just reading the allergen stuff in the background. Please be warned, this may contain traces of egg, milk, and cereals containing gluten, peanut, soyas, and nuts. This product is also manufactured in the same factory where pork, peach, and tomato exist. It's like, what?
Odd combination.
I know, yeah. Mm. It's just so it's so weirdly refreshing. It's like, oh yeah. Mm.
I could go for some mango pork.
Mango pork. Yeah, mango pork. We've got we went to Asda yesterday to do a quick shop. And we walked into the meat aisle and they had all of their giant legs of lamb better than half price.
Yes, yeah, we had lamb yesterday because of that.
That was it, yeah. I was like, oh, hello. So we grabbed bear in mind it's two of us. We grabbed a 3 kilo leg of lamb, which cost us about a tenner. And I was like, well, that's us fed for at least a week. Because we're going to roast it off today and then just make loads. So we'll have a lamb roast today. Then I'll probably have some lamb in, like, sandwiches for work. I'll make a lamb ragu, a lamb curry. Verity will do her Asian salt and chili peppered lamb. We're gonna make lots of dishes out of this, and then freeze a load of it.
Yeah.
So I'm so excited. Oh, welcome back, Grimdark. How are we? Sorry, what did you say that, man?
It just reminds me I've actually got leftover lamb in the fridge.
Lamb. Grimdark has redeemed R2D2. Is
that what that was? My mic bottomed out. All I could see was
I feel like Discord goes, nope. I think Richard Kimball might be the one-armed Titan. Wait, Richard Kimball? I'm not getting this reference.
The Fugitive.
Oh, of course.
The movie was Harrison Ford. It was a TV series before that. But Richard Kimball was the Fugitive, and he blamed the one-armed man for killing his wife. That was the crime he was accused of.
That was it. Yeah,
I can Captain America this. I understood that reference.
As soon as you said the Fugitive, it all clicked into place. For some reason, I was hearing Kimball, and I was going, Kindergarten Cop? Like, why? Why? Because that was his alias, wasn't he? He was Mr. Kimball.
Yes, it was.
And so my brain was like, huh?
It's not a tumor.
Put that cookie down. Which is something I say more often than I should. It's this like almost compulsion. If I see somebody at work with a cookie, I'm just like, put that cookie down.
Put the cookie down.
It's not a tumor. And it's the one when he gets pulled into the classroom, isn't it? And he thinks he's about to get fired. And the principal's like, "What did it feel like to hit him?" It's like, yes. You beat your kid, I beat you. It's like have you seen the film True Lies with him and what's his name?
I many years ago.
Yeah, it's with Jamie Lee Curtis. It's kind of like he basically is he's an assassin, but leads like a normal life, kind of like a Mr. and Mrs. Smith-esque style, but only one of them's the spy. But there's a scene in it where he's with what's his name? Tom Arnold. And he's supposed to basically get frustrated and punch out a fake window in the car. And basically, they parked the car the wrong way round. But Arnie just full on punches through a proper non-sugar glass window for it. And Tom Arnold's face is like, and he just like walks off, and then they kept like flagging him down, going, "We need to check your hand. We need to check your hand." He's like, "Oh, it's sugar glass," and he holds his hand up, and it's just like a shard of glass. He's like, yeah, wrong. We're so sorry." He's like, "Ah, it's fine." It's just so funny. Who buys a one-armed Titan? People who ran out of spare organs to sell.
I honestly believe that part of the reason why they sell Titans and then the arms separately is because it's kind of its own payment plan.
Yeah. You gotta build the body first, paint the body, and then work on what weapons I need.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the gold and the wash is on. And I feel like versus the Stormcast, I feel weirdly the gold doesn't look as shiny. Although that's actually got an extra layer of highlight across it. That's probably why.
It occurs to me I can't see what you're talking about because I'm still looking at Titan arms.
That's fine.
There we go.
Yeah, I gotta do the extra highlight.
The one you got turned sideways has that sort of like silvery edge to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I need to do that highlight on it, which I haven't done yet. That's why.
Yeah.
But I feel like the gold's coming out really nice. I mean, it's so different to my classic gold. Like, it is wildly different. Look at that.
Yeah, but it works for Horus Heresy.
That's what my plan was for this. I wanted them to look different.
Horus Heresy is the historical of Warhammer.
Yeah.
You know, it's where you actually have to. No, it says the guy painting gargoyles, but you actually have to pay attention to the lore a bit more.
Well, this was just Retributor armor with then like a load of different golds as per like the original Tooth and Coat's way of doing it. This is meant to be a more of an aged side of it. I wanted the Heresy stuff to look different. I didn't realize quite how different it was going to look, but it looks different. That is what it is. The only thing I know about the Fugitive is the reference in the mask. It wasn't me, it was the one-armed man. The mask.
Did you? I loved the Scrubs when Scrubs tied into it.
Oh yes, well.
Well, because the guy who played the Doctor in Scrubs, for those who don't know, was a bit part in The Fugitive. And they tied that into Scrubs by having JD see him in the movie, like, that's the janitor.
Yeah.
And spending an entire episode trying to get him to confess to being in it, which he steadfastly refuses right up until the end, where he then does his line from the film. Tell anybody to kill him.
It's so good. I will tell you what, and I will I'm not going to give anything away. I am up to date on the latest seasons of Scrubs.
Me too.
And I am thoroughly enjoying it.
Yeah.
I am not liking where this storyline is going. I do not want what they might be leading up to happen. Nope.
Oh yes, yeah,
nope,
yes,
nope, yeah, no.
I was thinking picture as opposed to this latest episode.
Yeah, nope, yes, but I'm gonna. Yeah, no, please no. Like that, we give no further context. But yeah, if anyone who is watching it,
I will cry.
I will. I don't know what I'm gonna like. We were watching it last night, and Scrubs has always been, even though it's had the emotional episodes, it's always been my kind of comfort show, right?
Yeah.
If they go down that route, I think Verity was looking at me like, this is gonna devastate you. I'm like, yep, nope, like I'm not. And you know that they're gonna play the song. You know they're gonna play the song from that most emotional episode involving that person, and it's just gonna.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. I've started what the OG Scrubs before the new series. Nice. Yeah, because I suppose it picks up effectively from season 8. Is it 8? And then it ignores med school. It just kills.
I was going to say, just don't bother with med school. It's awful. It's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Don't put yourself through. You don't need to.
Yeah.
You really don't.
Yeah, you kind of like it ignores med school, so you're good on that one. Also, are you watching them? How are you watching them? Because I have heard that Scrubs is one of the ones where it really suffers from. Now it's on streaming services. A lot of the songs are different. I have them all on DVD, so if you want to watch them as they were meant to be, let me know.
So we watched last night as well as the new Malcolm in the Middle has come out now.
Oh yeah, that's on our next list. How was that?
Yeah, so it started off well. It's only 4 episodes, and they dropped all 4 episodes straight away, so you can binge the whole thing. They're only 25 minutes long.
Yeah.
You give yourself 2 hours, you can sit down and watch the whole thing, which I haven't done. I've only watched the first one, but off to a good start. Yeah,
Okay.
it feels like Malcolm in the Middle.
That's all right. That's good then. Yeah, because that's sometimes the tough part of doing it, isn't it? It's like, is it going to feel the same?
Yeah, it's. Did anybody watch that '90s show? You didn't miss anything.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to be fair, you're probably not going to now because cast issues.
The classic. Do we have cast issues? Yes, we have cast issues. See, I never rated Malcolm in the Middle. Just wasn't my thing. That's fair. That's fair. It was very much one of the ones where I didn't watch it like I watched Scrubs or I watched anything else. It was very much, if it was on TV, I'd watch the episode. Like for Malcolm in the Middle. I have probably collectively seen all of it, but not enough to be like, oh man, I hope they pick up this plot point, or I hope this person returns.
I did sit. I don't remember if it was last year or the year before, but April and I did sit down and we watched all of Malcolm in the Middle. I think we've been slowly working our way through a lot of these classic shows that came out sort of predating our relationship.
Yeah.
And we're now at the point where some of them we're going back over with my daughter because she's now the right sort of age.
Yeah.
So we've been doing Big Bang Theory with her because she's just about old enough for Big Bang Theory, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
9-9.
Absolute favourite moment of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I was hula hooping.
Yeah.
I do it for fun and fitness. Why are you telling me? Because no one will
ever
believe me.
believe you. I feel the bit that comes to me for 9-9 is just bone, and he's just losing it. It's so funny.
That or the lineup singing "I Want It That Way."
Yeah, aren't they just they're doing a spin-off?
Are they?
Yeah, it's I think it starts this week. It's with the two really incompetent cops, Scully and
Hitchcock.
Yeah, Scully and Hitchcock. Apparently, it's to do with them.
Oh, okay.
So
that's interesting because given the reasons why they stopped doing it in the first place,
yeah,
it's surprising that they've gone back to it as a comedy. Because the whole purpose of them stopping Brooklyn Nine-Nine was they said that with the issues with policing in America,
yeah, they can't really make a comedy out of it.
Yeah, that's it. They said this isn't something we feel we can make light of.
Yeah, it was after the George Floyd stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Which is fair, I suppose. If you're the writer for that, how do you can't make light of something like that, can you? It's like, and you can't also avoid it.
Yeah, they said what they basically said was we feel like you can't do a cop show without addressing these things, and you can't address these things and make it a comedy, so we can't do a comedy cop show anymore.
Yeah, which is fair. Bazinga! You're in my spot. There's so many things in here. Super Weasel's gone through the classic, the BBC Two after-school lineup. Simpsons, Fresh Prince, Malcolm in the Middle. I remember those days. Yeah. Welcome on here. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well.
Did you watch the reboot Fresh Prince? I didn't.
No, I didn't. I hadn't. I can't remember what platform it was on. I just never came across it.
To be fair, it may not have streamed in this country. See, I'm aware of it, and I know it wasn't a comedy. It was a much more gritty thing.
Yeah.
It's like, knock at the door. Whoa, that's my ring light going flying.
Oops. I remember watching Star Trek and the Next Generation BBC Two, as well as Voyager and Deep Space Nine. Man, the cliffhanger for Best of Both Worlds is painful. Okay, this might be gone forever. See you in 6 months. Was that the that was the when they left him as Locutus of Borg, didn't they? Was that one?
I think it may have been, yeah.
Locutus of Borg. Yeah. I thoroughly... I enjoyed Next Generation. I adored Voyager. I don't know what it was with Voyager. I felt like it had a... It was something about it that was just I just spoke to me a lot more than Next Generation. I think because the whole thing was a big overarching story, if that makes sense.
Mm.
I am laughing at the minute. I am up to date on. Oh no, am I up to date? Which episode have I just watched? I just watched the second episode of Invincible season 4. Is it the second episode where there's a bit of a take the mick of Star Trek in it?
Yep.
It's,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm up to date with The Boys. That's what I finished yesterday. The second episode of The Boys.
I haven't watched any of The Boys.
Not
any of the new season of The Boys.
Oh, go. Yeah. It is. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting because the writers have said. So Eric Kripke and stuff has come out and said, we wish we'd have waited, given the current climate of what is going on in America.
Yeah, fair.
Which I find, but no, as in they wanted to parody harder. The problem is it doesn't seem like it's a parody at the moment. That's the problem they have with it. It's like, ooh.
That's what the South Park guys said about Trump for a long time. I mean, obviously their latest season they just went for it, but they said, look, at this point, there's nothing you can do that is more a parody of him than he is himself.
Yeah, that's it.
Was their standpoint on it. The way they put it was, it's like watching a monkey eat its own poop. You can reference it, you can talk about it, you can show the monkey eating its own poop, but at the end of the day, nothing is going to be funnier than the monkey eating its own poop. It already is.
That's it. It's wild. Oh. Hey, Benny, welcome on in. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing good. I really struggled with the final season of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, as in, what, it wasn't very good, or just because it was ending? I feel like when you know something's ending, it's always a bit of a struggle.
I think the writers struggled with the last season of Brooklyn Nine, to be honest with you. I think they'd made that decision of what it was they were going to do, and they kind of had to rush to the point.
Yeah, that's fair.
Headache.
Yeah, I'm really happy with this gold, actually. This gold's come out pretty nice. Now I've done the highlight on it. This Age Metals come out really well. So now I just need to colour in everything else.
What colour are you going to go with the cloak?
I was thinking the classic red, just for the first ones. I think I'm going to do each squad's going to have its own colour. So like the guys with shields will have a different colour to the team with the red, with their spears. And then the shield captain, she'll have a different colour as well, maybe purple. Kind of mix it up a bit. That's what I did with my that's what I did for these guys. I did different colours for different things. So like let me grab them all. So like the Sagittarium Custodes had white. The shield captain guys had blue. The Valoris had red. So I kind of feel like I'm going to mix it up, similar sort of vein of different things. So the upside of this, though, is much like my 40k Custodes, is there's the rules in here for all the new assassins in the book.
Oh, nice.
Which is very cool. And I can add in some Sisters Silence.
Are there assassins available to traitors as well as loyalists?
I think so. I know here there's the let me have a look.
There's one Mechanicum unit that isn't available to traitors, specifically loyalists. It's the model for it is the female tech priest with the mech androids, so they've got like scissors at the end of them.
Oh, okay.
So that unit is specifically loyalist.
Yeah.
And they're basically tech inquisitors.
Oh, okay. Where are we at? So all armor different profiles. So record expanded. So have a look. So I have a look and see. Oh no! Actually, it says right here. Unlike other army lists, the units in the Divisio Assassinorum army do not have the optional allegiance representative by the allegiance trait, and as always have the loyalist trait. So yeah, you can't take him in heresy.
There you go. See, that surprises me because there was a war within the assassins.
Yeah. Which is interesting.
Benny, your question on it. Custodes color schemes. Originally, Custodes were black.
Yes, yeah, they're actually they're in the book. They talk about the other color schemes that are available. So in the Heresy as well, which is quite cool. So the 40k Codex gives you a better example. So you've got like the standard gold, and then you've got like a couple of different areas where they have different color schemes. But there is an entire, I think it's next page. So there is an entire black color scheme. So for it, if I get the 40k book, I'll show you. There's loads of different ones. Actually, rather than get the book, I wonder if I can just bring it up on the online. Because in the 40k one, there's a lot of different color schemes depending on what their role was. So where is the page from the book?
Yeah, because there's all sorts of different divisions, isn't there? The ones that specifically only guard the palace on Terra. There are ones that go out and hunt down specifically what they believe to be threats to the Emperor. There are the ones that go out and collect psychers for the Golden Throne. Is there animation about those?
Yeah, there's a whole. I know. I will need. For some reason, I can't find the page. Let me grab my. Where would my Custodes book? I think it might be in the cupboard behind me. Give me a sec. Let's move a chair out of the way because now we've moved the desk. The room's a bit too narrow.
Benny, yeah, originally Custodes had black armor.
Leptus Custodes Codex.
Some texture paste.
Wow, you can tell how much I use this. I actually have the printouts from the PDFs in it.
Lord.
I really did mainline these. Right, where are we at? Yeah, I even printed off all the FAQs. This is how much I use this book when I played them. So, where are we at? Trying to find the different. Yeah, so you had. Move my paint water out of the way. Yeah, so you had originally. Sorry, if I go to ultra wide, it might be a bit easier to show you. So you had the standard uniforms in the gold with the red shoulder pads, and then you had the Shadow Keepers. Let's move that out of the way slightly so I don't break it. These were the ones who guard the prisons on Terra. So they have the gold trim, but with the black armor. And they're a very popular choice because they are very cool. Their jobs. There's a really great stories about those where they guard the cells, the dark cells underneath the palace. But what they also do is on occasion they go out and capture people to go in the prisons, and they only ever need to send a maximum of 3. Which is very cool. So there's like every now and again there's a story with basically I can't remember who it was. I think it's the Black Templars or the I think it might be the Black Templars. They get basically sent on a mission to go and destroy a strange Xenos that's been found, and then all of a sudden 3 of these Shadow Keepers turn up and go, "You're not going to kill it." And they're like, "Oh, well, what's going to happen? What are you talking about?" And he just goes, "We have our orders. Take us there." And they don't say anything else. They get there, they wander off, they come back with a cage which no one's allowed to look in, and then they disappear into the dark cells. Which is just like, oh, okay. So you have, there's a couple of different gold variants. So you've got the Aquiline Shield. So these are the ones who literally are responsible for defending Earth, or Terra. And they have the purple, which is very cool. So gold, but with purple. It's slightly different gold. You have the Dread Host. So these are the ones who are they're a bit of an interesting one. They are the ones who basically get sent out if there's a threat. So they're gold with white and black. It's kind of cool. You then have the Solar Watch. So these are the ones who guard the Sol system. So they've got white armor, which is kind of cool. White with gold trim. I've seen a few nice versions of these painted up. Really, really nice versions of these. And then you kind of got the ones who actually guard the Golden Throne, who have white cloaks, but with gold armor. So most of them have some element of gold on them. But these are like the official ones, I think. Is there any more? That's it. They're the ones from the official 8th edition book. If that helps. But there's probably more.
I am just going to take 2 seconds to go and check on my kids to make
Yeah,
sure
of
they
course,
haven't killed each other. It's always a risk.
Always a risk when the kids are on their own. The solar watch is what I want to do. Thinking of the of one to go with the white. Ooh, yeah, that'd be really nice. Yeah, they're quite cool. The solar watch. I'll because they've got quite a lot of I'll tell you what. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me I'll send you the picture. There's my phone. Hold on. And then I think they painted up some of them in the gallery in this book. Let me just try and grab where I think they did some. I'm just flicking through the book. Yeah, hold on. I'll pop this in the Discord for you, Benny. There you go. I've sent it into the Discord for you and tagged you in it. It will load in a second. So, which is cool. Sorry, did I hear that right? The Custodes were originally black. Yeah, they originally had black armor. They were originally just the guys who guarded the cells, and like in terms of like the ones that we ever saw, and then they got kind of like, because there was a whole thing that basically they all donned black after they failed the Emperor was a rumor, and then basically they kind of like clarified that in the lore that wasn't the case, and various things changed. That's where Yarrick was. He was in the shadow cells. Maybe. Well, we don't. We haven't had the book released yet, have we? About where Yarrick actually was. I think all we know is that he was saved by there was intervention of the Space Wolves. I think that's all we know. I don't know anything else.
Cruise.
Sorry?
He was on a cruise.
He's not a cruise.
You're on a cruise, yeah.
That's fair. He's just chilling. Terminator squad assembled. If only the weather wasn't crappy, I could prime them. Yeah, I had to rush out just before stream to get these guys primed. I was like sat with them yesterday after building them. Like, come on, and the weather was so bad last night.
I'm really lucky. I've got a really big garage that just never has a car in it. In fact, the main garage door doesn't work. We've had to block it off, and there's just a little side door to it. So it's a 2-car garage. That is just storage space and empty space. So I just go in there and prime.
That's fair. I sometimes just open because we're in a flat, but we have an entrance to the ground floor ourselves. Like it's not like a shared entrance. So what I'll tend to do sometimes is just go downstairs, open the door, and spray in the hallway, and then just like leave the door open for a few minutes if it's raining. But like, yeah, it's fine. It's probably not the healthiest thing, but it's fine. As long as Milkshake stays away, we're okay. Right, now to go pick out all the gold bits on here. I was hoping originally to get all of these done, like golded up today, but I feel like I want to get one finished, just so I know where I'm at.
Yeah, sometimes it's a case of like just doing the one, even if you do one miniature all the way through, I'm like, okay, now I know what the paint scheme is, and I can figure out how to do this more efficiently on the rest.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. It's just like, pick out some various bits on this now. Sorry, I guess say sorry.
I found that a lot with this army is the first miniature is the one that takes ages because it's like because they're kit bashes. There's nothing to go on. I've got to figure out what is this part going to be? What is that part going to be? Once you've done the first one, it's like okay, so that's a template, and now I know how to do this a bit better. But that first kind of got to piece it together as to what the feel of the army is going to be.
That's fair.
That's why I never do a HQ unit in the first. So in the first 3 to 4 units, none of them will be a special character or a HQ unit.
Yeah, that's what the downside I had with this was building the shield captain first. Like, she's awesome, she's a great sculpt, but I went, oh wait, I don't want to paint a captain first. I want to paint a normal person.
Yeah, you need to figure out what the feel of the army is, and then make the commander like the pinnacle of that.
Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Verity. Milkshake greeted me at the door again. Gonna have to keep Watchman spraying now. Yeah, Milkshake has... The downside we have with his legs getting better is that he is now more and more explory about running down the stairs. So, when his legs weren't overly great, he very much didn't... He just didn't go down the stairs at all. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. He just kind of chilled and relaxed at the top of the stairs and was like, it's too much effort. Now his... the meds are kicking in and his legs are getting better. We're a bit like, oh no. Yeah. Oh no. He's figured it out. Okay, what else needs to be silver on this?
Kind of like when your toddler starts walking. Like, oh, they're walking. Oh god, they're walking.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh. How was the outside world, Verity? He's not slow coming down them either. He's like jumping down them 2 at a time. Oh no. This was the problem we used to have in the old house. Well, say it wasn't that much of a problem. It was just, that's what he did. He would just run down and be like, hello. And we're like, oh no. He's like, yeah, and I'm gone.
I mean, I didn't see it because I was at work early this morning, but apparently R2 were a handful this morning. April woke up to a dead rodent, a pile of vomit, and gravy everywhere. Where she had left a pot of gravy on the side with a lid on, and they had managed to pull it down to lick up the gravy. And a big pile of cat vomit and most of a dead rodent.
Oh, I thought you meant the kids. I was wondering. That was what was going on.
Yeah, my kids are leaving most of a dead rodent. I'm taking psychiatrist.
Yeah, the gravy is an interesting one. Oh, that one is like, what?
Yeah, I'm not sure why she left gravy out in the first place. This was not a smart move.
Did you see the I tagged maggots in some crisps I saw in Home Bargains the other day? Gravy flavoured crisps. I was like, they were like the perfect crisps for him.
Actually sounds awesome.
Yeah, I haven't tried them yet. They were like chipsticks, but gravy flavoured.
Did you get an Easter egg this year? What was your Easter egg?
Sorry?
Did you get an Easter egg this year?
Yeah, we did. We got 3. I was really lucky. We had I got a Terry's chocolate orange, Terry's chocolate mint one, which was really tasty. Super Weasel got me a Reese's Pieces peanut butter cup. And then me and Verity, we went into town when the Easter eggs were cheap. On like the day of Easter, and I got Verity one of the M&S salted cornflake ones, where it's like cornflakes in all the chocolate. So it's nice, salty, sweet. And Verity got me the half-loaded Big Daddy one from M&S, which was like full of things for it. So we got them. It was like, I think we went in on the Friday, so it was like they were like 20% off. They weren't like super cheap, which is a good job. So when we went in on the Sunday to have a look and see if there was anything cheaper, they were gone. All the eggs had been bought. So yeah. Like, whoa! We paid full price. Not, close to full price, not 100% full price.
I just had the one, which was a bounty one.
I'm so sorry for you.
I like it.
It's okay now, man. You don't have to lie for everyone. It's okay.
I'm trying to be good about my caloric intake, and it's working. I am losing weight, but I'm also somebody who enjoys a drink. So it's like, okay, well, if I want to be able to have a drink, I need to be good with everything else. Because that is very big calories.
Hey, Anubis, welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, Benny. Benny said, no, I've applied for a rescue cat yesterday. A 6-year-old called Pablo. I hope you get approved. That's amazing. That's so wholesome. Oh, I think you have to let us know and send all the pictures in the Discord. Oh, I'm excited. Yeah, we have been on the fence about potentially getting a second cat, and then I think unfortunately the moment they decided for us that we wouldn't get one was we as friendly as Milkshake is with other cats, he was always a bit territorial if they came in the house. So we started having a look around the house and seeing how we could rearrange things, and we just don't have space for a second litter box. And if there was another cat, he'd want his own litter box. Unless they've been raised together, it's a bit tricky sometimes to have them sharing the litter box.
Yeah, so we're very much like that. Like Pepsi and Cola are siblings, so they've always been together. Cola would be absolutely fine, but Pepsi is very territorial. Even of Cola, he sometimes just decides he's going to chase him out of the house, and that's it. He'll chase him around until he runs out the cat flap. He would not tolerate another cat, and I honestly think if we got a kitten, I think he would probably kill it.
Yeah, I think if we got a kitten, Milkshake would be fine. For it, I think we just don't have the space. The downside of being in the flat is that we don't have the floor space for a second litter box. If that makes sense.
I'm not willing to risk the life of another cat for the sake of me having another pet.
That's fair.
Yeah. I think Pepsi would go for them. He would go for them, and if he couldn't beat another cat, it would make him miserable, and then that's not fair to him to bring that into his house.
That's true. I had one of the Big Daddy pistachio eggs. Ooh. Also managed to get an incredible hazelnut Kit Kat egg, half price from Tesco yesterday. Ooh. The egg was good. Eggs were good. I've still got a surprisingly large amount of my Easter eggs left. I've not been. I like chocolate, but I find like I don't. Like if you put a bag of sweets in front of me, I will inhale the bag of sweets. I'll eat a whole bag of Haribo. But chocolate, I tend to not eat as fast. Going to be a little bit more. Pardon the pun. A bit more tempered with my chocolate intake. I'll see myself out. Oh god, Milkshake is being dramatic to try and get in the stream room. I can hear him through the headphones. Milkshake! Hold on, let me move my stuff.
Father, I am but skin and bones, Father.
I don't know why he's coming in here then. There's no food in here. He just likes to be on camera. Milkshake! Buddy! Hello? Hello? You being loud? Nothing has changed since you were last in here, except Man's now on screen.
Stop.
Hi. It's me. I am the streamer now. Meow, 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 meow. Look at me paint. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, on you go. There you go, buddy. Oop, careful. Right, turn on the Milkshake camera. Where did I put the Milkshake camera on this view? He's over here. Hello. He's demanding attention. Hey, thanks. We had a cat for 19 years. Where are we at? Whoop, 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 whoop. We had a cat for 19 years, and then we had a break for a couple of years now. Simba, it is time, though. Yeah, it is time. That's it. It's always a tough one, isn't it? I think, not that it's a nice thought, I think if unfortunately something was to happen to this guy, we'd wait a while.
Yeah.
But he's got a long time left, haven't you? You're going to be a nuisance forever. Yep, see, he agrees. His preferred spaces are in room with Papa, empty room, then room with Mama. That is true. He does go on that specific ordering. Milkshake. You're being so demanding. Okay. I gotta pet him, and then he's like bopping me. He's like, no. Now he's like, Father, why aren't you petting me? Might be Milkshake. Or I'd never have another cat after Jack. I just want to be fair on the cat because I know in my heart he'd just be trying to replace Jack. That's sometimes the way it is, isn't it? It's you know, you have a pet for so long. I think we've had a lot of pets in my life. Like I grew up with a lot of dogs. Like we used to rescue quite a few dogs. So I think I understand. Like for me, is it's more of a It's try and do what I go. What is happening? Big Boss! That was loud. I'm vibing. Big Boss, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream, my friend? Hello. How are we? How are we doing? I hope you're doing well. What were you getting up to, buddy? I hope you're doing good. Hello. Milkshake, what are you doing? You doing? You're bapping me. Thank you so much for the raid. How are we? How are you, my friend? What you get up to? Thank you, mods, for doing that shout out. If you're not already following, please go and drop a follow to the Big Boss over there, and they are awesome, and see what they've been getting up to. Oh. How are we doing? Nerd, hello, welcome on in. How are we? I'm sorry we didn't manage to adopt Pine Nut. I saw the rescue. Yeah, I hope he's living his best life. We did put in for an application to rescue a cat called Pine Nut, but yeah, but it didn't quite work out. So. Because he was incredibly cute and he only had 3 legs. Sorry, couldn't find buttons. That's alright. How are you doing, Big Boss? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you getting up to? You've joined in at a time where it's me and Natman chilling and chatting, and Milkshake being a spicy little kitty. He keeps clawing at me. He's doing good. He's just being attention seeking. Aren't you, little buddy? Yeah, there he is. But how are we? How are we doing? Were you gonna say sorry? It sounded like you were gonna say something then, Natman.
No, I was muttering to myself. Actually, I put too much glue on the palette.
Oh no!
It's not a problem. It's just a waste of glue.
Ah, that's fair.
I picked up myself another tub of Mod Podge on Amazon the other day, and for whatever reason, the matte is like half the price of the gloss.
I think it's because a lot of people use the gloss because the gloss varnish offers a bit of a protection if you're using it on fabrics. Milkshake, what? No. What do you do, Milkshake? Milkshake decided just then to try and climb over the camera. No.
As one does.
Yeah. Hey, step at you. Let me just sort out his. He's grumpy. He can't go on the windowsill because there's a Land Raider there. The reason the Land Raider was there is because I was trying to protect him from breaking all the metal minis from Warp Miniatures. Doing well, first time streaming since October, so felt good to be back on. Hell yes! Working on some iron head squats and fought with the computer a bit. Of course. Oh, it is always the way, isn't it? Tech difficulties, which is brilliant. But it's nice to see that you're back on. Verity said the gloss is often used for decoupage and stuff, so that's probably why. It's more popular, I guess.
That was like £2.50, which is
nice.
Like cheaper than usually paying for Mod Podge glue.
I also remember that you can. I don't know. Do you have a Hobbycraft near you?
I do.
If you've got a Hobbycraft account, it's free to set up, but you get a £5 voucher to spend on your birthday, and they sell a lot of Mod Podge.
I spent mine on paint.
Nice. Oh, because they do Warhammer paint now, don't they? They do Citadel paint. Well, Warhammer colour. As I'm seeing more of it be.
I'll be long in the cold ground before I stop calling it Citadel. I feel like give it a couple of years, that's going to be a meme,
Yeah.
Call it Citadel paint, which was the style at the time.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be it. I hope you're doing well, Prom, as well. Yeah, but folks, please, if you aren't doing so, please go and drop our Big Boss a follow. It's lovely that they're back on the scene to be streaming again, so please go and drop them a follow if you haven't done so. Please do so. It costs nothing on this platform, and it really does help us out as creators. He's picked out. Alright. For anyone who's joined, I realise I didn't do my thing. Hello, anyone who's joined. Hello and welcome. My name's Lewis. This is Hobbytime and Healys. I'm joined today by the wonderful Natman. And we are chilling and chatting away. For anyone who hasn't been here before, we are all about staying safe, staying positive, and being ambassadors for our hobby. We are a family-friendly adjacent stream, so the auto mod might be a bit more sensitive here than other places. Don't worry, we're not going to time you out or anything if you get flagged by the auto mod. But yes, but I hope you are well. We are currently working on some of the new Custodes models from the Horus Heresy Battle Group box that released last weekend. And working on a whole new way of doing a gold recipe, which we've been messing around and chatting with. and just chatting away. Natman is working on. Well, Natman, you tell me what you're working on.
So my whole thing is entirely kit-bashed armies, sometimes even custom factions. I am doing my first Horus Heresy army, which is vampire-themed Mechanicum. So I've got zombie tech thralls, and which will be coming up in our showcase later on if you stick around. At the moment, I'm painting gargoyle thalaxes, and I've had ghoulish Scutari and all sorts.
That was wicked. Also, thank you so much for gifting that sub newbie to Big Boss. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. And also, this is Milkshake. He is the terror meowing in the background. But no, yeah, I do love your fully kit bashed armies. I even did a kit bash myself. Look, on this Custodes right here. That is an Astartes hand, so she can hold the helmet. There you go. That's the extent of my kit bash right there. It's not quite as exciting as yours.
No, yours is generally more Gungan.
That is true. Mine is much more Gunganly. That's true. If you haven't been here before, allow me to reveal the most infamous model I am known for, which is Rabute Gunganman, right here. If you love Star Wars and you love Warhammer, you'll hate this model twice. That's how it works. Oh. It is weirdly popped off on my reels that I posted it on the other day. Every time I look at it, I'm just like, wait, what? It just seems to be skyrocketing up. It's currently at 276,000 views.
Healys.
It's just and pretty much all like nearly 100 of the comments on it are people going heresy. It's always good fun.
It's just occurred to me. I said that my zombies are going to be in our showcase later. I haven't put them in there.
Oh, so you're like, I better take some pictures, put them in.
Well, actually, I've just finished these two gargoyles, so I may get a picture of them on the backdrop and put them in as well.
Nice.
Which doesn't mean moving everything around.
Am I doing these guys red? Standard spears. Red or blue? Red or blue?
Sorry, for the cloak or the spear?
The shoulder pads and the cloak. Because they'll be the same.
I would say red.
Yeah, I think of red for this one. The standard Custodes red.
I think the blue would be too cold with the pale gold armor.
Ah, okay. That's true, yeah, it's quite pale, isn't it? Yeah, I have to do quite a dark red with it, I think.
Yeah.
It's working out. It's the right red. Do I start with the dark red, or do we even start with the brown on the undercoat? I think I'll go with the red. Hey, Misfit, welcome on in.
Hey, Misfit. I would maybe corn red.
Yeah, I've got Berserker red, which is
that's even darker.
Yeah, dark red there, which is where's my thing? Where's my sheet? That's wave 2. It's not the one I need. Or we could do even darker red than that, which is Gold Vorback red, which is the similar to that one. Oh, that hurt my foot. Yeah, corn red is it Berserker red? Oh, Berserker red is Wordbearer's red, which then goes up to... Oh wait, there's not a corn red equivalent. Oh no, there is. As Dread red, Galvorback, corn red, and then Wazdacker red.
I can say that very much surprised me.
Yeah, that's it. They didn't come out till wave 2 though, interestingly.
Okay.
Yeah, the one I've got is Wordbearer's red into Mephiston red into Evil Sun's Scarlet. Or I can do Gal Vorback red into Wazdacker red or into Wild Rider red.
I'm going to take 2 seconds to try and get a nice picture of these ghoulie gargoyles. I'm not going anywhere. I'm doing it over here.
Ghoulie.
Finally figured out a good way to do pictures on the Max Darth background.
Ooh, nice.
Yep. Really overlight them, like massively overlight them, and then turn the brightness down on the camera itself.
Oh.
And what you end up with is the Max Darth background is completely blacked out that way, and the miniatures have a nice Over to them.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Photography tips with Natman for you all here, chat. So, the Natman does do fantastic photos of their minis.
Bring us over here. Where is the phone?
And you're very welcome for the kind words, Big Boss. Thank you so much for raiding on it. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Of course, you know the deal. You raid on in. If you've got anything you were working on, you want to whack in the Discord, pop it on in the whips. I'd love to bring it up. And if you've got anything finished, this goes for everyone in the chat. !Sunday to pop something in for the showcase if you want to show off what you finished off recently. As always, just check the rules before you post. Speaking of Hobbycraft, and one of the flats I want to view is a 2-minute walk from a branch of Hobbycraft. The danger. I finished my Kutox rampages this morning and I'm taking pics now. Nice one, Misfit. Nice one. Buckle all expectations and do yellow and purple. I've been working on my own models with gold armor. I'm going blue cloaks and red clothing with them. Ooh, is that the elves? Is that Gladrihim elves? Absolutely glad to bring folks over, especially as I was a lucky recipient of a raid. So got to keep the fun going. Hell yes, you do. Love that. Raid train. Raid train. Right, I've got to somehow paint in the inner part of the shoulder pad now in this very delicate area. Need a better brush. Slightly better brush. Thinner brush. This shoulder pad's even thinner than I thought it was. Oh, bye, Milkshake. Milkshake has now decided, you know what? I'm bored in here, Father. You're not paying me attention. Oh, let me let him out. Oh,
And there in hell.
oh I'm sorry. You want to go see your mama. There you go.
I think I've got a good one.
He's like, screw this. I'm going away.
You guys and getting him.
What was that?
Screw you guys and getting him.
That's pretty much it. That's 100% Milkshake's vibe. So screw you guys. I'm going home. So we're lucky. Might get this might get the cloak and the shoulders done, and a few other bits on this done before the end stream. Well, the end stream before the showcase. And the preview. Speaking of the preview, we got under an hour. What are we thinking?
Ooh, maybe Heresy Solar Exila?
Ooh, maybe. I've got in my head. I've got Kill Team, the new Kill Team box with the Red Terror.
Oh, that's not a bad show.
That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe the start of the Cities of Sigmar. We were still waiting on the individual releases from the Old World's Cathay. But yeah, I reckon I'm thinking Kill Team might be a nice easy release. Be a popular kit. The new Red Terror.
Yes. Well, it looks awesome.
And if they do the Operatives box with it as well, Zotes and Ambles. I was waiting for that response. I feel like you're just like, I can imagine you're just rubbing your hands together like, let's go.
I like the fact that they look like they're going to be sticking around.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I really hope they are going to be sticking around. A Zote is a new Seraphon, right? Yeah, anything's a new Seraphon if you convert hard enough.
Well, I believe the Zote, if I'm right, the Zote star player for Blood Bowl is a Lizard Man special character.
Oh, so yeah, maybe. So you might not be far off that problem. Either Milkshake's either running off or he wants to go commit war crimes. That's true. It is the Gadget Home Elves. I'm just trying to remember what red and blues I used on the ones I painted 2 years ago and a 6th a year ago. Oh god, do you remember the colours?
Sunday Showcase. Where are you? There you are.
Rusty said, I'm going to be a bit annoyed if they release those heavy weapon platforms for Solar Auxilia. I'm currently sat here kit bashing them. Oh no.
Well, that is generally how it works.
Yeah, I can imagine that happens a lot. Just like, la 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 la, kit bash this. Hey look, we've just released the kit you kit bash. Darn it! I feel like I'd be surprised if it was more Heresy, because it's, we've had Heresy last week, didn't we? Because it all went up for pre-order, was all the Custodes individually this week.
Oh, of course it was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably not then. Could be the Land Fortress. What do you call it? The Cog Fortress thing, whatever the hell they're called.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
The Cog 4, that'd be yeah for the Cities of Sigmar.
That's a big ticket item right there.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Not tempted to did that spark any joy of kit bashing ideas in your brain?
Absolutely, just not right now.
You think like Imperial Nightfield Mechanicum Heresy?
No, but actually not far off what I had planned for along those lines. But there's a specific terrain kit for Age of Sigmar that's like a load of graveyard mausoleums and things.
Ah, yes, the Soulblight one. I know which one you're on about, yeah.
So I'm thinking that will probably have a place.
Nice. Howl's moving war crime.
Yeah. But it's Howitzer's moving castle.
That's it. Yeah, there's a lot of love for the. I feel like my brain didn't immediately go to Howl's moving castle. It went to the Mortal Instruments, the Mortal Engines, whatever it's called, the Peter Jackson film.
Yes. Awful adaptation of a really good book series.
Oh no.
Just saying. I did it first. I did it first.
That's true. That's very true.
That's my shed note.
Oh, I love it. Oh wait, that wouldn't be valid in a GW competition now because it's kit bashing Middle Earth with other parts, isn't it?
It is actually, yeah. They don't. That's the one thing they don't allow is Middle Earth stuff.
Yeah.
Due to licensing agreements.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, because it's terrain, they wouldn't have the same issue. Where they have the problem is likenesses.
True. Yeah.
For example, Ian McKellen has been compensated for his likeness as Gandalf. He hasn't been compensated for his likeness as a Space Marine. So if you see Gandalf's head on a Space Marine, a Games Workshop then show it and make money from showing it, or claim advertising for having shown it, then Ian McKellen is owed more money.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
At least that is how it was described to me.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense to me.
I mean, personally, I think like Ian McKellen seems pretty chill. I don't think really mind to be honest with you.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Enjoy your free beacon that came with that follow. It's your problem now.
That's true.
I feel like the Imperial Fist saw those in response to be the perfect no notes. That would be it. They're like, yep, no, we're in. We love it. Don't get me wrong, it's a fantastic and absurd. I love a crack at one, but I'll still stick with my various Dwarfs and Gits for AOS. But you can take a Cog 4 in Dwarfs and Gits, remember? That's the upside.
The army.
Yeah, it's going to have rules, or it can be ran in any army. Well, it's described as almost any army, but I think that's them just covering just in case. But I think it probably will be everything, based on what they talked about during the preview itself. So you can have a dwarf one, which would be really cool. There's a big rumour that we're going to see some cool new Ogre Moor tribes at some point.
Yes, please. Nat needs those.
Uh-huh.
I need those for my Slaneshiness stuff. I get some really fat orcs.
Oh. Yeah, Johan, and work is done. Nice. You picked everybody up and dropped them all off at the airports. Nice. Custodes are turning about. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's been quite. It's been some nice variation on the gold. I feel it's something very different, which I think is really fun. Something just different, which is nice.
I'll tell you what, Sith Panda was absolutely bang on the money with her advice regarding the black backdrop. A lint roller is your friend.
That is fair. Yeah, I've been on the fence about picking one up myself, but then I realised I've been using just the back of my my Magic the Gathering playmats, and I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty good. So I was like, that's fine, because they're all like neoprene style mats, so they've all got this kind of like just generic like textured black, which is like a dark grey, but I think it works really well for backgrounds. Which is quite cool. Or there's designs on them as well. I tend to use the one with the swamp design quite a lot. So yes. Mowsers. In that case, a cog fort named manned by Git sounds hilarious. Do it, big boss. It's gonna be good fun.
What you need is a giant mushroom.
Yep.
A really big mushroom on legs.
That's it. So
you can even make it organic legs and say they've grown a cog fort.
Yeah, like it was the overtaken by like a fungal infection or something would be cool.
Yeah, like a cordyceps type thing.
Athlete's fort. That's so grim. So, athlete's fort. Fungal infection taken over it. What's my current go-to commander deck? Oh, good. I have too many. I have so many. Well, I would say the last few weeks I've been playing pretty much predominantly with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles precon, and been having an absolute blast with it. It's been so much fun. I've made a few tweaks as I've been getting, like, finding cards I'm drawing are a bit dead in hand, but I'm very much loving the TMNT one at the moment. For Commander, like, it's a bit of fun, but I've got. God, it probably tells you all you need to know about what do I like playing when I do Magic. It's like, do I either play my Phyrexians or my 3 Eldrazi decks? I like the big bad evils in Magic the Gathering. They're really fun.
and I recognise some of those words.
Yes, words. And what's the inside of the cloak? What about yourself? Are you playing Magic much? Anyone in chat? You've never really been into your TCGs much, have you now, man?
I'm not a card person at all.
That's fair.
My son likes his Pokemon cards, but that's more of a collection thing than a game thing. It's never been my thing.
Yeah, it was my thing before I got into miniatures, and I feel like I've kind of circled back to it in recent years. Like, I've always kind of dabbled, but I feel like I'm probably more involved now than I probably was the most in a few years, like, which has been really fun. I've been enjoying doing the daily pack openings. Just cracking a pack every day, having a bit of fun.
That red's working.
Yeah, if it's coming out well.
Yeah, just looking at that now, like that was absolutely the right choice.
Just interesting because it's like the inside of the cloak. I normally have always traditionally done a different color to the outside of the cloak. So now I'm just like, do I carry on with this? Do I do the inside of the cloak a different color? Because that's what's the way it's folded over. I feel like it gets some interesting color combos on here, but I might just do a slightly different red. Like red on the back, maybe the inside of it a bit more of a brownish red. Necron 40k deck with Asalek, the Stormlord as my commander. Flying Death Touch Scarab, go brrrr. And that is a really good one, to be fair. Super Weasel has a really good upgraded Necron deck. I think there's a few upgrades. I think it was Scoot Swarm last week. Super Weasel has like 512 of them on the battlefield. Like, let's go. I do have the Necron one behind me on the shelf sealed still. It's because I've not had a reason to crack it open yet. So the downside with Magic, especially Commander in particular, effectively the way Commander works in Magic the Gathering, anyone who's aware of it, is you have you pick one card that is a legendary creature. Basically, there's exceptions. That is the head of your commander. The mana cost that has. So say if there's 5 colors in Magic. So say if it's a blue, you can only run blue cards or colorless cards, and it's kind of how it works. And then if it's a combo of colors, you can only run them combos. And then you can only have 1 copy of every card, and then you need to have 100 cards in total. So you have your commander, and then a deck of 99 cards. The problem with that format is that there's so many legendary creatures and so many cool commanders you can build. You end up like me, and I have a whole backpack full of about 14 different commander decks. And you're just like, oh, I want to keep building more. So it's like, oh, no. It's like, oh, Lord, no. No. Johan got to it when Dominaria came out. I mean, he stopped playing a couple of years ago. I lightly dip my toes in again every now and again, but doing it more to get together and see friends and play the game. Community comes first, the gaming part is second. Yeah, I feel like it is the most sociable night of the week for me. Apart from when I'm on stream chatting with you guys, it is the Thursday night. I go around to my friend's house. He can normally fit about 12 of us in. So we just sit, we play Commander. And most of the time it is just, we're there to play the game, but we're also there just to chat and hang out, which is always really nice. Because Commander's a multiplayer format. It's best when there are 4 people playing the game together. So it's rather than one-on-one. So it's always nice. It's always a bit social, a bit fun. You can obviously play with more players if you want with the different game formats. But most of the time, 4 players is the sweet spot. It's enough players where you can kind of hold a conversation in between turns while still paying attention. So it's always good fun. Yeah, it's such a social game. I started playing live Magic years ago, and I started they started changing, like going from 3 to 2 and then 2 block sets, plus the Modern Horizons ruined Modern in my opinion, and then the Commander specific cards, etc. Basically, I like drafting, but most people preferred Commander, which is no criticism of them. No, that's fair. I think interestingly though, we have seen a big spike in limited format being a thing now. More and more people these days play limited, which is draft effectively, or in theory you pick, everybody gets 3 packs and you do a 4-player pick 2 draft. It's a nice easy way to do an evening for it. There's more and more people playing it. Like I go into a pre-release is so much fun because you get given effectively 6 packs of cards, and then you open up those 6 packs and you build your deck out of those, and then you play with everyone else in the same boat. So it's all kind of a bit of luck, a little bit of skill in building your deck. Everyone's on the same playing field though. I spliced it into my Urza Chief Artificer deck, sure. Oh, good lord. I dipped in that Magic Arena, but I find it quite depressing. All I want to do is play limited, but you cannot without spending money or grinding. Yeah, that's fair. I totally agree with playing mates is the best part. I've got a few block cubes, which makes my mates, me and mates play for occasionally. Not enough, though. You know what? If you like limited, tomorrow, the Secret Lair are doing a Magicon Festival in a Box Secret Lair, and that has a whole box of Mystery Booster 2 in it, which is a set entirely designed for draft. And when I picked up one of those, because they're normally only available at conventions, but Secret Lair will do some on there, really great set to do limited draft with. I bought a box, and I've opened the packs and sleeved them and put them into like a cube set. So basically I can sit and play with friends and we can infinitely draft it, which is really good fun. That's always a good laugh. And that man's like, yes. Words are happening.
For me, Magic with cards is like, pick a card, any card.
That's the beauty of Magic though, you can do that. You can pick any card, any card. Do I do the red on the inside of the cloak? The same red? I feel I want to differentiate it up a little bit.
I would go slightly darker on the inside.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. I'm going to grab the other triad and do the inside. Yeah, it goes up tomorrow. I think it goes up tomorrow at about 4 p.m. When does it go up? Secret Lair. Festival in a box. It just says it's going live tomorrow. I think with the daylight savings, I can't remember if it's 4 or 5 p.m. that it goes up. I don't know how much it will be, but historically it's about 200 quid because you get a bunch of other stuff with it. But it's a booster box of cards designed specifically for draft, and they're great sets. They're really great sets to play with. What was that? Don't want that red. Oh, this red. I'm just looking at the reds I want. But yeah, if it's something you want to treat yourself with, I'd say it's worth it. I went to my first Pokemon pre-release this year with my 9-year-old. It was a blast. Like old school Magic, 25 quid instead of 40 and fun. Yeah. That's I'm really looking forward to going to next Saturday. It's next Saturday is the going out to a pre-release for Secrets of Strixhaven. Wow, that's next Saturday. That's flown by. Yeah, I'm excited for that. That's going to be good fun. I think I prefer this. So I'm just looking at these colours on here. The Dread Red and Asmodeus Red, which I think is Wave 2. Yes, it is Wave 2. My name is Asmodeus. Dread Red. Oh, no. Literally just the same reds, just slightly knocked down an octave. I am playing Rise of the Tomb Raider, and I've just had a really funny glitch where I shot an enemy in the head with an arrow. Instead of dying, he's now in T-pose. The classic T-pose. Oh. What video games apart from WoW have you been playing recently, Natman?
My son and I have been working our way through Kingdom Hearts.
Nice. What, the whole set?
It's been going for months, still on the first one. In fact, it's been longer than months because I got that game to hype him for Disneyland.
Ah.
It was year before last for New Year.
Wow.
So we've been playing Kingdom Hearts for a long time. What have I been playing? What the hell was I playing? Oh, I replayed Resident Evil 7.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Which I missed playing the VR on, but I'm not getting the adapter or getting all my PS4 back out to put the VR back on. And it doesn't work on the PS5 VR.
Oh, does it not?
No, it's not backward compatible.
Oh,
the way the helmets work are completely different.
Ah.
So they had to very specifically port over any games from the PSVR to PSVR 2, and Resi 7 was not one of them.
That's a shame.
And I reinstalled the first Hollow Knight. I haven't started playing it yet, but I've reinstalled that, ready to go.
Ready to give it a whirl. You going for the whole 112%, whatever it is?
Probably not, because to get that you need to do there's like an arena of the gods or something like that it's called, where you have to go through every boss fight in the game one after the other without dying. I will not achieve that.
Ah, that's fair.
I'm not even going to try, because that is for way more anger than I'm willing to have. To be blunt.
Oh. Hey, Avian, welcome on in. Oh, you literally just mixed Milkshake. He's been in here twice today. I will instead pet now, man. Enjoy.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Avian? I hope you're doing well. Get this paint sorted on here. Oh. I'm above ground, so that is good. That is fair. That is completely fair. I'm still in the land of the living. That is the important part of this. That is fine. You joined us today where we are painting up Custodes.
Custards.
Custodes.
Custards.
Custard.
Mm.
Working on the two different reds for the inside and the outside of the cloak.
So I was thinking to myself, like, I'm way behind where I would normally be on one of my armies for the amount of time I've been painting it. But actually, I'm not. They're just way bigger units in Horus Heresy than they are.
They definitely are, right? They're so much bigger. Ooh, Super Weasel said, I've been playing the Resident Evil 3 remake recently. The 3 remake was £3.50 in the Steam sale, so why not?
Really?
That was a bargain.
I've been finding I imagine people who have a Steam Deck find the same thing with Steam. Having my PlayStation Portal has just like absolutely given me my PS5 back.
That's fair.
Because I'm not, I can just sit in the corner on the sofa and actually play my PS5 without dominating the TV. Especially as I have 2 young children. Like if I want to play Space Marine 2, that needs to happen before bed if it's going on the big TV.
Yeah.
And I don't stay up that late.
That's fair. I would say is one of the things I think is really good is if there's something on Steam sale at the moment, which is if you're ever after a fun game that's just a bit of a laugh, it is the Plague Inc. franchise sale currently on Steam. If you haven't played Plague Inc., it is so much fun. It is effectively, you are a plague, you have to kill everyone on Earth. Have fun. That is it. It's so much fun. But they've got so many different variants of it, and I think it's like less than $5 for like the whole bundle of every DLC of like the Plague versions for it. It's a good laugh. It is a good laugh. There's an expansion which is like aliens and anti-vaxxers and things like that. It's like it's so funny.
Oh, saying about Alien, tell you what I did get the other day was I got the Alien Firestorm, I think it was called, the VR Alien game.
Oh yes.
That's a bit of good fun.
Ah.
It's did you play Alien Isolation?
I have seen a lot of it. I've not played it though.
Okay, it's like a VR version of that, but you actually get to have a gun.
Okay. So you're like, oh no. Oh. Yeah, Plague Inc. is amazing. Plague Inc. is so much fun. It's such a stupid game, but it's so much fun. It's just like the idea that they did it, they released it. It made me laugh though that when they released it, it'd been out for a while, and then when COVID happened, they basically made a new version of it called The Cure because they thought it was a bit too brutal to be like, let's do this way around. I do enjoy naming the disease you are though, because there's like, you start off as like a bacterial disease. You've got to basically infect people, but the whole point is like, you've got to infect people before the World Health Organization notices you're a disease. So you have to so as you mutate, you have to basically, somebody's now got a cough, which is great because that spreads the infection faster, but it's detectable. So you have to right, I've got to get rid of that mutation. So I've got to slow burn and just infect people without anyone noticing. And then the moment they figure out what you've got disease, they identify you, they start working on a cure. So you've got to try and be like, right, I've got to, and I will tell you this, if you ever play that game, flipping Greenland is one of the hardest ones to infect as a country because it's so cold and it only has a port. It's so much fun.
See, trying to go under the radar, I feel like an STI would be the way to go.
There's random events that happen and stuff because it's one of them is World Kissing Day is coming up, and you're like, quick, I'm gonna make myself really infectious if I'm spreadable via kissing and stuff. But it's also funny when you get to name it. So the amount of time that milkshake has destroyed the world is quite funny. But there's the DLCs and the expansions are you can become different versions. So you can become a viral infection, or you can become, instead of being a bacteria, you could be a fungal infection. There's one where basically as you kill people, you can at any point you can choose to reanimate the dead, and then you have to take over the world as a zombie apocalypse. It's a really fun game that is just a good laugh.
Thing about diseases, it was something I saw today. I'm just gonna see if I can find it again. I think I saved it. Did I? This device. No, there we go. It was in threads. Um, so this is a whole like the dangers of AI thing, but it's around an illness, as you've just been saying about. A researcher invented a fake eye condition called Bixonemia. I can't pronounce it. Uploaded two obviously fraudulent papers about it to an academic server and watched major AI systems present it as a real medicine within weeks.
Good lord.
The fake papers thanked Starfleet Academy, cited funding from the Professor Sideshow Bob Foundation and the University of the Fellowship of the Ring, and stated mid-paper the entire thing was made up. Google's Gemini told users it was caused by blue light.
Blimey.
So it goes to show you, do not trust everything Google's AI tells you.
No.
Because
one of my biggest pet peeves with Google AI at the minute is that when you're trying to Google something, it auto defaults to like, would you like just a search using AI? You're like, no, just Google it. Just Google it, please.
When I first looked up Armies on Parade, Google AI spat out 3 completely fabricated dates. This is when you can make your submissions. This is parade day. This is when judging happens.
Yeah.
Well, if it was real. But Google AI instantly told me that there were.
It's so frustrating. He's like, but I just want to know. Yeah.
I remember when AI art was very new. People were getting it to draw pictures of people and like their arms were all over the place.
Yeah.
These flesh lumps, like, we should be worried that this thing thinks that an inside-out human is the same as a normal human.
It's like it's the video of the AI video of Will Smith eating a bowl of noodles. That's the default test to see if it's any good.
Oh, right, okay.
And it's like, honestly, if you Google like the video of him eating a bowl of noodles like 3 years ago to what it is now, it's improved, but it's still not good. Is everyone going back to asking Jeeves? I'll bring back Ask Jeeves. There's one. Who is it? There's somebody who's. Is it Firefox? They've said they're never going to put any AI in their browser.
Yeah, we'll see.
Somebody said something about it.
Never is a long time.
Yeah, never's a long old time. No worries, Big Boss. Thank you so much again for the raid. We will catch you in a little bit, my friend. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Part of me is like, eventually, it's...
You think eventually it will, or...?
Let's use Star Trek as an example, because that's always a fun one, because they've always been ahead of the curve in so many things. The holodeck. So Picard walks in and says, "Computer, generate me Victorian London and a enemy that's worthy of data." That was AI just did that for him years ago. And we all were like, "Oh wow, that's really cool." That's where eventually this is going, like way off, way off. But that's where it's going.
I think, isn't that the interesting conversation they have about with Data, though, isn't it? Because he's not AI. He is... The whole point of he goes through the whole process of he's programmed, but he's not artificial intelligence, isn't he? Is like the whole line that they have a very clear line of stuff, isn't it?
No, but the holodeck was.
True, yeah. I feel like it's got to be AI-assisted, at the very least. But yeah, it's yeah. Yeah. I think the probably the most interesting thing I find with AI is the amount of people who believe everybody uses it. There's a big like everyone must use it daily, and I'm like, they really don't. You've got to be in a specific role to use it daily. And whilst there are people who do use things like ChatGPT and Google AI quite a lot, I don't think it's the sort of thing everybody uses daily. But they're trying to obviously make it out like everybody's using it every day, and I'm like, I don't think that's true.
I think there's an element, in so much as like I use a grammar checker every day. But that's a really, really, really rudimentary.
I think that's
I
the problem,
agree.
isn't it? Like now everybody's slapping, "Oh, this is AI," into every single conversation. It's like, well, no, it's not AI.
If you play a first-person shooter every day, then you're battling an AI. It's a really really basic one, but that's how your enemies know to shoot back.
Yeah, it's a thing, isn't it? They're all very much coded a certain way, aren't they? Which is the big, I don't know. It's a whole thing, and it's a bit of a wild one. I think my biggest issue with AI at the moment is is I have to do so much to protect the licenses I have on the web store.
Mm.
Because of things like meshy AI and stuff, these where they basically grab a 2D image and they can turn it into a 3D render, which is why you see people with these sculpts already, or like the Yarrick already, or the new stuff they announced on like GW's, like the people have got prints of them already. That's a problem. My main massive issue with it, because people are like,
Yeah.
they don't see it as like a problem, and I'm like, it's a huge problem. But the quality looks naff, but also like there's an artist has built this. They've been paid to build and design this. You're stealing their work. That's my biggest issue.
Theft is theft, regardless of what avenue you're taking to do it. And AI absolutely is a tool. Unfortunately, some people are using it to steal.
Yes.
Um,
And there is there's so much of it I get for the web store, where people like I'm constantly getting emails from people I have licenses with going, "Hi, we're not changing the terms of your license, but obviously we found a new way to kind of like protect the images. Would you mind replacing the images you have on the web store of our renders with these ones with like this particular watermark, because it confuses AI and stuff." And people are making like watermarks in the images that are actually prompts, so they'll say things like it'll say something like, people will think they're grabbing an image, but in reality there's buried in that image in the pixels there's a prompt which says turn this into a flan. And it's like, but that's what they're having to do, and I'm like, the amount of work small creators are having to do for that is nuts. So, yeah, not to mention the legal side of actual theft of property. Yes, you wouldn't download a car, but it's GW's IP. Yeah, I've had that like a few times where I've like I've posted like the Sunday roundup of here's what's coming to be released, and people just go, "Oh, I can't wait for the files to be released. I can't wait to get the scans of these because I ain't paying GW's prices." And then my whole point of it is then don't play GW's game. Like, there's so many other games that are awesome. Go and play those. Like, if you don't like GW, don't steal their stuff and justify it because you don't like them. That's not how it works. Anyway, I end up ranting, so ranto. But yeah, it's definitely a frustration. But yeah, it's a topic that's going to come up more and more, I think.
We are 20 minutes from preview.
Woohoo! Place your bets, people. Place your bets. What do we think we're going to see at this here preview this evening?
I think you're actually probably right. I think Kill Team.
Kill Team?
Kill Team.
I'm very tempted to find the image of you wouldn't steal a car but make it a 3D print. Yeah. I mean, there's the knock-on effect of it as well. Sorry, just to kind of continue the rant a bit. But like myself, as somebody who is a I every single license that is on the web store, I've acquired by purchasing it from the creator and having terms with having that license, right? So whether that's a timed license, a yearly license, a lifetime license, I have an agreement that I will follow their rules. I've purchased that license. I've exchanged money to be able to sell those prints, and they are all credited for everything for it. The problem is there's so many people out there who just sell stuff that are like stolen STLs, which means that now it's really hard for someone like me to get into actual vendor events. So for me to go to like a Comic-Con and have a stall, it's incredibly hard, because they look at they just see I'm a 3D printing business and they go, well, do you design them yourself? And I go, well, no, but I purchase licenses. And no, we don't want to hear about it, because they tar me with the same brush as everyone else. And I'm like, no, I have given money to smaller up and coming independent creators that I think their models look awesome, and I would love to sell them on their behalf because that's how they make their money. Like, that's what I do. And the problem is I now go to events and I'm tarred the same brush as, like, I can't even get through the door because they put everyone with 3D prints as the same brush as people who are selling nothing but Funko Pops. Like, that's It's
They
annoying.
think you're selling fidget spinners, those little,
Yeah.
3D printed segmented dragons, and
Yeah, that's
yeah.
exactly it. And it's really hard. Sometimes I've even challenged somebody before. They go, "No, sorry, we're not looking for any more 3D printers. We have loads of people who do blah blah blah." And I go, "Right, have you looked at my website? I sent you examples and links to what I do. I could come and only bring the cosplay props. I could come and only bring stuff that specifically works with Dungeons and Dragons. No matter what you want, I can bring specific things." Yeah, it's always a tricky one, and they often go, "Oh, actually, yeah, that's kind of cool. Sorry, we've already sold all the tables though," and I'm like, "Ugh." Welcome in, Burper. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. But yeah, my prediction is for Squigs. Are we waiting on Squigs?
We can always use more students.
Well, there is one new Squig. We know there's at least one Squig in the Armageddon box, right? That's what they've confirmed.
A shoulder squig.
We were chatting about it on Wednesday. The announcement for the Vanguard veterans went down like a lead balloon with the community, didn't it? A lot of people were just like, they're just assault intercessors, and I stand by the point of, if they had showed that model with paired lightning claws or a thunder hammer and storm shield, nobody would have batted an eyelid. But also, look at the old assault jump kit and compare it to the Vanguard vets and tell me what the differences are apart from the weapons and the ornamentations. That's my whole point of it, is like, it's the same. But yeah.
All Space Marines look the same to me anyway.
True. But I'm so much like, if they'd have just chosen a different weapon option, nobody would have been fussed. Yeah, great. Just wrapping up my third squad of Corn Berserkers. Nice. You going traditional World Eaters, as in like the Heresy era scheme, or are you doing the Corn Berserker scheme, like, in the more classic red, the more standard red we see for 40k? I've heard some old world rumours. You know what? I would be happy to see some old world. We're waiting on the individual releases for the peasantry and militia for Cathay. We've been waiting a little while for those. It'd be good to see them.
I think the Cog Fort is going to come sooner rather than later.
You reckon?
I think the demand for it is very, very high. And I think, as we were just discussing, they need to. They're in competition with 3D printers.
True. Yeah. Once they announce something, they have a smaller window now. I mean, like, I saw somebody the other day. There was a thread on like a TikTok video. I think it was TikTok reel of someone complaining that they had been sent like cease and desist from GW, going, "This is outrageous. I'm just a small creator." No. You have taken their still images, ran them through a 3D AI generator, and are selling them. I mean, yeah, they're not selling them as Warhammer models. I'm like, you're stealing their art. You're stealing their designs. Of course you're justified in getting it. But what baffled me was the sheer list of people commenting and on that going, they're just trying to take out the little man and things like that. And I'm like, how are people this dense? Like, it genuinely baffles me.
Especially as a genuine 3D sculptor could create cog forts for any of the various Age of Sigmar armies.
Yeah.
As we've just said, a giant mushroom on legs for Gloomspire Gits. You could do that and not be violating any sort of IP issues.
No.
And sell it online. And Gloomspire Gits players would eat it up. You could do a dwarf-themed one. You could do like anything. You did an elf-themed one that looks like a spire rather than the tower that it currently is. Without stealing anything from Games Workshop, and make yourself a killer. Yeah. Absolute killer.
Exactly.
So, actually be an artist. Do that. Appeal to the niche market instead of just ripping their thing off.
It's so bizarre, and it really, really blows my mind, because I'm like, I don't quite get this kind of double standard that exists. Like, it does confuse me. It very much confuses me. I don't understand why there is a weird double standard of, like, I just really, it really confuses me. And this, like, kind of going, people being like, "Oh, support small artists." Okay, why are you selling stolen stuff?
Super Weasel. Sorry.
Go on.
Super Weasel, you're going to as soon as I need to do a Thanatar, mate.
But It's a weird thing. Anyway, on to something more positive. Corporate wants you to find the differences between these two pictures. They're the same picture. I've been trying to to finish painting my Chaos Knights for the old world, but I hear Dark Elves and possibly other armies of legends. Oh, that'd be cool. I think Dark Elves have been floating around for both AOS and old world for a while, because a lot of them have been removed from the web store now.
So I would love to see Dark Elves hit the old world, because they had the best cold ones. Like the absolute best cold ones. They look like Godzilla-headed lizards. They're absolutely just the best. I would love to see them come back.
That'd be very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, the Drake Spawn Cold One Knights. Oh, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous models. I've just dry brushed too hard and ripped the paint off his chin.
No!
It's fine, I'll touch it up afterwards.
Mm.
Phrasing.
It went for both. I've caked over Years of Blood, caked over the traditional. Oh, that's cool. The when you're gonna do might as well make it look real funky and bloody if you're gonna do the classic. I've always much preferred the Heresy era World Eaters color scheme to the 40k variant. The blue with the white. I just think it looks really nice.
And absolutely caked in blood.
Oh yeah, you got to do it. You got to absolutely slap it full of blood, right?
Yep. This is the way.
It's interesting at the minute, the Drop Site Massacre book I'm reading. There's it's interesting having a conversation with so basically the premise of the first part of it. The first part is like they're prepping the Istvan 5 to be like attacked, or Istvan 3 to be attacked, whichever one it is. And it's basically just like it's all sold from the perspective of Malagast, the Twisted, just walking around all the sections and just basically checking in to make sure everyone's doing as they're supposed to be doing. And it's really interesting, but there's a whole part of it where there's this whole segment of Khan, and there's this conversation between Khan and Abaddon, where basically they're like, Angron is going to break formation because Angron's really angry about what happens, what they're planning, which is, the whole send forth the Loyalist legions and then all the other ones turn traitor behind them and gun them down. Angron's really angry about it. He's like, it's not an honourable slaughter. Like, he's got quite a big honour thing for it. And they're basically all trying to convince Khan to keep Angron in check. And Khan is like, what the hell am I going to do? He's like, he's a Primarch. Like,
I absolutely love the whole thing of, like, Karn basically being Angron's handler.
He's just like, what?
Basically what he is in the Heresy, isn't it? It's just like Karn Angron's handler. He's like his babysitter almost.
But it's also as well, because this is just after he was really heavily injured on Istvan 3. Because he basically got caught in the... he got ran over by a tank.
He was run over by a Land Raider, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Because Loken basically sees him driving away on the front of it.
That's it. And that's so he basically survived that, obviously, but he now has no feelings. He can't feel it. He can't wear his armor anymore because it doesn't connect to the neuro pathways because all of his nerves are dead. So it's him trying to him now. He's got utter clarity because he's just like, I've not got the butcher's nails doing anything in my brain. He's just like, well, this sucks. There's like no thrill of the battle or anything like that at all. He's just like, and it's just him dealing with that, but everyone coming up to him going, look, Mick, you got to keep Angron in check. He's like, I don't even know where he is. He's like, I don't know, like, why me? Why is this my problem? It's just really just like, this ain't my issue. It's really funny. It's also nice to see like the perspective from him for a while, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Hey, Freely, how are you doing? How are we? I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I was too busy ranting about Angron and Khan. How are you doing? Which one? Blue and white, or the red and white, or the red on white, or the red and white with red and red? For the World Eaters colour schemes. Oh.
Because, the thing with the thing. And the thing.
The thing. These are apparently so caked they're straight out the bakery. That's how much blood they're caked in. I remember cold ones from Drizzt books. Makes me think, are there any Drizzt model games? I don't know about Drizzt. That's a bit before. I don't know. Is Drizzt from Fantasy? I didn't really play much Old World.
Yeah. No.
I was looking at you for that one, man. I was like, hey, this is on you.
Oh, I have no idea.
Ooh, Drizzt is Forgotten Realms. Ah, okay. 5. Well, yeah, it's about 5 for the book. Yeah, it is. I'm really enjoying reading it. It's a very good read because it's very. The first 2 parts so far are really psychological. Like it opens with a really great conversation between Constantine Veldor, Melkador, Dawn, and a Sister of Silence, all having a conversation about, well, Horus has turned traitor, what do we do? And it's really funny that the fact that the Sister of Silence just does in battle sign and basically just tells them all to shut up. It's just really funny. It's a great book. I'm really enjoying it. John French has written it really well. Fine and dandy, how are you? I'm doing alright, thank you, Freely. I'm doing well. Just enjoying testing out some new gold colour schemes, the Custodes. And here, I'm really enjoying this much more darker aesthetic to the gold than I did for my my 40k ones, which were very much. I can't get over how bright the 40k ones look now. Like that's like Retributor armor. This is a much more aged gold, which I'm really enjoying. The difference. I'm like, whoa. The difference is quite huge, really. But yeah.
And the scale of them as well. It really is chalk and cheese, isn't it?
Yeah, it is wild. Yeah. But I do really like the new ones. Oh, sorry, I built the first squad and the shield captain now. So, and I enjoyed the fact that this is right. So going back to my thing, I have a problem with the female heads in this kit, and my problem is that only one of them has hair which flows this way. The rest of them all flow the other way, which shouldn't sound like much of a problem. But when you're trying to get kind of consistency in a squad. Like, you kind of want the wind to all be blowing from the same direction. Sort of thing. But the way their hair flows doesn't match any of the plumes. If you would so... Which obviously they wouldn't have helmets or plumes. So it's only one matches.
The loincloth, tabard, whatever you want to call it, of course, should be flowing in the same way as the hair, which it isn't necessarily always doing.
No. It's a weird thing, but like otherwise, I've had these were a bit fiddly to build, but I'm glad I've put them together though. But I am enjoying. Also, it's a bit of a test for me to do a bunch of Custodes barefaced. The only one I ever did was Trajan Valoris, which I never actually finished him. Everyone else had helmets. So, but yeah, I enjoyed doing this fun kit batch though. I felt like I wanted her to be stood a little bit more like yeah. I'm gonna probably do some tattoos or something on her head, which would be kind of cool. But I do appreciate
QR code.
I do appreciate the fact that you get enough in here to do. There's 6 in the squad, so I've got I think how many have I got? 3 male, 3 female heads, which is I feel like, and you get enough to either do one way or the other, or to mix and match, which I'm kind of I enjoy that. So. I do love the shield captain though. She's gonna absolutely wreck face. She's gonna be so much fun.
Lewis, we are 5 minutes away from the preview.
Yes.
And you generally do the showcase at about 7, don't you?
Yeah, normally after the preview, once we've chatted away a bit.
Yeah. I'm going to disappear and go and make my kids their dinner because I'm lone parenting and I'm not being a very good lone parent.
That's fine.
They're not even...
That's fine.
They probably haven't noticed I'm gone. They're both playing Roblox. But if I disappear and make their dinner, and then I can, at the very least, hang out in chat during the showcase. If not, maybe come back and join you.
No worries at all. I'll let you head off then. Folks, if we say a big old goodbye to that man as he's going to head off for a little bit, just drop me a message and let me know what you're doing.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. And
Have fun, everybody.
I'll throw the BRB screen up just for a second so we can do the switch over. But yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. And I'm back. There's a nice, quick, easy transition there. Hello, I'm back. It's just me. It's just little old me now. How are we all doing? Just put the bug over in the corner. It's just me. Moshik is mad at me. Oh, well, let me eat the raw lamb. I am a monster. Moshik is like, how dare you, mother? I wish to have the lamb. How dareth you? Oh, yeah, very quick burp. I'll take my normal BRB as we do normally when I after. Where's my brain? My brain is just completely shut down. After we do the preview. But yes, he was pouring on my leg as I prepped it. It's like, no, silly shake. Oh, yeah, we got very lucky. We went into Asda yesterday, and they had all of their like leftover like Easter lamb reduced. So I'm like, whoa. Did the stickers arrive safely to you? Oh, I haven't had them as yet for it, but I think I was getting them delivered to my work because I don't know why I did it that way. I think it was just the address I had at the time. And I haven't been in work this week, so they might have arrived and I'll pick them up on Monday. So, but I'm back at work tomorrow. But I have, so I'm not sure yet. But I will let you know as soon as they turn up. I'm excited. Yeah, that's just me. I think it's because I wasn't sure if I was going to be away much this week, so I thought safer to do that. At least I know someone's in the office. Excited about getting stickers. I'm waiting for people to get stickers. That is true. That is very true. Yes. The rest has jokes up to work and the stickers everywhere, just everywhere. Or. I'm excited. Not long till the preview. I wonder what we're gonna get. Oh, what's my thing on? I'm excited. I'm very hyped. I wonder how I'm going to paint these things. What are you working on? What are you working on, Rusty? They go, thanks, girl. No, I really enjoyed this gold, actually. This has come out quite well. This was basically... so we primed it this kind of off black. And then I've painted, where I've put the gold on, I've painted that with a dark brown. Like a really dark brown. And then dry brushed it with the true metallic metal from Vallejo. So, which is cool. Okay, if the previews are up, we will wait as we always do till 6 PM. And please nobody spoil anything, otherwise I'll ban you myself. Nice and easy. And then the mods will get sad because I banned people before they had a chance to ban people. Yeah, we'll hang on shortly. We always wait till 6 o'clock so everybody knows that we start at the same time. I'm excited though to see what we're going to get. I think my prediction is going to be, I kind of imagine we're going to see probably Kill Team, maybe something for Age of Sigmar. Would be nice to see. I feel like we've had Heresy last week. So I kind of imagine we're mostly going to be sat in the Heresy side again. I think. So... See, these look like there's gloves under here for the Custodes. Well, I can't work out which part of the armour is gloved or not. So we need to work on that. But yeah, I have to admit, this gold's come out a lot nicer than I thought it was going to be. No, I was expecting it to be bad. It's just come out quite well, if that makes sense. Right-heo! Let us get on over to the preview. It is 6 PM. It is that wonderful time to have a nosy and see what we got. What is coming up for pre-order this week. And let's see what we get. We are diving into... Ooh! Oh, okay. It is Chaos and Order in the Battle of City of Ash. So, we are heading to the city, or the ruined city of Emberguard, where we have the new Spearhead box, which contains 2 spearheads and everything you need to play in order to be able to play Spearhead with people, which is very cool. Hey, Alison, welcome on in. How are you doing? We are going to, so we're heading here. There's going to be 2 teams available in here. You have the Cities of Sigmar and the new Skaven Spearhead, which I don't think it has the new, I think it has the brand new named Death, what's it called? The new Death Master, Death Assassin guy, whatever it's called, which is going to be really cool. I wasn't expecting this so soon. This is quite nice. So yeah, you get 42 new miniatures in this Spearhead kit, which is loads. So you get Jorvan Creel and Thexa the Ash Panther, 1 Malice Forge Beast, 5 Free Guild Gallants, 10 Free Guild Grenadiers. There you get Deathmaster Crixit, who's normally Deathmasters go unnamed, but he's decided, I'm that much of a great assassin. I'm going to reveal my identity. Bring it on. You have 1 Skaven Deathmaster, 10 Gutter Runners, 10 Night Runners, and 2 Bomb Rats. The only thing in here, which is a currently existing kit, I believe, is the Skaven Deathmaster, the non-named one. I think everything else is new. Looking at these, let's have a look at them. So this is the I think everything here is newly revealed. So this is a big old Spearhead. Actually, there's a lot of models in this, which is very cool. Because I think the Grenadiers are the new Grenadier kit. These ones over here. You've got Jorval and his cat, the Fusiliers, and the Priest. Get in! It is a little kitty. It's a little kitty. It's getting. Which is very, very, very nice. And then we have over the Skaven one all of these new Gutter Runners and Sewer Runners and Gutter Runners. They're all brand new for Clan Eshin, which I think is very cool. This is the new Deathmaster Crixit, which I think is a great looking sculpt. And this is the only kit that already pre-exists. This Deathmaster right here. All the rats. Rats indeed. I'm well, thank you, Alison. I'm very well, thank you. Just chilling and vibing and enjoying painting up some gold today. How are you doing? How did Adepticon go? Did you have an awesome time? And I saw your cosplays and everything on Instagram. They look fantastic. Look, everyone looked like they had a great time, and I'm very jealous I didn't go. Cats and rats. That's kind of it, isn't it? It's cats versus rats. It's a very infantry-based Spearhead game, which is very cool. I'm excited for the kits though. They look great. Is the one on the far left a robot rat? Which one? This guy. This one here, or the other ones up here? Yeah, that is Deathmaster Crixit. So he's not a robot rat. He just has a lot of metal on him. Let me grab the. He was revealed during the Adepticon preview. Let me see if I can get the sculpt of him up, so we can get a better look at him. This is who it is. So he is this guy. He looks very robot-y, doesn't he? Because he's got so much metal on him with his death mask and things. Is that what happened? No, it's all right. Don't worry. Yeah, he's so Deathmasters traditionally are assassins of the Skaven, and they don't ever reveal their identity. They get a rank of Deathmaster. He is such a good assassin, he decided to tell everybody his name and is still alive, which is quite impressive. Which is very, very cool. But it's a really nice new Deathmaster sculpt. He's just stood on a large bit of metal. I feel like he looks really cool. I love the fact he's got this warp stone going through the cloak, which is really great. Which is very cool. So that's a cool. This gives you everything you need. So this gives you the cards, the terrain set, the kind of gives you everything to be able to play Spearhead. But to go, you either pick this up and have both yourself, or you can pick this up and split it with a friend. And play it. This would also work really well if you're a big fan of like board game nights and you just want to put this on the shelf, and you can take it out, paint the models up, have a bit of fun, and then basically run this as a board game, because it's going to be evergreen with these Spearhead rules as a contained unit, which is very cool. Which is very, very cool. So the Deathmaster is a position like Cypher for the Dark Angels. I can kind of get that. Yeah, it's a rank they get to. For it, and they normally hide their identities when they reach it, because they're like, I don't want to be killed. It's like, oh no. But I wasn't expecting this box to drop so quickly. I wonder if we're now going to get the rest of the Cities of Sigmar stuff. I don't know what this box is going to be priced at. If I'm honest, I can't figure it out, because spearheads are, how much is it for a spearhead? 85? Or am I a bit out of touch on that one? How much is a spearhead? 91. 91 for a spearhead. Okay. So 91, you're getting 2 of these. Okay. You're getting 2 of these in the kit. Plus the rules, plus I think that just looks like a standard playmat with some terrain, though with small amounts of terrain, but you don't need much for spearhead. Normally you get 1.5 something free, so let's say you get the terrain, which is probably going to be about 40 quid based on what it was, and then half a terrain kit free. So I'm imagining... I think this is going to be cheaper than we think. I imagine this is going to be at most 140, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it maybe even in the 130s. Maybe, I think. I completely forgot this was going to be a thing. I totally forgot they'd announced it, but it's very cool. And as a Skaven fan, I'm kind of intrigued by the other Skaven Spearhead. Esme! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I enjoyed living vicariously through your posts about Absolute. I'm very sad I didn't manage to go. But I'm like, it looks like it was so much fun. You can look at the existing one. Oh, it's in the start here. They renamed the old Ultimate Starter sets to Spearhead. I think it's 130. Ooh. Oh, wait, yeah, they did. Oh, I didn't realise they'd renamed it. Oh, okay, so 134. So, yeah, I imagine it will be around similar price point then. As a starter set, it kind of needs to be this point. I hadn't realised they'd renamed this the Spearhead starter set. But that makes sense. You get 2 Spearheads, Skaven versus Stormcast Eternals, with the rulebook for this season's book, plus terrain, plus everything you need. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so that kind of makes sense. Good spot, Esme. I hadn't even spotted on that. Yeah, there we go. So maybe 140 if they take into account inflation, but I doubt it. 134 sounds good. Yeah. I always like to think about it, even if it's 160, that's only £3.80 a model. That's a good way of looking at it. Actually. That's a good way. Wait, does that mean I could, £3.80 a model, does that mean I have to choose between 42 plastic miniatures or 42 cups of coffee? Wait a second. It's like, wait a minute. But yeah, this is a great kit. I'm excited for this. I really do like the Deathmaster Crixit. Really do like it. Next up we have, the Null Myriad Phalanx. This is a wild mix. Arkan the Black, I thought he was dead. Arkan the Black is the master of necromantic magic and the most trusted servant of Nagash, and now leader of a new Ossiarch Bone Reapers battle force with a diverse mix of dependable infantry, devastating monsters, rolling the clouds of deathly magic swirl around the skeletal Mortarch of the Sacrament. He rides to war upon his dread abyssal Razarak, flanked by ranks of Vortec Guard and Morgul constructs. You can also divide that by 3, and you get 3 different activities: a building, painting, and playing. And then it really is unlimited. That's true. That works. He got better. He got better from his... Well, I thought he got killed by the light of Aetherion. Like, he was cast into the realm, the gap between the mortal realms. Maybe I've missed something in his story. I remember him being... Yeah, I feel like I remember there being something about that. He was like, they clashed when they clashed with the Lumineth, and then he was cast like into this realm. So he was like dead because he'd fallen between the worlds. Like Nagash couldn't reclaim his soul. Maybe not. Necromantic magic, eh? Oh my. So, yeah, I wasn't sure what happened there. It's the fact that it kind of sounds like he's leading Ossiarchs is kind of interesting. He does fit in with the Ossiarchs well. That is very true. They do let you play with dead characters. Tycho the Lost has been dead since 4th edition and is only removed in 8th edition. Well, no, 9th edition technically he was removed. So, yeah. Nagash is a necromancer? Whoa. What is dead will never die. I didn't even know they were doing this. There's a cool Ossiarch Bone Reapers battle force. That's very cool. Arkan the Black's a great model for it as well. I wonder if it's the great way to start Ossiarch Bone Reapers, or you can be used as part of the Null Myriad Army of Renown from the Battle Tome. Okay. That's pretty cool. I mean, Ossiarchs are very fun. I have a bit of a fun idea to paint up some Ossiarchs, take a bit of inspiration from one of my favourite evil factions of Magic the Gathering. But I need to plan it out a bit more. Then we go over to the Black Library, when we have Hive, the limited edition. This is a beautiful limited edition. The inner turmoils of the Imperial Hive are laid bare in Dan Abnett's next Black Library novel, Hive. The story of brittle order and simmering chaos as Sacramantis deals with the death of one planetary governor and the crowning of the next. Pitiless patrols of the Adeptus Arbites roam the streets, and rival gangs war for territory as whispers of rebellion drift upwards from the darkness of the Neg. Society teeters on a knife edge. Will anarchy claim the Hive, or will the Imperium's loyal citizens step back from the abyss? Dun dun dun. So this is Dan Abnett's new novel. The first thing he's worked on since, I think it was the Siege of Terror books, which is interesting. So I'm intrigued by this. I love this limited edition. This looks lovely. Is it 2 books? Is it just part 1 and part 2? The striking limited edition comes with a decorative slipcase containing both volumes. Oh, you get both volumes in it. That's cool. Oh, I have a conspiracy theory about Hive. This is all background lore of Darktide. Oh, that could work, because he did work on the... Because Dan Abnett does a lot of story and script and voice writing for video games. And so he might have done stuff at Darktide. My favourite random Dan Abnett bit of lore, I don't know if you guys know this, he did the voice scripts. So he wrote the scripts for the video game The Shadow of Mordor. So the Lord of the Rings Shadow of Mordor game for Warner Bros. And he did the script for it. And by the end of it, he said he never wanted to write another orc script again, because they were just all like, Rah! It's so funny. So funny. I know the box art's beautiful, isn't it? I love this. This whole black and white noir one looks fantastic. The Black Library do stunning books, right? They do absolutely stunning books. But yeah, these are fantastic. And then over on Warhammer Plus, it's kind of a quiet week. Warhammer Plus, the Arena of Death throws some of the most devastating monsters from across the mortal realms Across the mortal realms, while Loremasters puts dust-clogged records of Armageddon's history on recap for its many, many, many invasion-related issues. In our painting corner, four contestants take on the part in the ultimate paint-off to see who can paint 2 Gryph-hounds in just 30 minutes using only contrast paints. Then we have 2 more issues of White Dwarf get added to the Warhammer Vault. Issue 511 celebrated the glorious return of Fulgrim, and issue 512 celebrated Grandfather Nurgle and the Death Guard. Here on Warhammer Community, we have a scalp-tingling miniature reveal from the new edition of Warhammer 40,000, plus a look at some subtle rules changes in the fight phase. We're also seeing how things are going on in the poor war-racked Armageddon, and learning about 2 newcomers competing for the inaugural Hive Death Maya Best Mount Award, Inquisitor Croyle and Dogmata Superior in Trans Affray. Okay, cool. That was the cool Inquisitor with the cool mount and the Adeptus Sororitas on the new throne. A scalp-tingling reveal. Is this going to potentially be the Weird Boy? Or the a librarian, maybe? Scalp tingling. I'm wondering if that's what we're going to see for it. The new, maybe in the video trailer they did for the Armageddon one, there was that weird boy that like murdered an ultramarine. It was really funny. I wonder if it might be him. That would be very cool. So, you know what? A quiet week, but actually that's okay. That's okay. I feel like not every week needs to be a super killer week. This Spearhead box, though, I think is a great release. I'm a big fan of this. I think he killed more than 1 Marine. That's true, yeah. He killed a lot more than 1. I feel like I just remember it being the Ultramarine got absolutely annihilated. That was the bit I remember from the trailer. Like, that was funny. Yeah. I wish they'd publish more fluff of Perturabo in actual novels. I feel like it would be cool if we got some more Perturabo stuff. I reckon he'll get released soon. Or announced soon. I reckon so. They're probably waiting for the new edition. He'll come with the new edition. Maybe. But this City of Ash box looks pretty sweet, actually. Anyone thinking of picking this up? 2 new spearheads to play? I feel like this isn't going to be while stocks last, is it? No. It doesn't say this is going to be while stocks last. So, unlike this one. So I imagine it's going to be available for a while. I'm hoping so. I hope so, because I'm in no rush to pick it up. But I would like to pick it up at some point. Because I've don't need to, I've still got to finish my current Skaven Spearhead, so I don't need to start a new one at all. So I'm hoping this is going to be around for a while, which would be very cool. And I imagine in a couple of weeks we'll probably see like some of the rules kind of released separately of the City of Ash stuff. Is there anyone thinking here? Anyone tempted to pick this up? Or what are we all thinking? What are we all thinking here? I am enjoying this. Very much enjoying this. It's just that Inquisitor Crixit, right? He's just such a cool sculpt. I mean, Skaven are just awesome in general. Like, I feel like they're very, very fun. They're quite an intimidating army to paint because there's so many of them, but you can have so much fun with them. And I need to finish my Skaven. If they have Beta Turbo show up as a model, will there be a push for Lorgar to finish the set? We'll still be waiting on Alpharis, aren't we? Or Romagon, depending which one's alive. Because, yeah, who are we waiting on the Undivided ones? Yeah, 7 in total. Yeah, 7 in total. 9 went either side. There's 18 legions. They split down the middle. 9 went Loyalist, 9 went Traitor. 2 Primarchs from each died. So there's 7 in total. Yeah, so... Yeah. Alpharis is dead. Both of them. Both are dead. Maybe they're not. This game would always remind me of the Rats of Nirmu. Yes. That would be a fun way to paint them. Very fun. They were terrifying, they were. That was a scary animated film to watch as a kid. I don't reckon there'd be a rush for Lorgar to finish the set. I think the whole thing with it is like... I think people are disgruntled that there's not more Loyalists returning. But... excuse my yawn there. I think a Loyalist Primarch returning is a much bigger deal than a Chaos Primarch returning. It's cool that a Chaos Primarch returns, but I feel like they've always been floating around. Whereas, like, if they bring back a Loyalist one, it's much more impactful to the Imperium's lore. They've got to rewrite stuff. They've got to figure out how they're going to progress the story forward. You know, like it was fairly simple with the lion. But having two is pretty easy. One of them takes care of the north. One of them takes care of the south part of the split on the either side of the Citarax Maledictum, and it's nice and easy, right? Super easy peasy to do. But I would like them to see if Perturabo's coming back, which kind of is what it leads to. I mean, the artwork for him looks fantastic. I don't know if you guys saw the artwork. Where was it? There was a great article which revealed his artwork. Like, he looks fantastic. Like, I love this fact that he just looks like a giant mech, and that's kind of what I wanted him to be. So, I'm very, very excited here to see... Yeah. I'm kind of excited here to see what's going on. Like, if he comes back... We know that he can't set because he's not blessed by a... He's a Chaos Demon Prince of Chaos Undivided. So he is ascended in a way where without taking the blessing of one of the gods, which means that he can't set forth into the plane of existence, the real space, without doing it himself. So I feel like it's going to be interesting to see, like, you know, this is what his whole plan is. He has to take down and lay siege to the last gate at the Cadian Gate. Once he destroys it, he can set foot into real space. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens there. It's very cool. The problem with Loidus Primarch is that they are truly disappeared. The traitor ones, they just did things for Chaos Gods. That's kind of it. The traitor ones went into the warp. We knew where they all went. Like Lorgar has been casting a prayer or a spell. He's been doing something. He's now finished that. He finished that during is either the Psychic Awakening or the Arcs of Omen books. And he's now about. Perturabos and Alpharis and the Alpha Legion ones are the only ones we're not any sure about. And there's so many conflicting stories about what happened with them. It's very, very cool. There's the rumor that one died on Pluto and was killed by Dawn. There's another one saying that Gulliman killed one of them. And then there's reports that both of them are still alive. So it's good fun. But it's like, you got to remember with the Alpha Legion is that no one outside of the Legion knew that they were twins. Not even Horus. Which is really cool. Which is very, very, very cool. So, yeah. It's very cool. Well, Vulcan can't die, so that's true. Vulcan can't die. Although he might be the one... There's rumours that one of them is trapped in Transin's treasure vault, isn't it? So, it's kind of interesting. So, it's very, very, very cool. But yes, it'd be cool to see if Vulcan was to return. Last we saw a Vulcan, he was fighting the Beast, which was the when the biggest war ever basically attacked and almost made it to Terra. They were led by this orc known only as the Beast, which is really, really cool. So that's the last time we saw him. So we don't really know what happened with him. Where are we at here? So I'm theorizing and hoping he'd be like a demon engine kind of thing. That would be really cool. I'd love to see that. Which would be very, very cool. We'll go here. They still not giving proper credit to artists. I don't see my name on that banger of artwork. I don't know if it's in the description. No, I guess not on the article. They might have put it in the book. The problem was, and I agree with you, I feel like they should credit the artists. The issue is that they had to stop giving credit to the authors of the codexes and the creators of the artwork. Because basically they were getting death threats. Because they're the unfortunate minority that are horrible in the wider community. People who were putting out, who were the authors of a codex were getting death threats for ruining the codex. People who were doing artwork where people didn't like the way the art were going, they were getting death threats. It was really, really awful. So it sucks. It's like it really, really sucks that because they have a duty of care, And so I think a lot of the time, some of the stuff that they do is they give them the option, which is kind of that case. So they give them that option to say, like, would you like us to or not? I agree. I think it should be very simple to go, this is the artist who created this really cool piece of art. That should be very simply what's done on here. But the sad part of it is there's an awful bit of reality. You'll notice when it stopped was Age of Sigmar 2? Age of Sigmar 2 or 3, the Hedonites of Slaanesh battle tome was released. And that was the last battle tome that had, or codex, that had the author and artists credited in it. Because that particular one was where it got really bad. So GW decided to basically go, right, we have a duty of care. We're not going to do any of this stuff anymore. Not that we're not going to credit them. We're not going to publicly credit them without their consent until safeguardings are put into place. And of course, it wasn't a big publicized thing, because why would you publicize that, right? And then as a result, because it was people were trying to find out where these authors and artists lived, they didn't like the direction, because that was when the Hedonites of Slaanesh changed from being kind of overtly sexual, which they kind of always were for Slaanesh, and they changed them to more gluttonous and more kind of like the other things that Slaanesh could embody, the hedonism element part of it, and all of that entails, in terms of gluttony, not just, the stereotypical thing people think of as Slaanesh. People didn't like it. And so they went after the artist and they went after the author, because the codex, the battle tome itself wasn't great. Is the way it is, it wasn't a great one. And they went after the artist who didn't like the art. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. And I think, unfortunately, at that point, GW had to make a choice of what's the safest route here. And so, like, it's a tough thing. And I think, unfortunately, around the time that happened was around the time Duncan left Warhammer TV. So a lot of people thought it was around the time with Duncan leaving and people believing that, they were making that artists and painters and stuff were using GW's Warhammer TV as a spring-loaded platform to go and create their own business elsewhere. The two things got conflated, and a lot of people thought it was like, they don't want to give them credit anymore because they don't want them to do this. And I think, unfortunately, it's two things that got smashed together. But no, I remember being really sad about it, because I love, there's one thing I adore about Magic the Gathering is every single artist is credited on the bottom of the card, and I love it. And you can find like, if you want to buy like a playmat or something, it'll credit the artist who created the playmat, which is art for it, and I love that. And I was always sad that you can't do that for Games Workshop stuff. But after a bit of a deep dive into it and a chat with some people, I found out all the stuff that I had no idea that was happening, and it was quite sad. But yeah, but I agree. There should be something as simple as to go, check out this amazing artwork from blah 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 blah. That's what it should be, right? It should just be so much easier, right? But I think it is one of those things where sometimes GW get vinylized for some reason. No, I'm glad I can help. Yeah, it's that dark part of the hobby that we don't sometimes see, and I think sometimes the decisions GW make you think, why are they doing that? And a lot of the time they're just trying to shield something that happened. They're trying to basically go, there's a dark reason why we had to do this. Not all the time, but sometimes that is the case. So yeah. It's a sad one. Yeah, Verity makes a good point there. So why they stopped the seminars at Warhammer Fest as a concern for safety? Yeah, that was a massive thing. There used to be at Warhammer Fest and Games Day, you would go in, you get your tickets for your seminar, and then you go and you'd meet the people who create the lore, the models, the designs, and things like that. And unfortunately, they all turned nasty. The last Warhammer Fest before COVID was the last time there were seminars. Because it all turned really, really nasty. They had some at the last Warhammer Fest, but they were very different. They were very different seminars in terms of they were more like, come learn how to paint, just from the public-facing Warhammer TV people. That's what it was. There weren't like seminars where you get to meet the people behind the designs and various things. It was very, yeah, it was a rough time. I think it sucks. It sucks that, unfortunately, unlike other places, other. I think it's one of those things. It sucks that we don't get to see who these amazing artists are. I think they still credit them in the books, or they'll credit them if they release an art book. Let me just check a recent book here. I'm trying to think if they did start crediting them again. I'm just trying to remember. There's some. If you go through some books, sometimes the art is credited and sometimes it's not. I guess it's their choice. Good job, GW, like having frothing for your fans frothing that are almost the same level as Japanese anime manga fans. Yeah. I think I can imagine it's like, it's one. I don't know. It's just one of those things, isn't it? It's just it probably something that started from a much darker place, and then but people don't talk about that, do they? They don't talk about the. They go, GW are a beauty company. They just don't want to credit their artists. They don't want people to steal them, which would make sense from a business perspective, right? They don't want people to steal people from them. Well, if you've got an amazing miniature sculptor who made things like, Fulgrim or whatever, you don't want them to be stolen away, would you? Like, it's kind of one of those. And I think that's a much more believable story than, unfortunately, there was a small, a not so small, but there was a minority of the community who took it to an extreme level that police had to be involved, death threats were issued, that they decided to make from now onwards you don't see anything. And that's for a safeguarding issue. It's kind of wild, isn't it, right? Yeah, it's kind of wild. But yeah. So I don't play Magic the Gathering, but my husband does, and I found so many inspiring artists that make art. There's so many. I'm a big fan of Dominic Mayer. Oh, they're so good. And Rebecca Guy's stuff is always also fantastic. They do such good things. I was wondering why they stopped the seminars at Adepticon. Yeah. That's the thing. You have very 100% right. Yeah, they have to take death threats seriously, as you can't just dismiss it. I remember working in a shop and someone joked about a customer complaining they were going to kill them, and a manager overheard. The police were called, and everyone had to give statements because it's a duty of care and taken seriously. Yep, I'd have the same thing in a pub. When I was working in the pub, if people made threats, they had depending on what words were said, we had to get police involved and things like that. If someone, and it would be that. And it would, unfortunately, there's such a high level of duty of care, because if they didn't take it seriously, and something was to happen, and it's one of those things, isn't it? It's a lot of people will go, common sense should prevail, but unfortunately, that's not the world we live in anymore, and it's not a case of common sense. Someone makes a death threat, you have to take that with 100% seriously, because you have a duty of care for your staff and your team. And I respect them more for doing that than not taking it seriously. I think it was a Costa visa issues, because they had them coming over as on guest visas. There was a case where one of them was honest and said that they were working a con and they turned around, oh, no way. I want to say around 8th edition 40k. No way, that's wild. I hadn't heard about that. That does make sense, though, doesn't it? If you say you're working, it's a bit of an issue. Yeah, Dominic made just such good stuff. They've got the... Is it this one? Oh, no, it's my other playmat. Which one's it? There's the my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle playmat. It's Dominic Mayer. It's really nice. But yeah. That is based on my memory. Talking about the Gibber folks back then, Swiss cheese brain and all that. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me that was probably something that had to be taken into consideration. But I guess for them, it's like, ultimately, is it worth the risk? What's the risk versus reward? That's the big thing, isn't it? The big risk versus reward. The risk is that somebody could get seriously hurt, and the reward is we get people excited at a seminar. Risk is not worth the reward, and that's kind of it. So, if someone was also making a death threat, that common sense is well out the window at that point. Can't logically deal with it. 100%. Like, and this is the thing that always infuriates me, is that some people will go, will say, like, I used to get it all the time in the pub, is like someone would, obviously I'm these 2 drinks are for me. I'm not going to give one to somebody else who's underage. It's like, well, I don't know that. I have to assume you're an idiot. It's that kind of thing, isn't it? It was always tricky. But yeah. Have you seen the Necro Painters mini inspired by Dominic Mayer's art? And they capture all the fun angular shapes. Ooh, no. Oh, I feel like I have to look at this. I haven't heard about this. I want to have a look now. And which one? Let me just have a look and see if I can find it. Oh, that's so cool. Is it this one? Ho ho ho. Let's pop a link in chat. Wow, that's stunning. That's so cool. That's wicked cool. I love that. That's so nice. Oh. But yeah, oh, I love that. It went straight to my inspiration folder. That is fair. That is completely fair. That's so cool. What's they got in here? It's crazy busts. Some great. That's stunning. Yeah, Dominic Mayer's art is so good. It's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. And if we were, and if the wider community was more well behaved, we'd be able to have cool stuff like this because we know who the artists were of the art. Oh. Right, it is BRB time. I know we did one when that man left, but we always do one around about now. I'm going to go get myself a fresh cup of coffee and have a comfort break. And when we get back, it's looking at what you lot have been up to in the Discord. So we've got Exclamation Mark Sunday. Every Sunday we do our Sunday showcase where we show off whatever you've been working on. And remember, it's not just limited to miniatures. It can be any finished project. We've had crochet, we've had Lego, we've had digital art, we've had loads of miniatures. As long as it's something that I... excuse me. As long as it's something that is safe for me to share on Twitch, I'm happy to bring it up. So yeah, get your stuff posted in there and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. We will see you in a mo. Grab a snacky, grab a drink, do all the good things that you need to do, and we'll see you in a sec. Alright. We be back at Healys. I'm loving the rave in the chat. Loving this energy. Yes! Bringing that energy. I'm loving it. How we all diddly doing? Hello. Appreciate the short comfort break. Hope we all doing well. With that little hydration as well. Ooh. But yeah, I wanted to, as we were chatting about artwork before, I grabbed my playmat, which has the Dominic Mayer art on it. I thought, let me switch it quick over here. This is the really nice Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle artwork. How cool is that? This is from Dominic Mayer. It's so nice. It's so lovely. It's so gorgeous. Like, even if you're not a fan of TMNT, just the style of this is so cool. It's kind of like really nice sketchworky thing. It's beautiful. And I love the fact that on all the Ultimate Guard products, they promote who the person was. So it'll say Dominic Mayer, and so you can find it. So which is always really cool. I've even got a playmat over here, which is cool. I bought this playmat probably 8 years ago. And even then, even as far back then, they'll turn around and have the artist on there, which is really, really nice. So it's I think it's the, where'd it go? This one here. It's a different Magic the Gathering one. It's very D&D-esque, this one is. Obviously because, same company. But I love the fact that down here, the Ultra Pro also do it, as well as Ultimate Guard. They'll turn around and say who the artist is. So this was illustration by Alex Branwin. So I love these. I love these pieces of art. Like, yes, which is so cool. Having a playmat you treasure is a special thing. Mine is a Liliana of the Veil. Ooh, go in there. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, I need one of the the one for Raph. If you haven't seen it, is really nice. Yeah, the TMNT playmats. They did one for each of the, because there's a set of cards called the Techniques. Where are we? Yeah, they did and that one is Michelangelo's Technique, but they also did ones for Raphael's Techniques, Donatello's Techniques, and Leonardo's Technique, which is really cool. But yeah, I love it, and the one that I use every day on. And literally every day, because this is what I film my my videos on, is this really nice swamp. It's just such a spooky thing. I use this as a photo backdrop sometimes as well. That's why I film my daily Magic openings on, because it's just quite a neutral background, but it's a really cool swamp piece of art. I love it. I love a good playmat. You gotta love a good playmat, right? That's what it's here for. And it's so cool. But it's a nice neutral background, but it's also like, ooh. Also, very, very tangent. I like your shirt. Oh, thank you. This is, Primark. I had to feel the label. This is a nice Primark, bargain. This is, it was one of those ones where I went and I bought this, and I was like, oh, I like this. So I went and bought it in every colour they had. That's kind of how I do my shopping. I'm like, I like this. I'm going to grab this. Oh, thank you. Feel fashionable. Turtles or painters? Both. Why not both? And the Turtles, definitely based on the Turtles. But yeah, they did, let me grab the work sets they did. You wanted the Raphael one. They did some really nice ones. Hold on. This was the Raphael one. Let me switch back over to the screen. This was the Raphael one, if you wanted the Raphael's Technique. Which is really cool. Although, interestingly, there was an interesting thing with Raphael's. In this universe, he doesn't use sais. He uses jittes, which are a slightly different weapon, because they only have the one hook. But if you know, and it took me ages to notice that all of his stuff, everything they use in the TMNT Magic set, he has jittes instead of sais. And I'm not sure if there'd been a change in the TMNT lore or anything. It was kind of interesting. So I found it quite and they have knuckle guards. I didn't realize they had the knuckle guards. But yeah, they of course, one thing I love about it is they credit the artist in the corner. This is too blurry for me to read, but it is nice that it's up here in the corner. And then you had Raphael, Donatello's one, which is very cool, very cybernetic-esque, which I thought was very cool. So it has this like microchip little cyber vibe to show that he's obviously more of a techie person, which I thought was very cool. I just love the artwork they did for these. They were so nice. And then Leonardo's, which is just really cool. But they did stuff as well tied in with things like The Last Ronin, which was a great. Where did I put The Last Ronin on? Oh no, that's a different. This is a really nice piece of artwork. You guys haven't seen this. This is really cool. It's showing all the different variations of the turtles over the years. It's so nice. This is like it's so cool. I love this. It's just nice. Like you got like the classic cartoon, the different variations of it, which is just really nice. And each of these are an actual Magic the Gathering card in the game, which is very cool. Yeah, where was the Last Ronin one? This was the Last Ronin one. This is so... it's so cool. This is such a good story. It's so nice. It's so nice. It'd be interesting to see a fantasy setting for the turtles, like where Donnie is more of a mage or similar due to the lack of tech in the world. That would be cool. Kind of like when they did like a Batman Ninja, but do that for the turtles. That'd be very cool to see. Yeah, this is very cool. Yeah, the artwork is just absolutely fantastic. I think just generally Magic the Gathering has got some really stunning artwork. And I love the fact like Pokemon has the Yukimuro claymation ones. Or like they have the, I can't remember who the artist is who does the Yukimuro does the claymation. I can't remember who does the crocheted Pokemon cards. They're really cool as well. Like I love these nods where you know which artist is which and things like that for it, which is very cool. The only trading card game weirdly out there that doesn't credit any of its artists is Yu-Gi-Oh, which I think is a real shame. Because Yu-Gi-Oh art is just like the iconic Blue Eyes White Dragon and various things like that. Like they're on their cards, they don't credit the artist, which is weird. Everyone else kind of does, from a trading card point of view. Yeah, it's really odd. It's very odd that the Yu-Gi-Oh ones don't. I'm not sure why. I don't know what the reason is for that. As someone who's massively into my Yu-Gi-Oh, I only found that out recently. Whereas like a Magic the Gathering one, so let's grab the pack we opened earlier, for example. I love the fact that it will say who the artist is at the bottom of each card. So even the basic lands will say who is at the bottom of the card, which is who did the art. Which I love that. Yeah. It's time to do the artist's dirty. I love that. 10 out of 10 on that, Rusty. I still have my cards from when they did the D&D run. Yes, the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms and stuff was very cool. I've got the secret layers for the Baldur's Gate characters that I need to do something with at some point. I used to play Magic a lot, but I just don't have the funds after 40k. You know what? It's moments like this. I'm so glad I have my big backlog, because me trying to do Magic content and Warhammer content is not the smartest financial decision. I'm gonna really level with you. It's not. It's really not. But I try. I try my best. So yeah, I do what I do. But yeah, luckily, that's the upside of playing Commander, which is kind of cool. Is that most of the time, when I play Commander, is that I can do it's cards from anywhere, so I can run cards that I collected years ago, which is the upside, which is very cool. Yeah. So to drop, when you have a moment, could you look in the whip? Oh, I can have a quick nosy. What are we looking at? Oh, is these your Blues Brothers? Ooh. I only bought some Warhammer stuff recently because of the store anniversary. Yeah. Oh, wait, our store anniversary's soon. I think it's in a month or so. Gotta remember that. But yeah. But, yes, I'll have an... is there something you wanted to know about the whip? We're going to do the full showcase now. That's all resting. Yeah, the first two are done. The guy with the flare gun needs a little bit of green stuff in the back. Ooh, nice. They look very cool. They're fitting, very befitting in here, because you're not going to tell that they're like the Brood Brothers, which I think is very cool. A good job, though, with the guy crouching down. I think that's going to work really well. I think with the mortar team, that's going to be good. I think they're going to be good. Oh, no, don't worry about the anxiety. They look great. Like, I didn't realize that the mortar team had to be bent down. I like the guy in the back who's like, fire! He's almost like the one. And the other guy going, fire over there! It's almost like one's a veteran and one's more of a first time firing a mortar launcher. Which is very, very cool. Which is sweet. I don't want to get too dry. Oh, I just spotted that freely. Your ditto is amazing. I love it. I'll try not to get too dragged into looking at whips, otherwise I'll be here for ages. But we'll do the full showcase first. That'll be good. That is amazing. That is absolutely... I cannot wait to see that with the base. What are you thinking of the base? That's so cute. I love it. I'm gonna get sucked into looking at whips. So we're gonna dive in and look at the full showcase. Otherwise, I'll be here forever. I was going to be report he's instinctively covering his ears before firing the gun. Oh, I feel like, look, it kind of gave me the vibe that he was like, which I suppose would make sense. Whereas the other guy's like, I haven't got any hearing in my ear anymore. Very, very cool. But right. Anyway, it's that part of the stream where we go through the Sunday Showcase, which is that bit where we look at all the awesome minis that you guys have been painting up and whatever other projects you've been doing. We look at things like, Lego, crochet, digital art, actual art, whatever you're doing, whatever you're getting up to. We love all of it. And as long as it's something you finished off, this is the time of the week where we show it off and spread a little bit of happiness and positivity. That way you don't just have to look at me by painting one single slow miniature for the entirety of a stream. That's how it works. And we are kicking off today with, it's Johan, who has done a ridiculous Batman bust. Ooh, hello. What is this beauty? So, this is a Batman bust and painting in cast shadows. I've used a limited palette of 11 paints total and no skin tone labelled paints for it to do the skin tone. The bust has been sculpted by Stam Quinto on Cults 3D. I love the fact you're crediting where the bust came from. I love that. Wow. Wow, indeed. Wow, yeah. Cool! I love that. This is stunning. This is absolutely stunning. I feel like I don't know how to comment on this because this is way beyond my skill as a painter. Like, this is awesome. Is this giving me Dark Knight Returns, the more grizzled older Bruce Wayne Batman? Is very cool. I love the blue, like the fact that limited blue over there. The texture you've got across the cowl is absolutely fantastic. We're going to get to the eyes in a minute because the eyes are mind-blowing. These are so cool. This is stunning. This is the close-up on the face. Look at this. They are... Look at those eyes. Is this where we find out you're like that Criminal Minds kind of murderer where you're actually just taking people's eyes and putting them in models? You know, I saw that Criminal Minds episode, right? This may be Batman, but I'm not man. This is stunning. I swear the eyes are following me. Even down to like the slight little bits. You know, like when you look at somebody's lips, they're very rarely just one color. There's those natural different shades because there's the little lines of like muscle that make up the lips when people purse and people things like that. The fact you can make those out on here is crazy. Now, according to my autocorrect, every single time I type my username, every single time. This is stunning. Evening and catching up. No, Batman. It's absolutely amazing. This is you're getting so much love for this. This is fantastic. This is crazy. Like so much brilliant use of like a single color for like the blue, but showing that with different, you know, shades and contrasts of the same color, you can create so much texture and depth and shadow. It's really, really lovely. Which is really, really gorgeous. Like, even down to like this part over here, this isn't where the light naturally falls. This is an actual painted on shadow here. So you can tell like this part of the face, if we look at it from this angle, like it looks like it's almost that's where the light's naturally falling, but it's not. That is 100%, because it's the same in every photo, and the light would logically move. The fact that that's all painted on is incredible. I love the fact that even on the inside of the cowl ears, it's a bit darker. This is so gorgeous. It's fantastic. And just the texture that's on this as well is really, really nice. Like, it looks like the thicker part of the Batman logo is actually made from like a layer of additional texture on top, almost like it's like an armor padding. Like it looks like it's a thicker leather or like PVC or something versus what his suit is made out of, which then looks like a different texture to the cloak. Like, I love that. It's just so cool. Yeah, this is absolutely stunning. God damn. This is beautiful. I hope I'm talking about this well, because this is way beyond anything I could ever paint. This is phenomenal. It is insanely good yet again. There's so much love for this. The shadow coming from the nose, yeah, it's painted, not lighting. Nailed it. Yeah. The effects make me think that he doesn't ask you if you bleed. He makes you bleed. Tell me, do you bleed? I like how the blues remind me of the 60s cowl. Yes, very almost like Adam West era. All it needs is spikes, and that can be passed off as Ultimate Batman. Way. A really good day when I did this in one sitting from 6 hours to start to finish. What? How do you have that level of like concentration? Like, I've been live for 5 hours, and I did some dry brushing of gold onto a Custodes. That's wild. That's so impressive. As we've said before, to quote Chancellor Palpatine, "We'll watch your career with great interest." This is lovely. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. You were saying before as well, there was a Patreon that you were looking at for this. Where's my brain? Forgetting who it is. Mark Maskins, thank you. Coffee and just zoning in. Wait, coffee's meant to help you zone in? It's a coping mechanism, isn't it? I've done the wrong tube. Blues remind me of the 70s comic cowl. While this painting skill, we will need you to get you to Scotland to call you Bra Man. I love that. Epic Duck coffee. Coffee. Oh. I love it. I want to get in with the coffee emotes. It's incredible. Like, the eyes are absolutely sensational. They are crazy. I like the colours. Thank you. I wish I could say that this was intentional to match the colours of the channel, but this was when I went to ChillCon a couple of weeks back. They had a Dunkin' Donuts, so this is a Dunkin' Donuts mug that I liked the colours of. I wish I could be like, yes, this is my channel mug. Yes, yes. Nope, nope. Dunkin' Donuts mug. It was intentional. I made you buy it because that's true. That is very true. Yeah, I did make me buy it because it matched. And I was like, yeah, okay. I don't need to be. I'm one of the people who's like, mugs. I like lots of mugs. Oh. Man, this is stunning. I feel like I don't know what to say except it's stunning. This is gorgeous, Johan. This is absolutely fantastic. Love it. Yeah. Now I'm going to have to go see if that mug is in my local Dunkin'. Yeah, we definitely don't have a Dunkin', so it was like, ooh. Just rebrand to Dunkin' Time at Healys and you're golden, right? That's all I needed, right? Just put a channel logo sticker over the Dunkin'. Oh, I could do. Yeah. Peel off. Does it get peels off? Yeah, I could do a very large version of my symbol, my channel symbol, couldn't I? Luckily, as I drink with my right hand, it just always looks very satisfying on stream. Like, whoa. Saying that, I haven't painted anything blue and orange in a while. I think the last thing I painted blue and orange was... I think it was my Doratos. I'm overdue a blue and orange paint. We do some blue and orange at some point. Oh. Yeah, this is fantastic. Absolutely stunning. What a whopper to kick off the showcase on, right? This is absolutely crazy. What a boom to pick this up. Next up, we have Anubis, who has been, their first time ever painting fur, and doing gems, so working out light sourcing was really fun. That's Giant Von In. Oh, cool, it's the owlbear guy from Dark Water. Yeah, I think he's an owlbear. Is he a werebear? Werebear, whatever it is. Oh, I love this. You said this was the first time doing fur? Fair play, this has come out really, this is way better than my first time of ever doing fur. My first time doing fur was terrible. It was so bad. It was absolutely terrible. I remember just being like, I lay it on the washes way too thick. I thought I was like, I don't need a dry brush. I can individually highlight every single bit of the fur, and I had a brush which was like a wash brush. It was terrible. But this is really, really nice. I love how you've done the gems on the belt. Like, I think you picked out the light source on there really, really, really well. That's really cool. This is brilliant. Anubis, you've been watching your painting journey. It's been so much fun. You didn't paint anything last year. You started in the December the year before of 2024, and then you started in January of this year, and you were already doing stuff like this. Like, this is crazy. This is so impressive. Like, you are just flying through it. I love the fact as well now you're experimenting way more with your bases as well. Like, adding in like these the dried leaves, kind of making in like a little bit of a there's a little bit of like water almost effect, like really wet mud in there, and then you've used like the much more green leaves to give like a mossy effect. Like, I like that a lot. Like, even down to the fact that you did the gem on here, really, really nice. I hate doing bases. Oh, bless. I feel it's always a love-hate thing with bases, isn't it? Some people are like, oh yes, I love bases. Others are like, nope, I'm not a fan of bases. I feel I can very much, it depends on what base I'm doing. But these are great. Really like as well. I know you're very proud of the gems and the fur, but the skin tone on this. Like, skin tone for me is something that I have always struggled with painting. Like, that's hence why all of these Custodes I've built have bare heads. I was like, if I've got to get better at skin tone, I've got to stop avoiding it, right? That's the one thing I need to be having a crack at. But like this, early on in your kind of painting career, and you're getting in lovely textures of skin tone on here, this is seriously nice. I like the fact that it's just, you've almost got this kind of like kind of natural skin tone, but there's almost like a little bit of like ashiness to it, where it's almost like he's not exactly going to be sat there moisturizing, and where he constantly transforms back. I can imagine this would be almost like a painful-esque transition for him, where it's like there's almost like little bits of the fur that are still underneath, like the skin, so they're very high to the top surface layer, and that kind of complements the ashiness really well. The only skin I've technically done is rats. Wow, and you're putting out stuff like this? Nubis, this is fantastic. Like, I love the effect you've got here on the belt as well. Really, really nice little, like, chip in on the leather work there. And this fur is brilliant. Like, the fact that you spent so much time just going in and just feathering in. Like, I've said it time and time again, one of the best things that has been a pleasure to watch as you've been painting minis is your brush control getting better and better and better. And you are just absolutely nailing it. Like, this is fantastic. Like, this is brilliant. Like, you are smashing through this. Oh, man, this is so exciting. I feel like this much work on fur. I don't think there's much more fur in the Dark Water kit, is there? Oh, actually, no, that's not true. There is a few bits of fur. Galgus Puster's got fur on his back. I think the Cankerborn have it. The Kelpies, they're not quite fur, but I suppose there's something you can do with that. Similar sort of style, isn't it, vibe? Oh, I like these a lot. And like the gems, you should be very, very proud of those gems. They look fantastic. The fact that you can see here, you've got so many different colours in here. You've got the really, really dark green, almost into black in the centre, and then you've got going into this like, almost like dark wyverny style green and building it up. That's lovely. Absolutely fantastic. Hell yes. This is gorgeous, gorgeous Nubis. This is really, really nice. And again, the rate you're just getting better and better. It's just crazy. It's so good. No, I love it. I absolutely love it. This is just fantastic. I'm just like, yep. Oh, hold on. I think there's an ad break coming up in a minute, so I will pause and chat and let the ad. I can't snooze it. I've used all my snoozes today, so we'll pause for a second while the ad break runs. I do a week's research on stuff and figure out. I'm not sure if I can figure out more Rat Ogre next. I like that. That's a cool way. There's so many good resource materials out there now as well. Like so much research and so many great channels which do so much fantastic work, talking about all the really gorgeous like different things you can do. It's just so nice. Which is really, really, really nice. But I love it. Yeah, there's an ad break about to start in about 10 seconds, so I'll pause and wait for the ad break to pass before we dive into everyone else's minis. The full thing goes up unabridged on YouTube anyway, so if you ever want to catch this up, we put this all up on YouTube. It's always good. Ooh. Do. Ooh. Do. Oh, man, these are gorgeous. Let's pop that in there. Do. I mean, I'm gonna pop up saying it's running. I'm assuming it's running for everybody, but I'll pause for a second while we do the showcase. I normally keep my snoozes until the showcase so I can snooze them off, but I realised we used them earlier when we were all having a good chinwag in a chat. As for me, this is where we're at the moment with the Custodes, for in case anybody had missed it. I feel like I'm really happy with how those golds come out. This very much reminds me of like the older, more weirdly the older gold you'd expect to see in Heresy. But I'm loving this. She's just come out so nice. Like over the moon with it. And then now just working on the cloak. And super simple technique as well. This was just started off with the dark colour. Started with the dark colour, and then all the gold areas I painted with a really dark browns. This was Scorched Earth from Tooth and Coats, which is the same as, and give a brown that's a similar brown. Same as Dryad Bark, and then I just dry brushed over the gold. So it worked out really well. Nice, computer. Yeah, I feel like it's come out like a really nice gold, and it's just the golds we've used have been the where is it? This, where's the base one gone for it? How if I could find the paint I was using? Slightly concerning. Where have you gone? Just the aged metal from Vallejo? Which I now can't find. Oh no, I'm gonna need. Oh, there it is. That one, just that aged metal. And then just use the same shade over it as a little overwash, and then just highlighted it with the light aged metal. Super simple gold. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Right, it looks like the ad is over. We can dive back in and chat about everyone's minis now. Next up, we have Epic Tito's with an epic person who probably has to stand on his Tito's. Yes. I love this. I love this. This is, of course, is it Balin? Wait, is it Balin? It's Balin, the Lord of Moria. I love the colours you put onto this. This is fantastic. And I always forget how tiny Middle-earth minis are. They're so small, and you get so much detail on them, which is fantastic. I just replaced 2 more of my Citadel paints with the Army Painter Fanatics. Cobalt Grey and Pharmisian Grey and Dryad Bark for Doomball Brown. Nice. I think that is a similar vibe, isn't it? Doomball. Dryad Bark. Oh, it recommends Dryad Bark is Oak Brown from Army Painter, according to the Two Thin Coats one. But that's to match to their paint, not necessarily to match to the Citadel paint, if that makes sense. There's a great app. You're switching between paint ranges. There's a great app called Brush Rage from Hendaran. And it's available on iOS and Android, and they do color matches between them. So you can pick, I'm swapping from this one to this one. There's a whole like color selection in it. Give that a whirl. This is the old metal sculpt before the Hobbit movies even came out. God, blimey. You just sat on this gold mine of classic old metal sculpts, aren't you? You just got a load of them together, right? You're smashing through these. I followed the guide in the old Digo Stony Partworks magazine. Whoa. That's a throwback and a half. That is such a throwback. That's wild. Oh, I'm loving this though. You have such a way with doing really, really nice details on such tiny sculpts. Like you've packed these colours in. Like this almost gives me the vibe of a dwarf from the Empire back in fantasy days. You know, when they were in like super bright colours, where there wasn't like metallic paints and things like that. Every gold was yellow and things like that. You know, all like the trim on cloaks and that was done using sort of yellows and oranges. I love this. Like, I love the fact that you can make out there's like 2 different tones of gold. One on this underside kind of like chainmail here. Where's my mouse gone? One on this plate mail here versus the different gold that you've got going across the crown. Love that. And then even then you've got another one here in the inlay of the axe. This is fantastic. Like, even now, you just do gorgeous. I want to see the cloak. Show me the cloak. There we go. Boom. Hells to the yes. When dwarves were dwarfs and not Duardin or however it's spelt. I think they're still dwarfs, are they? Are they still dwarfs? I don't know what it is in the fantasy anymore. I've been up for a stream, and then if we follow the old mags and paint the models that came, that's really cool. That's really, really very cool. Like, what a great idea. Just go back through the old classic magazines. I tell you what, I found, speaking of magazines, I found that the Hitachi Partworks magazines, I feel like their build instructions for certain Warhammer kits are better than some of the instructions that you see from, like, come with the kit. So if you're ever getting stuck on how to build a kit, have a look and see if the kit has ever been in a Hitachi Partworks magazine. Like, you know, if it's like 40k or Age of Sigmar, one of the various ones. Sometimes those build instruction kits are great, and there's always repositories for it on Reddit when people put all these instructions up and stuff. I found the one for Gulliman was way better on there. Oh, this is so nice. What's next then? What's the old classic model you've got next up? Because you've got so many of these lovely classics right here. I need to sort out my final metal squad for Middle-earth, so then I actually have a viable force to run. Then I'm gonna hopefully try and set up some games with the illustrious Sith Panda in order to be able to figure out how to play. We're nearing the end now. I think the next one is Soldan. Ooh, that's gonna be very, very cool. I love that idea though. That's such a cool idea to play. Let's follow it exactly as it was. That's a great shout. Oh, this is so nice. I feel like there must be not much in the Middle-earth range that you haven't already painted, Epic. I feel over the last, like, you know, nearly 6 years of seeing your stuff on stream, you've, like, must have blasted through them, right? Because I feel like you've, like, almost every single, like, version of a kit, at some point, you must have cycled through it at the rate you get through your minis. There's definitely lots I haven't done. Really? I feel like it's not the biggest range. I mean, it's not a small range, by no stretch of the imagination, but I feel like you've flown through so much of them. I'm almost intrigued to know, like, if you catalogue them out, which ones haven't you done? It would be really interesting to see. Ah, oh, that's so cool. Oh, sorry, every time I see yours minis, I always remember I need to pick up some War Mag stuff. I have a spreadsheet. When in doubt, spreadsheet it out. That's the one, right? Keep track of the catalogue of minis that you've got to work through. That's how we do it, right? I love that. I love it. I need to go back to my catalogue, actually, because I haven't updated it since I purchased Dark Water, which is the start of the year, and I've only bought 4 things this year, so it's fine. So I haven't got much to add, but I need to make sure I keep on top of it, otherwise I'm going to fall behind. So, yeah. Cool. Correction, I have a few spreadsheets. I have many spreadsheets. This is gorgeous, though. I'm loving... I always get inspired when I see your Middle-earth stuff, because it just makes me kind of like, ooh, yes. Like, the next Middle-earth stuff I have is over here. Where is that? It is the Orc Command Squad in metal, as well as the Ballista. Once they're done, that's everything I have Middle-earth. I painted except for the Jalrog, which is over there in the corner. That's on my list of things to finish off at some point, but I need to find his base. I misplayed his base. The spreadsheet, I think we need I need a few and a database. We're trying to get her to help, but it would shut down where it looks underpainted. I love it. I'm going to paint my first Lord of the Rings mini soon. Yes, so fist. One of the traditional art communities I interact with is doing an activity to paint and create Lord of the Ring artwork. Which one are you going with? I'd love to know. How much did Tolkien go into detail on colouring? Quite a lot for a lot of them, didn't he? Quite a lot. Which was very, very cool. Like, it went into lots of detail. Oh, love this. Absolutely love it. Stunning again, Epic. Absolutely stunning. Next up, we go from these beautiful, beautiful classic colours here to melting your brain with a Noise Marine from Heed Paints. Hells yes! These have been a delight to watch you paint these. The Heed. I have been adoring your Noise Marine stuff. Because the way you're approaching Slaanesh is such an untraditional colour palette. It's so cool. Or even though pink and blue, you would think, it's about right. But the way you approach it is just so boom. Like, your art style and the way you paint is just fantastic. It's just so nice. And are you dabbling in some non-metallic metals on this for the trim? Are you mad? Are you mad? That is so much work. Loud noises and colours and everything's bright. That's it. That's exactly it. Oh. Yeah, I know the in-depth writing, but I don't recall reading about colours. No, I've seen though. Oh yeah, yeah. I feel like their books. Whenever I sit down to read one of Tolkien's books, I'm like, nah, I need a break. You gotta be done. Commit to the chaos. Hell yes, that's so impressive. There's so much trim on these guys as well. You're wild, mad for doing the NMM on that, but it's looking stunning. I love the fact that you are like using the colours in, like I said, in non-traditional ways. There's something about that bottom left leg, the one here with the blue and the pink on it, that kind of it's reminding me of something. I can't for the life of me think about what it's reminding me of. I feel like I'm thinking of the pink and blue, the bubblegum cola bottles is the vibe I'm kind of getting with this. But I also think there's something else. There's something else this is reminding me of. I love this. I love the fact you got this little pockets of green just on here, just to add in another colour here to make it pop and a little bit more psychedelic. Almost, this is giving me synthwave vibes. The way like you're kind of approaching this. It's kind of, especially with like these stripes across the base, that kind of almost hitting that kind of like synthwave, wouldn't look out of place in Tron, in like the best way. This looks brilliant. My thought is always when I see a Noise Marine is, what song is playing to defeat the Imperium? I feel like what's the word for it? Crazy Frog, right? But the Axel F remix, but turned up to like 180 beats per minute. That sort of style of like, you know, real like intense, almost EDM, just like ding 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 bam bam ding 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 bing 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 ding 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 bam bam. Let's go Crazy Frog, da 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 da, like almost like sending people mad, like level. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I imagine it would be. What's going to melt my brain? It's got to be something that you, even if you manage to escape, would stick around in your head for weeks. That's what you got to think it is. It's like, because they want to send you mad even if they don't get to kill you on the tabletop, right? On the battlefield, they're like, you escaped, but you will not escape this song in the back of your brain. Or maybe it's just like a load of remix. Like, you ever see DJ Earworm on YouTube where they just do remixes of all the songs, like the big hits from the year? It's just like one of those constantly going. This is stunning. And not only have you finished off a Noise Marine this week, you got a double treat for us, because you've also finished off the poor forgotten about Karandras right here. You have been busy, Heed. It's Baby Shark. Baby Shark. I still can't believe Karandras is there. They left out. They gave new Striking Scorpions, but he didn't get a new sculpt. And I'm like, no. Oh. This is so nice. I love, again, that you seem to take like the traditional colours you would expect to see in a model, like Karandras, Striking Scorpions, mainly green armour with yellow accents. You dial those back and you throw in a different colour. And I love how you approach this, because you go, right, okay, I've got green. You can tell it's green. There's green in here, but actually the main colour of the armour is going to be blue. And I'm going to dial back the yellow. I'm going to give a little accent of it here at the top of the chainsword, but not masses. Like, I love this. I love the way that you just approach, and your kind of thing is to go, I want it to be uniquely mine, but I still want a nod to the original colour scheme somehow. This is fantastic. It's so cool. I love the scorpion part in the chest as well. You know, for a very old metal mini, because you've got this in metal, for an older metal mini, you have picked out the detail fantastically on this. It looks brilliant. It just looks fantastic. Oh. Actually, the song that Noise Marine is playing has got to be here at the moment. Oh, here at the moment. It's just like from Supernatural, isn't it? It's every Tuesday, isn't it? What's it? It's the heat of the moments. From Asia, just constantly playing like. Certified classic. Love the yellow stripes on the blade too. Yes, it's an absolute classic, isn't it? I love like your art style. The way you approach these paints is just gorgeous. I feel like if you were to line up like a load of different Karandrases, I'd know exactly which ones were yours, because you just the way you pick out colours and the way that you paint is just so uniquely you, and I think that's fantastic. And I love it, Heed. Again, though, I'm still waiting, because I know you normally do. You don't paint without purpose. You are very good at putting things together on a little like display board. So we're getting through the Phoenix Lords. I'm excited to see how they all come together and how you pull in all these different colours together. It's going to be exciting, and how you bring it all together on a base. I feel like I'm putting pressure on, but I'm excited to see it. I feel like it's going to be like, okay, here we go. I'm very hyped. Oh, love it. And then next up we have a 2-for-1. A 2-for-1 on this. We have a duel from Grimdark Studios. Is a duel between a Stormcast, is it Lord Celestant? I think these are the ones from the Spearhead magazine, if I'm right, and a Grey Seal Warlock, I believe. But these look awesome. Loving this. Absolutely love this. I love the fact that you've got this really cool, like, the little bit of lightning coming off the crown of the helmet, just like bzz, bzz, bzz. Which is very cool. Carlos the Seeker, that's the one. Okay, oh yeah, I think I've got it down. I've literally got it here. It's buried under a load of stuff. What a great way to make use of the stuff from the magazine. You know, when they changed up the Stormcast armor plate to have all these like more beast symbols in them, they're such good shout. I think it just adds so much character to the model. I love this. I love the OSL vibe you kind of got going on here, which is really, really cool. Like, it's just like almost like it's just like picking up from the edge of the, like, this is about to be like, it almost reminds me of that scene where it's like of like Thor and Iron Man in the woods. Boom, brings down the hammer, especially with the Gracier in this being in red as well. It very much is giving me that vibe, which is very, very cool. It's like, yeah, I love that. Oh, the OSL effect coming off the warp stone leaking into the river here. That's nice. This is very, very cool. Like, it's about to smash. Love this. I love taking a base designed for like a medium-sized miniature and making it a diorama for two small sculpts. It's so much fun. It's why it's one of the squares on our hobby bingo sheet for 2026. Which I need to say and do a recap of where I've got to on those, actually. I'll plan that in. We'll do that Wednesday. I'll make sure I put it in my notes. It's got a Skaven Bluetooth in the hammer. I love it. It's like, boop, boop. Oh, these are so nicely together. This is fantastic. I love the fact that on the back of it, you can tell that there's no, you've got not a single flick of the green off the back. Which is really, really cool. Have you meshed them together, or is this just the way the photo angle is at? Is like that dagger stabbed into the... Are they like connected? Is that like the gap in the hammer? Like it's sort of parrying it with the dagger, or is this just a really, really clever photo angle? So Stories of Stormcast has parried his dagger and is going to attack the hammer. There we go. So I was thinking, it looks like a parry, but I feel like my brain on here was like, wait, are they sinking into each other? That's very cool. I love this. I feel like, because in the grand scheme of that, I don't think a Skaven Gracie would ever actually take out a Stormcast Eternal based on how they are in the lore. But I'm also like, but it's never an opportunity for no. There could still be a chance, right? This Stormcast, I feel like she's just like, boom, like that poor. There's going to be a rat-shaped hole in the floor after that hammer comes down. There's a small gap at the top, and it fits perfectly. I love that. This is really nice. Love the different textures you've got onto here as well. Like using all these different bits of like the fact that you've got this weathered leather here for the Grimoire for it, and then you've got the wood, which is aged slightly differently, and then you've got this really nice verdigris effect down the bottom. Love what you've done with the river in the middle. The OSL effect is picking up really, really nicely for it. Trying to think, wood, how much does that overhang? Oh, it's a straight on one. Cool. I was trying to have a look. I was trying to tell if the back of this wood section from this angle, would it be picking up the glow from the river? But it's not as skewed on as we think. It is very much it's a straight on look we can tell from the other side. That's very cool. When are you entering this into your local competition? It's very, very cool. Which is really, really nice. Whoops. End of the month on the 25th. Nice. You have to let us know how you get on. Is it like a duel-based competition, is it? Or took me roughly a day and a half to do? Hell yes. Love that. Love that. Really like the highlighting and the work that you've done. Both on the armor, the cloak on the back of the Stormcast, and the robes that the Gracier is wearing. I think those are fantastic. Really, really nice. It's a really nice, deep, dirty red you've got in there, which is really, really cool. They look fantastic. Ooh, wow. I'm hyped to see what's next. I'm kind of like, you have to take some pictures of everyone's entries and stuff. It's a competition of anything, so it could be minis or bust. Oh, that's cool. I wasn't sure what the theme was. There's a little mini diorama. Why not, eh? Why not, indeed. That's one of my favourite things to do. I do like they're doing mini dioramas on bases. I feel I don't do a lot of them on stream. I tend to do them off stream just because I get like real like in it. I feel like I wouldn't have the concentration to do that on stream and chat. I'd just be like, wait a minute, my brain isn't focusing here. Oh, yeah, have to let us know how you get on. I'm excited to see how that turns out. These are gorgeous. We'll have another look at that front Stormcast again. So nice. Just that, like, about to bring in the lightning, like... And is that dry brushed OSL? Or glazed in? Or a bit of both? That you've done up here and here. That's really, yeah, all dry brush, nice. Same as I did on the Grievous. It's such a green and blue are such useful colours to be able to dry brush on the OSLs, which is really nice. Next up, we have, thank you so much for sharing, Grimdark. This looks awesome. Let us know how you get on. I'm excited to see how you get on. Next up, we have Epic Danny, who has done their first a Blood Angels Terminator Librarian. Hello, Epic Danny. Way hey. This is looking wicked. Well, the fact that you've made the effort to paint in all of the runes on the body, fair play. That is no easy feat on these models. So, Epic Danny's been doing an Escalation League, so they all kind of have to add every month like a little bit of extra to their force, and they just keep kind of tacking and adding it on, and learning and painting as they go, which is really, really awesome. So I have been loving that you've been adding it onto this, and the Librarian is a great addition here. Oh, it's just painting, no league. Wait, I thought it was just the, you were doing like a league. Is it just you have to paint more? I thought you, wait, have I got you confused with someone else doing the Escalation League? Or did I misunderstand when you said you were doing a painting thing? Oh no, I feel I've got it confused in my head. I'm so sorry. I was like, wait a minute. Is it probably just me getting confused? I mean, that's highly likely. I am easily confusable. Oh. But I've been, yeah, just some new... I just got some new stuff to start painting. Oh, there we go. Fair enough. No, sorry, my bad. I think I've got a... My brain was like, wait, I thought you were doing the Escalation League. I'm so sorry. But I'm loving this. The fact, like, these... words a bit. The fact that you made the effort to, like, fill in the runes on this is really cool. I also didn't realise how small... Sorry, not how small. How much bigger this model is than the base. Words are hard indeed. Words are very hard. Oh. Yeah, I feel like the 40mm base on this guy looks almost like... I didn't realize how much he like leans over the base with the axe and the outstretching hand. I love the fact that you've got the little bit of glow on the underside of the hand on here, though. Which is very cool. Very, very, very cool. Which I like this a lot. This looks great. It's taking a while to load for some reason. I love what you've done with the axe here. Really, really like what you've done with the axe on this one. The fact that you filled in this like kind of like filigree part on here, and you've got this tiny little bits of blue glow on here, almost like the magic is transferring from the Space Marine Librarian down to the Force axe there, right there. I feel like force weapons, are they still a thing? Because they always used to be. Like, librarians had force weapons, everyone else had power weapons. Is that still a thing? I'm so behind in my 40k stuff. Like, very, very, very behind. But that's really, really, really nice. But I like this a lot. And then we've got the back side of it here as well. Dude. Why is it taking so long? Jump. Jump, jump, jump. It's taking a long time. Long time. To load. I don't know why this is taking so long to load. How high res are these photos? It was Baharoth Blue, thinned down with Lamian Medium to fill in and flood in the runes. Oh, I like that. It's a good way of doing it. I find that whenever I'm doing that sort of kind of panel lining or flooding, like filling in the thinning down the paint almost to that like ink level, filling them in and then just like rubbing your thumb over the what's left is great because you leave the color in the recesses, and then you take it off the surface because it's so thin it won't mark the paint. So I feel like it's always a great way of doing it, with just thinning down a really nice paint that you've got, almost like it's like an ink level or like skimmed milk. Is the really thin. You've got making old modem noises when it felt like it. I was feeling like, do we switch over to dial up all of a sudden? Oh, this is really nice. I love what you've done with the base as well. You're using more and more of the Grelin crackle paint onto there, which is really cool. And I like the fact that you've added a little bit of a wash to it, just to kind of make the inner parts of it dark. And it's not just like the one colour then of the standard the Grelin Earth or Badland, whichever one you've used. This is looking great, Danny. And a red shoulder pad there to show this is going in part of your Blood Angels, is it? Because I remember you said you found a couple of... I remember I said, now I'm worried I'll get my people confused. Nice. Yeah, I like what you've done with the gold on here. Is that Retributor armor with a little bit of Reichland flesh shade over the top? To give it that, or sepia? To give it that slightly more like brassy tone? It looks fantastic. It isn't it? Yeah. This looks great. The fact that you've gone in and made the blue into the eyes as well, really cool. And doing stuff like this, again, it's been great seeing your journey. You've been getting better and better with your brush control and things like that. You've been just getting really nice. And I like the fact that if we look back to one of like your older models that you posted before, you wouldn't have even put a wash on it or anything like that. You're now putting washes in. You're now thinning down paint. You're now doing recess flooding. And you're doing skin tones, and that you are absolutely just like going, you're right, I'm going to keep committing. Which will be really nice. I'm excited to see the force together. Are you enjoying it as well? Are you having fun? Are you constantly learning? Like, I'm learning. Retributor armor with Reichland. Yeah, yes. That's the way to do it. Hells to the yes. Wait, why have I got another incoming ad break? Only one run an hour. We've been sat here for an hour. Weird. It's been an experience. Hell yes. That's it. It's always one of those, like, how do you find miniature painting? Is it therapeutic and relaxing? Maybe. Like, depends on what I'm painting. It's always the one. Oh, I love it. I'm loving it, Danny, and keep on sharing, keep on painting. I'm loving seeing more and more from you. Very cool. Next up, we have Falling Freely and a burp. Which is very cool. Burp. That's not Falling Freely. Sorry, it's Fricka. I forgot it abbreviates the names. My apologies. Sorry, Freely. Yeah, when you're in streamer mode in Discord, it abbreviates the names, and I just saw the F. Sorry, it's Fricka. Words are hard today. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just saw the F and just went, it's Freely. Because Freely's in chat, right? No, it's Fricka's burp. It is Fricka's burp. It is indeed. Fricka's going to watch this back and be like, no, not happy with you. And I'm sorry. It's burp. This has been designed and painted by Fricka. And these are awesome. I love the textures that you've done across the burb. It's just the fact that the skull is so like perfectly sort of like that really nice white ivory, and then you got the slight little tinge of yellow on the teeth at the end is so cool. It's absolutely adorable. Like, I love it. Wait, I didn't even see the design on the base. That's so cool. I hadn't even seen the design on the base there. I forget, does she sell sculpts? I think so, but I'm going to be cautious with anything I say today, considering I keep getting people wrong. I'm like, maybe, I think so. I think there's some available on, I think. I'm trying to remember. Let's go have a look. I can't remember. For some reason I can't seem to find them. Why can't I find them on Twitch? Apparently for some reason I cannot find them. Why can't I find them? There we go. For some reason, they weren't coming up in my list. I was like, wait a second. But yeah, I don't know if they do or not. I don't know they sell merch, but I don't know if they do. She's like, oh, I was going to say, I was like, wait a second. Oh, but it is adorable. It is absolutely gorgeous. It's such a little guy. I love it. I love it. Oh. Also, like, this brings me back to, what was the cartoon? Is it Medieval? The cartoony game on, what do you call it? Why, here's my brain. My brain today is not working. Where you play as like the undead knight. The skull on this reminds me of that a little bit, but also at the same time of the skull, the flaming skull guys from Wind Waker. Like, very much. Oh no, that's it. It's the chests. It's the skull chests from Wind Waker. That's exactly what this reminds me of. That's exactly what it reminds me of. The skull chests on Wind Waker, when because one eye is slightly bigger than the others. That's it. I can't remember what it was. I was like, what is this reminding me of? I got there in the end. Yeah, from Medieval on the PS1 through to Wind Waker to the chests. I love it. This is so cute though. I love the fact that the bird has the same sort of like kind of blank eyes as the skull. Like, is the bird in charge of the skull, or is the skull in charge of the bird? Nobody knows. Dun, 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 dun. It's making everyone motion sick. Oh, I love it. Yeah, the fact that Frick has designed this as well is even more impressive. It's such a skill that I don't have that I wish I had. But I do not. I do not have that skill. No. It's incredibly impressive. I love it. It's adorable. Oh. Next up, we have Natman. We have Natman here, who has been working on a couple of different kit bashes for their Dark What's it? No, sorry. I keep saying Dark Mechanicum. It's not Dark Mechanicum. It is Spooktacular Creepy Mechanicum. That's exactly what it is, where they look like they are from various calm with words. Now Man is doing a series of Horus Heresy Mechanicum forces, where they are made out of like vampires, ghouls, werewolves, Frankenstein beasts, and things like that. Or these gargoyle ones are almost inspired by the weeping angels from Doctor Who. The fact that they are, stone gargoyles, they're going to move very slow and purposeful, and all of a sudden they're going to go boom without when you're not really paying them that much attention. I love that vibe. These are so cool. And I always think it's Dark Mechanicum, but it's not Dark Mechanicum. It's just my brain's fallen over here. In conclusion, my brain has fallen over. That's where we're at, right? But this is lovely from Natman. It's been great watching the progress of these all come together. And you've been flying through it. Natman's done like 12 minis this week. Like, absolutely smashing through these. But they look fantastic. It's so cool. I love the addition of the wings on there. Those wings, are they from Adeptus Sororitas jump units? I feel that's what they're reminding me of here. They're looking very, very cool. Like, very, very cool. They kind of give me that vibe. Which is really, really nice. And it's just wild. And again, I keep saying it, I love the way that you paint this kind of raw ceramite armor. It's just Mechanicus standard out the factory. They're so cool. That's exactly it. These are so creepy, aren't they? They're very, very cool. I love the fact that you've taken the Flesh Eater Corpse heads and made them kind of gargoyle-y. And you were saying, I remember you were looking at the Blood Bowl Frankenstein heads for these, and then you were like, aha, hold on. Think more Weeping Angels, which is just terrifying, right? Probably the scariest enemy in all of Doctor Who. And these are fantastic. I love the little blue highlight pops on these as well. These are the Thalaxed Cohort kit. I know this because I'm painting the epic versions right now. Nice. Smashing through it. Getting through. You're going to have more painted epic than me at this point. I love them. I'm intrigued though. I might have to look into grabbing a couple of these kits because those feet look like they're going to work really well as part of my cybernetics on my Iron Hands. And that is not all. Natman has been busy and has finished their full zombie squad as well. The ghouls. All of the ghouls. They're not fun. They're like, these are so much work. This is Natman's zombie Skitari. These are the basic Skitari unit. These are so cool. These are just like, they're just Gurg, arg, Gurg, arg. I feel like this is, I almost imagine them infected with, like, scrap code a little bit, but it's more like it's just screaming AOL dial-up noises. That's all it is. Oh, no. I dropped a thing. I feel that's going to be it. It's like they open their mouths and you expect it's going to be like, Garr! And it's not, it's just, and you're like, even more fear. Yeah, exactly that. I've missed it. It's exactly that, isn't it? The paint ups on these are sensational. Dating yourself there, buddy? Yeah, I know. That's fine. I've accepted the fact I'm old. That's what it is. It's like this, the stores mechanic is have kept the flesh after it's died. Yes! That's very much it. I can imagine like this would be, you know, the Mechanicum used flesh simply because they have to. Whereas, like, eventually I can imagine like, what needs to be alive. We don't need high quality skin, do we, or anything. It just needs to be, is the brain alive inside the skull? That's all we need. Doesn't worry about the rest. It is that level of vibe. It's like, oh. But yeah, this is very cool. I love the different hair colours you've got going across some of these as well. Adding in a pop colour, like a little bit of red there. Well, a little bit of ginger, a little bit of brown. Really nice contrasting opportunity to pop in colours. But can we just talk about the consistency here? Like, the absolute consistency across this is incredibly impressive. Like, I'm loving this. Like, the skin tone colour, as well as the consistency across the leather brown is really, really impressive. Like, the fact you've got most of these done in a week as well, even better. You got, what, 10 of these done this week? Plus the 2 guys we saw in the previous image? Massively impressive. You weren't kidding when you said that the squads are much bigger in Heresy. There's a lot going on here. Now, I want Natman to paint the zombies on the store now. Top zombie work. Yes, that's kind of it. That's it. Unexpected random delivery in Natman's house. Natman, I've sent you some zombies. Please paint them. Yeah, these are really nice. These are gorgeous. Oh, love it. Absolutely love these. Man, just the rate, I can't get over how good they are, and the rate you get through them is incredibly impressive. That's always the big thing that blows me, it blows my mind away, is that you just fly through these sculpts, but do them fantastically and consistently. I'll pay you in 1 second, can I pay my bills with exposure? I love it. Oh. Yeah, seriously, these are gorgeous. Absolutely fantastic. I love it. This works so well. This is I think this is my favourite of Natman's kit bashes. That's high praise. High praise right there. There's been a lot of them. Oh. These are gorgeous. And again, I love the fact that these look like they go together as a kit. That's one of the best things about all of your kit bashes. They always look like they go together as a kit, and that's incredibly impressive. Incredibly impressive. Next up, we go from the dull, the desaturated, the walking corpse and pails of the raw ceramite armor to super vibrant crew. Next up, we've got Misfit, who has done the most insanely vibrant crew. These are eye-poppingly like, boom, you wanted colour, I'm going to throw colour your way. I am loving this. I never thought about doing such a vibrant blue for the Kroot Rampages before, and the orange Kroot, I'm loving this. They're almost giving me kind of like leopard printy kind of vibe, you know, like, or cheetah. Like, in terms of that like vibrant sort of color there, which is really cool, especially with how well it works across like the armor, across like the skin tone. That's so cool. These are so like eye-poppingly bright. After looking at Natman's sculpts, though, my brain is like, but these look fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. You ain't kidding about it. You've flown through these. I love the freehand work that you've done on these shoulder pads and these parts on here. Crew rampages are so nice. They're such great sculpts. I do love the fact that there is a whole Kroot combat patrol. And that is something I have been very tempted to pick up. I have a big soft spot for Kroot. I've not done anything with them. I've not done anything with my Tau or my Kroot in a long, long time. And I have a soft spot for them. I like the fact that on these... Why are these taking forever to load? I like the fact that on here is that you've added these little dots just to break up the blue a little bit. That's a really nice texture addition to it. This is really nice. The way I've been doing my Kroot now is the show is the younger of the Kroot. The brighter the skin, the slower or the more elite the Kroot, the darker their skin. Like it darkens with age. Oh, I like that. I like that vibe. That's very, very cool. Just very, very cool. Their headband on their leather Krutox is I put the towel logo. It's like a Naruto headband. Wait, hold on. Did I miss it on there? Oh, I didn't even see. That's really cool. I like that. I like the idea behind it. Yeah, I like the meta behind that. The idea that they are younger as they get older and they survive more battles. They get slightly, slightly more darker, slightly more kind of like, just aged. What would age with time? Color fades with time. That kind of feels like that's falling into about the right place, right? I love that idea. That's a really great shout. Really love the choice here of doing the more neutral kind of mouth, the thicker part of like where it would be almost like bone or beak. I really like the fact that you've done this kind of more neutral grey here, and it just rounds out. And the underside of the bellies is fantastic. Like, these are great. These are going to go really nicely alongside your classic Tau scheme, because I feel like they're going to be like really poppy next to each other, which is like to kind of make them look even more auxiliary and Xenos-y, which is very cool. They look fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Now I'm just like, Kroot. I have Kroot. I have a box of Kroot, and I'm really excited to do stuff with them, but I'm like, nope, no, I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good. I'm not going to work on the Kroot. No, I'm going to take a breather. I'm going to take a breather. I've got all my other models to work on. I've got Custodes. That's what the goal is, to get the Custodes done in the next, 2 weeks. That's the plan. Will I get to that plan? Let's find out, shall we? let's figure that out. But, yeah. Excuse me. I was just hiccuping here. Hiccuping badly. I'm just like... I'm okay, I'm alive. I feel they need to have some desaturated colours on them, given how bright the skin is. No, not at all. I think like they're younger Kroot, right? So like I feel like they work really well. Like the whole it's fine. I feel like the way you've added that bit at the front, that is enough to kind of grind it to pull that down, especially with the chest of the Kroots. I think you're fine on those. But I love the idea that if you were to do like another squad of these, like have them slightly like desaturated down, so to show they're slightly older. I'll maybe have like if there's a sergeant in the squad or somebody in or somebody else like in the squad, it'd be cool if you turn around and put them in there for like this is the person in charge of the squad. Like the Kroot Shaper should be really, really desaturated versus everyone else, because that's the oldest of the Kroot, right? So I feel that'd be very cool. I mean, it's too much bright, it's too much. I feel it's a good balance. But yeah, this is a really nice balance. Like that chest tone, the colours here for the metal shoulder pads and the beak, really, really nice. Really solid colour choice on those. Really nice colour palette across those as well, actually. Just generally, like the fact you've added really nice texture to it. The shadows are done really well, and the highlights on those are really nice. So it's looking great. You have been busy. Everyone's been so busy. Everyone's been flying through stuff. Everyone's been nailing it. You're all just like, yes, I will get loads done. Like, just gonna keep getting loads done. My crew jocks are a lot darker and desaturated blue. Ooh, I'm looking forward to seeing those. Very much looking forward to seeing those. What's the what's next after the Crute? You got any Vespids lined up or any that's the other one. Well, no, they got rid of them, didn't they? There was Vespid, Crute, and oh, it was the Crute Hounds, wasn't it? The Crute Hounds originally were like the additional Crute, but then they didn't get rid of them. You can still get them, but can you still get them in a box on their own, or do they just come? Yeah, I can't remember. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see more. I'm on the last of my Crute and 20 carnivals and in the Shapers. Nice. It's the. Have you got the old carnivals or the new carnivals? And then they did put out new Crute Hounds. They did, and that's right. I couldn't remember if they did. I was like, did they put out old Crute Hounds? Sometimes I'm just like, did they? Oh, these are great. I did have a unit of the old. I have a unit of the old carnivals. You know, I bought a couple of boxes of those when they announced that new Crute were coming out because I was like, you know what? The old carnivore kit, you get 16 models for a bargain price, right? So that means you get a squad of 15 plus a Crute Shaper. That's like the best way it worked. Yeah, so I picked up a couple of boxes of those, and I was like, I did like them. Gonna have the leg for a small grocery run. Looking great run. No worries, Pom. We'll catch you in a little bit. Ooh. Alright, there's something I don't know, hiccuped weirdly, but my stomach all of a sudden has just dropped. I'm like, ugh. Like, what's happened here? But yeah, well, these look lovely. Next up we have Marquise, I think it is. Let me just double check. Yes, it is. Up next with hello. This is a Witch Song or Witch Guild miniature. This is one of the Archer characters. I'm trying to remember if it's a Witch Song or a Witch Guild sculpt. This is really, really nice. This is very pretty. Let's see. Well, hello there. Indeed, right? Ooh. Ow. Ooh. I can't. I'm trying to think where to start on this one. I love the fact that everything on this is really earthen tones. Like, you've got a really, like, yellowy green cloak. You've got this really nice earthen, almost wooden armor. It's even though there's like a hint of a metallic glow to it, it almost gives you that wooden, earthen vibe. Even down to the fact that the skin is quite pale, like very elvish flesh. And then, of course, you've got that kind of like little spot color in there, just coming from the hair. But everything else is very much like kind of, you know, this is someone designed to blend in with nature. Someone's design that's meant to be like flick through the trees.
Hello there.
Hello there. This is really nice. It's one of the witch tribes, but I can't remember which one. Yeah, this is gorgeous. I think this is lovely. I'm trying to remember which one is it? That's the question, isn't it? It's one of them. I think it's Witch Guild, and it is Witch Guild because we have it on the web store. It was one of the recent ones. There you go. Thank you for letting me plug. This is what we got. The Chaotic Arrow White. There we go. This is stunning. I was thinking I recognise this model. I've seen this fairly recently, and then I was like, that is why. But yeah, this is lovely. But yeah, this is stunning. I want to talk about, what have you done with that cloak? Like, I want to talk about this cloak here, because that colour palette on there is gorgeous. Is that like a metallic cloak that you've used? That kind of almost gives me the vibe of like the aged metals from the Vallejo TMMs. The way that you've added the colours to it, that's beautiful. Really nice cloak on there. Whoop, knocking things over. Ugh. This is really, really, really nice. Love the really nice natural stone colour you've got in there. It's just like very much like it's, you know, again, someone who stepped out, leapt off like a stone cliff just to take in. They obviously have hunted just beyond their border, Love this kind of knocked over bottle of the glass of wine here, just to add a little bit of colour difference. This is really nice. This is lovely, Marquise. I'm really enjoying this. I'm excited to see more of this. Like, this is just fantastic. I don't really know what else to say. This is gorgeous. Metallic copper primer from Montana with Vallejo TMM Duskin green shade over the top of the cloth. Nice. That's a great choice. You know what? The Duskin green shade is awesome. Like, I feel like the shades from the True Metallic Metal set are really slept on just as general shades, because they're really nice. They add in some really gorgeous effects. This is fantastic. I'm loving this. It's just such a cool character. The Witch Guild stuff is always stunning. This is so cool. I've got so many things like this in my backlog to paint up. I need to get through them at some point. I will get through them one day. Might not be today, but I will get through them one day. But it is not this day. But yes. This is fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing this. I didn't even know you were working on this. You just came in with just a little mic drop of going boom. It's going to work on this little beauty right here. Ooh. Like smashing it. We're just like, whoa, where did this come from? It's just fantastic. This looks awesome. I want to see more. Show me more. More. Oh. I love it. I love it. Yeah. We now go from a beautiful earthen creature here designed to blend in with nature, to flick through the trees in the forest, ready to stealth and take out its enemy, to a tiger striped gelatinous cube. I'm loving this. This is from the awesome Sophist. He said this is one of Epic Duck Studios' designs. This is brilliant. This is absolutely gorgeous. I love the fact that you've just like it is a tiger striped gelatinous cube. It almost gives me the same vibe as like a poison dart frog sort of style. You know, with the frogs that are like really vibrant coloured because they're meant to warn people away because they're like, aha, I am very brightly coloured. I'm very clearly poisonous. This is a gelatinous cube that's like, I mean, I'm gonna kill you if you touch me, but it's like, what do you expect? Like, at least I'm giving you fair warning, and then it's just gonna go. I like to think that it's got this really fun story behind it, that it's trying to sneak its way through the forest and through the trees, and it's like, I'm gonna come get you, but it doesn't quite get anybody, and it's like, why am I not getting anybody? Not realizing it's bright orange and tiger striped. That's like the vibe I get from this. It just makes me laugh. It has those crazy eyes indeed, right? It reminds me of it's like a fabulous version, even more fabulous version of Tim Curry's like The Ooze in Fern Gully. You know when he was like singing the songs and its mouth was all kind of like dripping. This is like, what if it wasn't just, you know, the kind of like the dark evil colors? What if it was just really vibrant and even more fabulous? It gives me that sort of vibe. It's just brilliant. It's painted spectacularly well. This is so nice. The eyes are fantastic. The fact you've got so much colour in there between like the different levels of green and orange. But then at the same time, this blue is fabulous. Like the way this is all blended in together, Sophist. This is gorgeous. Like, this is absolutely fantastic. This is so cool. It looks both like, you know, it's like, because it's like tiger striped. It makes me think that this is a starting creature that you have to take out in any MMO, fantasy MMO game or JRPG. But the reskinned version, when you enter another area, when they inevitably ran out of creatures to use. So you get later on and it's like, this is now the red slime. This is like, they went through the red, blue, green, yellow, purple, and then they're like tiger stripe slime in the jungle area. It's kind of like that in the best ways. It's like, this is going to actually be surprisingly tough to take out. Oh no. It's like, oh no. Oh. It just really makes me laugh. Oh. I'm really intrigued to know what, is that like the paper grass flakes, or what grass have you used on the outside of that? Oh, well, with Alison as well, I kind of want to know. I'm like, what did you use? It's 100-pound Velocin Bristol paper. Oh, so it's like just a thick GSM paper. Ooh, that's a cool idea. The fact that it was able to, was it already colored green, or have you managed to like color that in and paint that, and it's just not, it's not like on wobbly with the too much ink into or anything. Basically, cut them up. Basically, like cutting up business cards and painting them. Oh, that's cool. That is brilliant. I love the fact that you've done the little bit of work on the end of them and at the base of them to like just to bring up. It looks like it's obviously like it's that bit's growing out of the mud, but the top ends of them going a little bit on the dark side. It's like I've got a yucca in the front room where when the leaves naturally fall off, the ends of them go brown and then they drop off. It's that vibe. This is brilliant. Loving that chef's kiss. Mwah! Love the chef's kiss on that. Oh, it is fantastic. But yeah, this is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, Sophist. I love it. I'm loving the fact that you are flying through painting up stuff at the minute. You saw your cream puff one that you did for Adepticon, and now we're seeing this. I feel like these little things are going to be great. I can't wait to see what happens when you paint up. Did you get any of the empty ducks, or did you just get the ducks from Studio? Did you get any plain ducks? I can't remember what you were doing with those. The guy did like him. I've found my hobby calling, painting silly things well. Yes, that is it. That's the right way to do it. Just paint silly things, but paint them very well. That's how it works, right? The best way to do it. Oh, I love it. And then I'm the same. I love painting, but yes, I love it. I love it. I mean, if we didn't love painting silly things, right? I wouldn't have Tinselitis Nurgle or Jar Jar Binks Space Marines, right? If we didn't love painting silly things, silly little guys are the way to go. It's the best way to be. Next up, we have a little bit of Lego. A little bit of Lego love here from Hobbies with Newbie, who has painted up some of these are the Brickheads Legos, I believe. The Brickheads, and we have here Tom and Jerry. Aww. I love the way that Jerry has like, is that a lighter or a firework? I'm like, wait, what now? What has happened here? I was like, what? Excuse me? Like, what? I love this. This is so much fun. Excuse me. It is a firework. I was like, these are so cute. I like the Brickhead kits. I do really enjoy them. I think they are so much fun. I'm just like, they look fantastic. Like, they're just so much fun. I'm just like, I've seen a few really, really cool versions of them. And I'm just hyped to see more. You've got the Brickheads here, and then you've got, it's Wally and Eva. I love that he's got the boot. The boot with the little root sticking out of it. Oh, it's just so wholesome. I'm just like, it's adorable. It's wholesome. It's incredibly cute. This is so nice. I've got a fair few Lego sets I need to sit and build myself, actually. I keep forgetting to sit and build them. That's exactly it. Yeah, Verity got me a really cool Lego Master Sword that I haven't built yet. I need to sit and build that. I've never built Lego on stream. Maybe we could build some Lego on stream. Once I've cleared my giant backlog of Custodes. I have a 3D printed Wally waiting to be put together and painted. Is that the one from Nom Nom Miniatures? Because that's a gorgeous sculpt if it is. It's such a really nice one. They do such good sculpts. It's a really cute Wally. I think it's like a chibi Wally. It's very cute. Yeah, the Nom Nom one. Oh man, where was it? It was a while ago. Let me just find... Ooh, I can't actually find it in here. It was a while back, so it must have been like in one of their older loot boxes or something, because I can't even scan for it in their Discord. It must have been a while back. It was really cute. Nope, it's a large FDM model that you can motorize. What? From Chaos Course, that's so cool. I love the fact you're going to motorize that. That's crazy. Are you going to sit and do the motorizing for it? A little Wally just going around the house like... It's going to be really, really cool. I love that. That's really, really nice. Ah. Love it. Absolutely love it. I realized well, yeah, there's so much in here I haven't seen here. There's so many sculpts in there. I've been scanning through the catalogue at Nom Nom Minis, and I was like, wow, I'm so behind on grabbing some of these sculpts. Like I get the email every month going, here's your new stuff to download, and I keep forgetting to download them. Don't know about the motorizing part yet, but please do that. It's like, please, please, please. Oh. But yeah, these are fantastic. Well, a super cute and wholesome way to round out the showcase today. That was the last in the showcase, I think. It was indeed. We already got some stuff for next week, though, which is exciting. You guys are always like, I want to see stuff next week. And there we have it. And we're back on to the little custody that could today. I think we're getting there slowly, being able to finish this guy off. And then I know roughly what the squad is going to look like then. Hopefully. I'm just like, hopefully know what it's going to look like roughly. Gotta figure out how I'm going to desaturate and add some texture to this cloak. I like the very Roman look of this paint scheme. You know, I hadn't realised it until you just said that. I was like, this is a very cool... I was saying before, I can't get over the difference in gold that I'm doing. This is like the Heresy, much more aged era gold. Boom, with the gold I did for 40k. These are not going to look the same. These are not going to look the same on the tabletop at all. But you know what? That's fine. It's very, very cool. Something wildly different. It is much more like kind of Romanesque, isn't it? But as much as as I was kind of testing the waters with this today, now I've figured it out more and more. Hopefully it means I should be able to speed through some of these other ones fairly quickly. Because this is, all the gold is just dry brushed. So, that hopefully means we can get that really well done. So, fingers crossed I can keep at it. I like the fact it's added this kind of like roughish texture to it. Man, these Vallejo TMM metal paints are just fantastic. Got to keep working on it now. Get the face done, get the other bits of on here highlighted up. Realize well I haven't drilled out the barrel, so I've got to do that at some point. It always makes me nervous drilling out the barrel. I'm like, oh no, no. No, we're here now. Let's do it. I've said about doing it. Let's get the focus on the go, right? What size do we need? Probably the smallest. Start with drilling out the side of it. Let's get this done before I forget. Okay. Make sure I'm drilling out the side the same size the right way around. Oh no! The spear came off. There's it went straight in. There you go. It was nice and easy because the hole was already drilled out. It was marked on both sides. That went through quite easy. That's fine. This is this will just need a bit of a re-gluing. That's not going to be too bad. And then I just need to make a little mark on this now. Where did I put my little my favorite tool at the moment in my pot of paints is a broken airbrush needle. That actually works really well for everything. Just to make a little hole. Welcome back, Matt. Quick, how are you doing? Don't go in the raw. Make a pin first. Yeah, I made a hole. Oops, slipped. Oh no, the pin got stuck. There's a sign that it probably needs charging. There we go, one nicely drilled out. I mean, it snapped off the model, but not too bad. It's fine. That's fixable. That's a bit of glue, right? That's all that needs to happen. Yeah, you know what I was saying at the start stream? Like, these are gorgeous kits. They are not particularly enjoyable to build. For me anyway, they're probably for a lot of other people they're a lot nicer. I am struggling with these kits in terms of the fact that everything is such a tiny repair. Like, everything is such a, like, the only bit that connects that hand is this small little connection point here, and if it's not perfect, then as you saw, it just snaps off quite easily. So yeah. Eve, power barrel drilling. Ah, yeah, we did it though. We made it work. I'll get a bit of glue in a bit and re-glue this back on. But there we go. God, it makes you realise how big these spears are though, right? That's like, what, the spear compared to a standard Space Marine? Where's my example Space Marine that normally lives on my desk? Where's it gone? Is it behind me? Well, I can't find my example one. I'm going to have to subject you all to Jar Jar the Exemplar. There we go. Shows how big the spears are, right? They're massive. Now, if only I could get one of these Custodes spears. One of these. In this size. That would be very cool. I got a 6-foot tech priest axe. If I could get it as a custodian spear. I'd 100% go and try and make some sort of Custodes cosplay. I'd be terrible at it, but it would be very cool. Oh, yeah. Which would be very, very cool to do. I'm just like, wait a second. Oh. But yes. But I think, though, that is probably a good time to get ready and wrap up stream, I think. We've finished off the showcase. We've got the model to a pretty good spot today, and I'm ready and excited to do a bit more on it. Shall we see where we can go and raid and spread a little bit of love? Let's see who we got live. Who can we go and spread some love to, shall we? Where are we at? Where are we at? Let's have a look and see where we can go. Always have a look and see if I can return a raid first off. Where are we at? And look at my list. Thank you so much for sharing those. But yeah, thank you so much for everyone who's been in today. It's been an absolutely wonderful stream. Let's have a look. Who is on my list of who has raided me recently and who can I raid back? Let's go to my little list. Where are we at? And let's having a look at seeing who we got. And where are we at? Just trying to have a look at where to go. So many people we can go and return to. There's 3 people on who I can return a raid to. I've got to pick who now. That's the problem I got, isn't it? Where are we going at? You know what? We've been chatting and talking about some really cute, fun little minis. Shall we go and return a raid over to the lovely Studio GS7? Shall we? Shall we go say, and they're painting up a cute little cat model, which looks adorable. Shall we go and return a raid over to them? Which is always nice to do, as they raided us a little while ago. But yeah, folks, thank you so much to everybody who's been in this evening. It's been a wonderful and fantastic stream. Thank you so much. A big thank you to Big Boss Woztek for the raid earlier on. Much appreciated. A shout out to Sophist and Super Weasel for their 59 and 40-month and 59-month subs. Thank you so much. Welcome to all the new followers, and thank you to every single person who's been chin-wagging and chatting away. I really, really, really very much appreciate it. Thank you to you all. We are back next week on Wednesday as per normal. I'll put the schedule up in Discord, and I'll hope to see you then. But for now, please remember, as always, to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. Thank you so much, everyone. It's been an absolute delight being on with you all today, and we will see you all next week. Bye, bye! Going to Ray Studio J7, cause they're painting a ghost cat. You're awesome. Thank you, everyone. Get it out of breath now. Good night, everyone.